Soul family, my name is Geeta and welcome to your live readings. If you'd like to get a reading, you can see how to do that in the video description below. If you're watching this video on playback, please make sure you subscribe and hit the bell notification so you're notified the moment I go live so you don't miss out on any future readings. At the end of this live stream, I will be doing a pick a card. If you want to... Oh, yeah, that's loud. If you want access... Why is that even on? Probably because I was getting timestamps before. Anyways, so like if you would like to access that pick a card, go ahead and check either the video description or the comments for the timestamps, and you can do the pick a group part, and then you can also go to which group. I always suggest using a pendulum in order to pick which is your group. All right, so if you would like to have a private reading, you can see how to do that in the video description below. Okay, I also have, for a lot of you, I do delete the information from the live streams, like what I have in the live stream to the normal pick a card thing. So if you're watching on playback and you want to know what the prices are, I do have some where I have not deleted it. You can always go back and look at those previous videos. I've only just recently started doing this, so I only have a handful of videos that I've made like this. But you know, if you miss out, at least you can get a pick a card, right? But if you subscribe and hit the bell notification, you can always hit me up and catch another of my live streams. I go live pretty often. I do try to go live at various times of the day, just because to find some of you that I don't always get to contact, things like that. So anyways, let's go ahead and see what's going on here. I do need to share this video though. Hey Katarina, how are you doing? I have different earbuds in, so let me know if it sounds okay. Or if it sounds better. That'd be nice. So I got like 3 new pairs of earbuds just because I do use these a lot, right? So I want to make sure that I want to make sure I have working earbuds at all times. But okay. I was checking to see. Let's get my other phone going. Anyway, so I'm good, Katarina. I wasn't feeling too good yesterday, so that's why I didn't go live. Wouldn't be surprised if I caught a little cooties when I went to Disney on Monday, because I'm not like sick, like my nose isn't sick or anything, but I've been feeling a little bit worn down and everything. So I took an extra day to like take Amber to, I still had to take her to violin and everything. So then I took her to the park and to dinner. And then I just went to bed early to get extra rest, because it's very important that I'm very rested with what I do. So definitely teaches you to like structure things. I think I gotta do something where I want to go live. I want to start going live like no later than now. And then like I want to start going live earlier. So I don't know, I'm trying to figure out a way to do that, because I want to start going to bed earlier, because I've been doing like broke up sleeping, and for some reason breaking up sleeping isn't working for me right now anymore. So I don't know what that's all about, but it's not working for me right now. So I might have to switch it up to where I'm not on as late, unless it's like a weekend night or something. Thank you everybody for hitting the like button. I really appreciate it. My sock just like fell off. Here we go. Fixing my sock. Hey Tiffany, how are you doing? Is that how much it is? I don't know. Actually, you're the only one who sent me a super chat. It's translated it for me. $46.80 is what YouTube has given me for that. Which one is that? It like 46 super chat. That is a mini in-depth reading. Is that what you want? The you'd have to figure out the difference, but the regular depth is 66 USD. Okay. Alright, so mini in-depth reading for Tiffany. And you're after Katarina. I do have to share this. I always forget what it says for my super chat. Katarina has a mini in-depth and a mini. Are you enjoying your summer? It's actually, it was like 75 degrees here yesterday. Yesterday. It's a little cooler now. It's like 50 outside now. I'm trying to make it nice for you guys with the table set up. I don't know. I live in Florida, so one day it's summer and next day it's winter. What can I say? It's always changing, but still the pool is too cold to swim in. I really want to swim, even though I seriously thought about at least putting my legs in the water today to see like what it would feel like. I don't know. I might do it. It'll be cold though. It's probably like I don't know. I wonder what the temperature for the pool is. Yeah, Florida is a lot like Australia. We even have scary creatures here. Except I think your huntsman spider is like massive, and ours is like tiny, but it's still aggressive as fuck. All right, I'm gonna share this really quick. We don't have, you have bigger spiders than us. We don't have big, I don't think we have spiders that big. We still have poisonous spiders. I think little poisonous ones can be just as scary. It don't matter how big they are if they're poisonous, does it? Hey Tyreek, congrats on your what did you get, like a single out? I don't know what you would consider it. But congrats on getting your song out. Yay. I'm so excited about it. Hey, Anthony, I'm going to write you down after this. Hang on, let me get this post going on. All right, I think I got everything. Oh my gosh. All right, I think I got everything. Here's Katerina. All right, I got it, Anthony. I'm going to write you down. You're going to be after Tiffany. All right, so we have Anthony with a mini reading, and you're going to be after Tiffany. I'm about to update the list right now. Thank you, Katerina. She's learning to read my mind. Good job, Katerina. So your intuition isn't that bad. Wait, there's another one. Then we got Tyreek with a mini in-depth reading. And you're after Anthony. What did that mean? All right. There. Katerina says, what is coming towards Katerina's career in the near future? Have you heard anything yet? Please tell me, what is coming towards Katerina's career in the near future? What is coming towards Katerina's career in the near future? What is coming towards Katerina's career in the near future? Thank you, everybody, for hitting the like button. I really appreciate it. And if you haven't hit the like button, please do so. It helps me out a lot, even if you're just watching or something. Right, please tell me, what is coming towards Katerina's career in the near future? What is coming towards Katerina's career in the near future? And like I said, the pick a card will be at the end of the live stream. I will be doing one then. Right, please tell me, what is coming towards Katerina's career in the near future? What is coming towards Katerina's career in the near future? Tower. Solid foundation, success with effort. Fire. Strong emotion, passionate love or hate. Owl. Good advice from a wise person. Barrel. You feel something is lacking in your life, perhaps love, money, or goals. Dark woman. Dealings or relationship with a dark woman with dark complexion or hair. I don't know. That could be you, though. I'm going to clarify it and figure out what it's saying. Please tell me, what is coming towards Katerina's career in the near future? What is coming towards Katerina's career in the near future? Have you thought about giving like your boss a gift or something? I don't know. You gotta butter them up somehow. I'm getting this buttering up. Even if you do leave, you don't want to leave on bad terms, right? Don't leave on bad terms. I feel like that, you know, a good reference would be good, you know. All right, please tell me what is coming towards Katarina's career in the near future. All right, clarifying tower, clarifying fire, clarifying owl, clarifying barrel, and clarifying dark woman. All right, so first one says, peacock, beware of great pride. Clarifying fire, we have feather. Someone you know is undependable and insincere. And then there's probably a negative emotion with the fire. Good advice from a wise person. Owl, clarifying owl, we have cane. Pay attention to your health. Clarifying barrel, we have family sorrow. I don't know whose family. It might not be yours, though. Could be, but I don't know about, like, I get this card, and I feel like it's saying that there's something going on. It could be family related. It may not always be sorrow. You know what I'm saying? Then we have an older man. So it could be a situation with a dark woman with an older man. You have a tendency to get this kind of thing going on in your readings. You know what I mean? It only shows up like that with your readings, where it's like there's two people. I feel like it's like two people like the other thing. On the bottom, we have fair man, dealings or relationship with a man with blonde, gray, or white hair. Flag, do not be tempted to lower your standards. Don't lower your standards with a fair man. I don't know. We have a dark man. What are all these men? Don't lower your standards with these wrong men, I guess. I don't know. We have financial pinch with a lobster. We have scales. Keep your life in balance. That is such a Libra card, isn't it? That says vacation. And involvement with the law. I mean, you are involved with law, so. That's not saying much. Tell me what is coming towards Katarina's career in the near future. What is coming towards Katarina's career in the near future? What is coming towards Katarina's career in the near future? Clarifying peacock. We have the Knight of Swords. Clarifying feather. The Emperor reversed. Oh no. So it's somebody, a leadership person is insincere. Or full of shit is what the Emperor is one of your bosses or something. Clarifying it. Maybe it'll give us an indicator. Clarifying King. Seven of Cups reversed. Clarifying Weeping Willow. We have the Sun. Clarifying Older Man. We have the High Priestess reversed. What is coming towards Katarina's career in the near future? Clarifying the Knight of Swords. The Empress. Clarifying the Emperor. We have Judgment reversed. That's Scorpio energy. That's not helpful. Clarifying the Seven of Cups in the reverse. Five of Pentacles reversed. Clarifying the Sun. The Wheel of Fortune in the reverse. Clarifying the High Priestess in the reverse. The Nine of Wands. What is coming towards Katarina's career in the near future? secret, whatever is going on with these two. Clarifying the Empress. Tower reversed. Ooh. Clarifying Judgment reversed. 5 of Cups. The Fool and the Magician tried to come out. So, Gemini energy? Maybe? Taking a leap of faith with the Gemini energy. Clarifying the 5 of Pentacles reversed. 6 of Wands reversed. Clarifying Wheel of Fortune reversed. 9 of Cups reversed. Clarifying the 9 of Wands. Page of Pentacles. Bottom of the deck is the 2 of Pentacles. The 9 of Cups. The 6 of Cups reversed. King of Cups. Queen of Swords. Justice. Yeah, those are all Katarina cards. So, it's saying that Katarina is weighing her options. About like what you want to do, what your wish fulfillment would be. I feel like it's talking about the 6 of Cups. You thinking about the past. I feel like that you're thinking about, like, not just that you want to do for work as much as, like, what would be emotionally fulfilling for you. I feel like you're really trying to find balance. I like this. It's pretty good. And you're trying not to worry too much. Trying to find out more information about what your legacy is going to be. And that's the affecting energy. Okay. All right, here we go. Tower. That Tower says solid foundation, success with effort. That could be true. But they're telling me that Tower means the same thing as the Tower. So there's some kind of, the first thing I get out is like some kind of change that's going to be happening and transformation. The Tower, though, is something that could be more forced than, like, say, like the world could be a change that you willingly take part in, right? But there's like different levels of change and transformation with the cards. Death could be ending something else to start something new. It may, or it's usually, I feel like that's not usually forced, really. Usually, I'm sure it can be, but the Tower is more universe forced. And with the Knight of Swords, I feel like they're trying to push you forward. Now, they're saying beware of great pride. So that would be like your ego. And the Empress, I feel like, is what they're trying to get you to do, is grow and expand. The Tower could be in the reverse because you're kind of maybe fighting it a bit. I don't know, or you're trying to not let it fall or something like that. But it's saying that with the Fire, I feel like that someone you know is undependable and insincere, and the Emperor's in the reverse. So one of your leadership position people, and it was Gemini that it tried to get me to pull out. So it could be the Gemini one. But one of them is not having a good time, I feel. With Emperor reversed. There's like a judgment. I'm hearing they misjudged something too. They have some kind of sorrow or regret going on here. And they're focusing on loss. Now, it doesn't mean that's happening at this very moment. This could be happening, and again, we're asking what's going to happen in the near future. This is something that's going to happen in the near future, potentially. And then also, trying to understand who this is. I think this could be you. Pay attention to your health. We have Cain. Good advice from a wise person. So somebody, I guess, at work or work related could give you advice about your health. Seven of Cups is saying confusion about, now, since it's work related, it may not be your physical health, it could be your financial health. Then Five of Pentacles reverse. So I feel like that is like confused about Five of Pentacles, and the reverse would be coming out of the cold. It would be like an upturn of financial events. And then the Six of Wands talks about success, but it's in the reverse. I don't know. So something may not be going that great in that sense. And then we have Beryl. You feel something is lacking in your life, perhaps love, money, or goals. But the Sun, Knight of Cups in the reverse. There's an emotional upheaval, or there will be. Again, this is future stuff. It's saying that I don't feel like that there's something lacking in your life. You know what it feels like? It feels like emotional fulfillment. And with the family sorrow, it almost feels like there's some kind of legacy you're supposed to be carrying out with your family. Like, do you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I don't know if your family has expectations from you or something like that. But it's saying that you're repeating, like, I feel like it's you. There's a good, I mean, I feel like it's most likely you. But someone is repeating a karmic lesson. And it's like the Knight of Cups is like a wishy-washy, it's emotion. But then we have the Sun. The Sun is about happiness and clarity. So maybe it's about focusing on loss and lack. It says something is lacking. And then it says family sorrow. So again, sorrow due to some kind of loss. And so I feel like it's trying to say that you could be focusing on a loss instead of, you know, what is to gain. So like, you know, an example would be like if you lose your job, but you're upset you lost your job because I don't know, because you wanted your job, I guess. I don't fucking know. You're upset. A lot of people get upset because they don't want to lose their job, or they don't want to feel like they're losing something. But sometimes some people are like fine with losing their jobs because they know that they need to change anyways, right? So you know, there's like an energy of, there's an energy here of you not quite wanting or ready to change, and so change gets forced upon you. It doesn't say you're going to get fired or anything though, but it is saying that something is going on, that the universe is trying to facilitate some kind of change in your life and your career. So that all of that energy is still here. I don't know. I feel like there's like a family energy where, I don't know, it's like you want to make your family proud. It's that type of energy. You know what I'm saying? I do feel like that it doesn't say specifically like that there's going to be a new opportunity, but I feel like they're saying that it's saying here, it's saying beware of great pride and solid foundation of success with efforts. Now, it doesn't say specifically new opportunities, okay? But it is implying that you're going to be forced, something is going to be forced here with the Tower twice. And they're trying to, the Knight of Swords is something is coming towards you quickly. And I feel like they're trying, it almost feels like they're trying to push you forward, to be honest with you. And that they're trying to push you for growth and expansion with the Empress. So I do feel like, do you have to stay at your current job to get the license, or your job is related to getting your license, or what? I mean, I'd imagine that would be separate from it. I know you want it, but I think that you're trying to get it at your own pace, and it's not happening in that way. And then with the High Priestess, now the Dark Woman and the older man have some kind of secret that they're going on. And I feel like they're secretly wanting to make you an offer. Either the older man is making you an offer, the darker woman, or there's two people who are trying to make you an offer with the Page of Pentacles. So that's interesting. So I do feel like change is trying to come. Yeah, so again, you got to keep an eye out for anything, new opportunities or anything. I'm hearing like they're almost wanting you to make some kind of plan or something. All right, go ahead and post your second question. I'm going to update the list. It's interesting. I wonder who these people are. They keep showing up in your readings. There's like people who want to give you an offer. Give it to her. Give it already. She's ready. Oh, okay. Well, that's good. All right. We have Mirabelle with a mini in-depth reading. And Justine with a mini in-depth reading as well. How was wise seeing Katarina? Oh, you want to use those cards? All right. Let me update the list real quick. No, I don't need a website, Jennifer. I do them here. See me doing the readings here. And then if you want to, I don't have packages, if you want to get a reading, do it in the video description. The ones that you have privately, those are also in the video description. Just scroll down further. My private readings are available. You just send me an email with your payment. There's no need for a website. I just don't feel like fooling with it. I could have a website, but I don't need more things to do. You could just literally just email me and send me a payment. Like anybody really even use websites anymore? Everybody uses apps, Instagram and things. All right. What is Blood's? Who's Blood? Seeing Katarina. All right. Now, I may switch up the reversals and uprights, okay? So, I have to go by the vibe more than anything, I feel, okay? Even though I do think this reading is better with some tarot cards, but as a mini depth reading. But it doesn't matter, we could do it like this. Alright, please tell me, how does Vlad see Katarina? How does Vlad see Katarina, please? Please tell me, how does Vlad see Katarina? How does Vlad see Katarina, please? How does Vlad see Katarina? How does Vlad see Katarina, please? How does Vlad see Katarina? How does Vlad see Katarina? Alright. Okay, so this says selfishly loving, emotional manipulation, incompetent dependency, homicidal, what the fuck, cruel, gaslights, hateful, codependent, and guilt trips. So it's not going to be all of these words, okay? It's going to be some of them. I would say the ones I feel the most drawn to is guilt trips, gaslighting, mostly, and some kind of emotional manipulation. But I will say, now that I've said that, I feel like this is something that he is being told. You know what I'm saying? Something that he is told about you. Not that he actually, it feels like whatever the fuck that girl says. How does Vlad see Katarina, please? How does Vlad see Katarina? Alright, so we have performer. Playful, curious, lives in the moment, attracts innovative and outspoken people, exposes problems and challenges with humor. I definitely am attracted to exposes problems and challenges with humor. Curious. So I'm mostly getting out of this one. The ones that stand out to me for you in the energy. How does Vlad see Katarina, please? How does Vlad see Katarina? How does Vlad see Katarina? We have instructor. And it says, it's in the reverse. Does not challenge others. I'm going to read it and then I'm going to tell you which ones I think it is. Does not challenge others. Disorganized. Makes little effort to connect with others. Overly critical. Unenthusiastic. No creativity. So I would say unenthusiastic because I feel like that you come off as unbothered to some people when you're not like trying, because when you come off unbothered, and so to them it would come off as unenthusiastic. Maybe a little bit of the overly critical. I don't think it's disorganized. I think it's like unenthusiastic and makes little effort to connect to others, only because I feel like that you're not engaging. Like you kind of want to not engage with the negativity or something. You know what I'm saying? The wait time. It's probably a bit. Hang on, I'll tell you what the wait time is roughly. Oh, now it's going to be 30 minutes more. At least. It's about 2 hours. A little bit less than 2 hours is the wait time, roughly. All right. Oh, well, there's also PayPal credit. Maybe you can do it like that. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, Jennifer. I don't have like Afterpay or anything options. All right, back to what I was saying. I will add your other reading at the end of Justine Katerina. All right, please tell me, how does Malad see Katerina? How does Malad see Katerina? We have Olympian. It is upright. We have will work to disprove naysayers. Oh, yeah, that one's definitely ringing true. Yes. Katerina will work to prove all of you wrong. Loyal, inspired by impossible goals. I feel like it's like inspired by impossible goals, definitely. Energetic, free from doubt and uncertainty, and passionate. I feel like you do come off as passionate, but then it's kind of funny because they think that you're unenthusiastic. I feel like that you're just not bothered by people. Like you come off as unbothered by them. But definitely with the will work to disprove naysayers. How does Malad see Katerina? All right, we have journalist. Advocates, use tools to transform ideas, definitely. Informs, educates, persuades, entertains. I don't know about the entertains. I think that you can be persuasive. Observes human condition and analyzes info. I think most of that is like, yeah. How does Malad see Katerina, please? How does Malad see Katerina? How does Malad see Katerina, please? How does Malad see Katerina? How does Malad see Katerina? It says upright. So it says quirky, assertive, sets boundaries. I feel like it definitely assertive. Definitely quirky. Sets boundaries, yes. Growth mindset, yes. Stands up for beliefs, yes. Youthful, feminine, yeah, for the most part. Katerina doesn't feel youthful, but he might perceive you in that way. Carefree and empowered. Now, some of these thoughts may not be how he sees you at this very moment. It could be how he has seen you. Please tell me, how does Vlad see Katerina? How does Vlad see Katerina, please? How does Vlad see Katerina? Okay. So we have high chair tyrant, demanding. Yes. Incapable of taking criticism. Sometimes. Brat. Are you a brat, Katerina? Narcissistic, fails to take responsibility, needs constant attention, entitled and arrogant. I think you should pick whichever one you think those most describe that you think that he could be perceiving you as. How does Malad see Katerina, please? We have guide. So that's very interesting. All right, so it says thinks they know best for others, lost, overinflated ego, their word is the gospel, thinks they know others better, or know better than others is what I was hearing, and misguided. How does Malad see Katerina? How does Malad see Katerina? We have Samurai. I didn't even know this card was in here. Alright, we have will fight to the death for causes. Fuck yeah, Katerina. All or nothing attitude. Yeah, that could be Katerina. Doesn't surrender. Revengeful and defensive when confronted. Blind faith in leadership and hates disloyalty. How does Malad see Katerina? We got 2. All right, so we have clown, reveals truths, non-verbal communication, lovable, timeless, laughs at oneself, silly. I feel like the laughs at oneself and silly sometimes. Trickster, defies convention and imagination. Entertainer. You got performer and entertainer. So this would imply that he could think that there's something fake or there's some kind of mask or something. Lives in the moment. I think you got that one before. Over the top, playful, joy and humor, life of the party, fun-loving, enthusiastic, clever, expressive, and shock value. So I would say like sometimes you're perceived as more than like opposing things. Sometimes you're like this, sometimes you're like that, depending on the situation. How does Malad see Katerina? How does Malad see Katerina, please? How does Malad see Katerina? We have father. Doesn't mean, I mean, he also sees you as mother, so it's more like an authority figure of some sort. Abusive authority, cold, intellectually, grandiose ideas, ego-driven, rigid, closed, intellectual inflation, sterile, toxic masculinity. Your toxic masculinity, Katerina. You know which ones are that one. How does Malad see Katerina? Because I have a feeling, by looking at Katerina's pictures that you have a way to like look at someone dead ass in their face, like you're seeing right through them, and like they're like nothing. It's gonna be really good to use that ability when you're in court. So nonconformist often changes the rules and the status quo. Courageous and of letting go of limiting beliefs, challenges status quo, game changer, and rebel. All right, please tell me, how does Malad see Katerina? How does Malad see Katerina? All right, they're saying both of these. Nerd. All right, so we have nerd. Does not care about the appearance. Awkward. Does not care about their appearance. Like, you don't care how you physically look on the outside. Awkward. Not well suited to management. Struggles to develop personal relationships. I feel like I don't think that it's not well suited to management. I don't think that he thinks like that. I think that it's more like he thinks that you are not really trying physically to make yourself look good. Obviously, there's little things that we could do to make us, look better. And he could be judging you that based on what the other girl does. But struggles to develop personal relationships. I can feel that, like, in the situation anyways. Like that at your work. Builder does not rely on feelings or imagination. Destructive, Prefers to work alone. That definitely resonates. Deceptive, unstructured, struggles with holistic solutions. I feel like if anything, the thing that stands out the most with this card is prefers to work alone. So, like I said, it's not going to be every one of those words in that thing. You have to kind of pick which ones you feel stand out or resonate with you the most. It doesn't mean that they're all of those things. On the bottom of the deck, we do have Philosopher, which is affecting energy. Imaginative, loves exploring anomalies, thrives through self-expression, holistic, likes unstructured situations to get creative. Anarchist, violent, obsessed, single-mindedness, rowdy, unwieldy, discontented, angry, fear, and confusion, nihilistic, and ego-driven. So, hopefully that was fun. What do you think? I think that a lot of his opinion about you is being centered around what he's being told. I think that he does have positive things that he thinks about you. What did you order with this? Channel messages or angel messages? We have Garrett. What did you order, Garrett? Where's Garrett? Do I miss Garrett? Where's Garrett? I don't see him. I think Garrett ordered something similar. Just gonna put channel messages for now. Okay, it's a full and a mini in depth. Okay. Regular plus mini in depth reading. All right. Yeah. I don't think it's all bad. I think that he sees you. I think it changes. Like, he may have conflicting ideas too about you. You know what I mean? That really, okay, I will say one thing. I've used these cards on people who hear things about other people and they get conflicting ideas because I think that they're not 100% sure what to think. And so this is what their opinion is only not, I would not say it's a solid opinion. I would say that it's something that is based upon what they've heard about you, but they may not believe 100%. Do you know what I'm saying? So I don't think it. All right, go ahead and post your 2 free questions real quick. Yes, Natasha, if you'd like to have a reading, you can see how to do that in the video description below. Tiffany, you're coming up next. Make sure you're ready, hun. It is going to be a bit of a wait. It's about 2-hour wait, maybe a little bit more than 2 hours. I am running out of room. Tiffany, your name just got shorter. And so does Katarina's name. Yep, we can fit it all by shortening those names here. Post both of them, Katarina. And is Katarina making progress towards leveling up spiritually? And is Katarina making progress towards getting a new job opportunity that she was destined for? Alright, please tell me. Is Katarina currently making progress towards leveling up spiritually? Yes or no? Is Katarina currently... Uh-oh. Is Katarina currently making progress towards leveling up spiritually? Yes or no? Is Katarina currently making progress towards leveling up spiritually? The answer is yes. Yes. All right, you can't see it. Okay, it's like, is it being blurry? Is Katarina making progress towards getting a new job opportunity that she was destined for? Please tell me, is Katarina making progress towards getting the new job opportunity that she was destined for? Yes or no? The answer is no. Maybe not. It could help if you try to focus about it energetically too. So like, because there's a little bit, I don't know if you're purposely doing this or not, but there's like a little bit of like a resistance energy coming from you, like resisting the change a bit. So maybe try, taking time when you're meditating or even right now and just close your eyes while you're like waiting. I don't know. And just focus on, and even say, open your arms to the sky and imagine the universe just raining gifts upon you, and tell the universe that you're open to receive everything, all of the blessings that it wishes to give to you. And open your arms up and say, I am open to receiving everything the universe wants to bless me with. And just imagining all of these gifts just raining upon you. Maybe that act will help to, kind of, get you in the energy of being open to receiving. That maybe help it come. Because obviously you can only do so much. I feel like you are taking some action personally if you are looking and stuff like that, but maybe needs to be some kind of energetic shift or something. All right, Tiffany, I am ready for you. Go ahead and post your question. Please make sure you post your first name, their first name, both of your sun signs. We're asking about other people. Make sure you post your first name. Yeah. That sounds like a fun reading. Just something, try out. It can't hurt nothing. You might look a little silly, but do it in your room by yourself. Who gives a shit? All right. So, we got a mini in-depth reading. Come on, phone, turn on. Here we go. Let's roll the dice first. I'm just going to do this part after. Please tell me, what are the sun signs that are romantically interested in Tiffany? What sun signs are romantically interested in Tiffany? So we have Aquarius. You're Sagittarius, yeah. And we have Sagittarius and Sagittarius. We have Libra. So we have 2 Libra, 2 Sagittarius, Cancer, Pisces, and Gemini. But it's mostly leaning towards this Libra and Sagittarius energy here. Reverse. Right? No, it doesn't matter. All right, please tell me, who is romantically interested in Tiffany? Please tell me about who is romantically interested in Tiffany. Please tell me, who is romantically interested in Tiffany. Please tell me, who is romantically interested in Tiffany. Who is romantically interested in Tiffany, please? The 10 of Swords reversed. Who is romantically interested in Tiffany? The 4 of Cups. Who is romantically interested in Tiffany? The Tower in the reverse. I will update the list in a moment, Jessica. You're going to be after. Who is romantically interested in Tiffany? We have the King of Pentacles. That is Taurus, Aries energy. Who is romantically interested in Tiffany? We have the Six of Swords. Please tell me who is romantically interested in Tiffany. Clarifying the Ten of Swords in the reverse. We have the King of Swords. That is Aquarius, Capricorn energy. I got a couple of kings going on here. Tiffany. Clarifying the Four of Cups. We have Justice. That is Libra energy. They're actually saying specifically there's somebody who pretends like they're not attracted to you or they don't care about you, but they do. Clarifying the Tower in the reverse, which is Aries energy. We have the Five of Cups. Clarifying the King of Pentacles. We have the Eight of Wands in the reverse. Clarifying the Six of Swords. We have the World, Capricorn energy. Please tell me who is romantically interested in Tiffany. Clarifying the King of Swords. We have the Three of Cups. Ooh. Clarifying Justice. We have the Ace of Cups reversed. Oh my God, that's that person. I think it's a Libra. I think there's this person and they act like they don't fucking give a shit about you and they're hiding their love. They're in love with you though. They could be married or something. Clarifying the Five of Cups at Justice. Two of Cups. Huh. Clarifying the Eight of Wands in the reverse. The Moon, Pisces energy. Clarifying the World. We have the King of Wands. You got like three or four guys into you, Tiffany. Okie dokie, Jessica. Queen of Swords on the bottom. Seven of Wands reversed. Four of Pentacles. Three of Swords. And the Three of Wands reversed. With the Ten of Pentacles. Please tell me who is romantically interested in Tiffany. Please tell me who is romantically interested in Tiffany. And you will get a free question, Tiffany. Make sure you have it. You can either ask a free yes or no question, Tiffany, or you can ask like what someone thinking and feeling, where the connection's headed, their intentions, things like that. You can ask that question too. I use the tarot dice. All right, please tell me who is romantically interested in Tiffany. Who is romantically interested in Tiffany? Who is romantically interested in Tiffany? Clarifying the Three of Cups. Pirate. Clarifying the Ace of Cups in the reverse. Reformer. Clarifying the Two of Cups. Queen. Wow. That's how they see you. Clarifying the Moon. Journalist. And clarifying the King of Wands. Nomad. Bottom of the deck is Maiden, and that's how they see you. Quirky, assertive, sets boundaries. Growth mindset, stands up for your beliefs. Youthful, feminine, carefree, and empowered. let's talk about who's practically in love with Tiffany. All right, I will update the list after this reading. All right, so wow. So you got somebody who's a friend of yours. It could be an air sign or a Capricorn. This is a person who's a friend. You can know this person through other people, through other friends. And this person, they do have romantic interest in you. They have there's someone who is up, they're coming up under this pirate energy, which is kind of interesting because it's showing somebody like looking through one of those, what do they call it? They're telling me a weird name, but I can't pronounce that. Oh, no, I can't. That's something cool. Anyways, it's the thing where you're looking at through something. Not a telescope. I can't remember. They're telling me a different name than what I'm familiar with calling it. No, it's not that. Underlying loyalty, magnetic rebel, concerned with adventure and freedom, pursuit of knowledge, power, and satisfaction. I would feel like this person is pretty adventurous. They definitely are not somebody who conforms or they're rebellious. But they're actually really loyal. They're a really loyal person. And then a lot of these people, they do feel like separate people, so we're going to talk about them as separate people at first. All right, so 4 Cups, Justice, Ace of Cups reversed. This person is coming in through really strongly with Justice. That is Libra energy. And then you have double Libra over here. So I'm inclined to believe that there's a good chance they're a Libra. But we have Reformer. This person is rigid. They're a perfectionist. They can be aggressive. I don't say all the time, but I feel like that this person feels like they're passive aggressive. Like they would be more of a passive aggressive is what I'm picking up energetically. But they're repressed and resistant. And that's why they're showing up in this energy, because they're repressing their feelings. And they are in love with you. Ace of Cups. Okay. Uses perfection to justify their existence. Represses their instinctive and passionate side. So it's very interesting they're showing up under this energy, because that's what they're doing, right? The Tower. There's somebody who they feel like they want to be in a relationship with you. I could be like saying this generally with other people. I feel like it's kind of saying like this is like kind of the affecting energies. It's like kind of like the energy that everybody's kind of having with you, because they're seeing you as this. I feel like this is you, right? They're seeing you as the Queen. It says pure awareness, compassion, logical willingness to feel the good and the bad, doesn't know everything but is fine with that, surrenders what is, and frees impulse to control. So they see you as the Queen. I feel like it's not just one person. I feel like there's multiple people who are seeing you in this way. And then we have somebody, could be Earth sign or Aries, or even Pisces here. Then we have journalists. I feel like this person is looking you up online. So this person, it says, advocates, uses tools to transform ideas, informs, educates, persuades, entertains, observes human condition, and analyzes info. I feel like this person is secretly looking up information about you. This could be somebody who is a boss or a father. This person is, I feel like they're kind of hiding too. I feel like if anything, this person gives me stalker vibes. With the moon, I feel like that they are hidden and they are trying to get information about you. And then with the 6 of Swords, we have this King of Wands energy. That is, it can be, it's typically Leo, Cancer energy, but, you know, fire signs show up as the King of Wands too, especially if they're masculine. So this person is moving away from something. The Six of Swords. This person is moving away. This person could live at a distance, or there could be, this person could like to travel or something. Which is really interesting because it's being clarified by nomad. It says pragmatic and independent sense of self. Shares values, perspectives, and lifestyles full of thrills and excitement, and seeks adventure. I definitely would agree with that. With the World and the Six of Swords, both of those are both about traveling and movement. The World can talk about like completion as well. So I feel like this person is ending a cycle and they're moving away from something that no longer serves them. So there is a good, I want to say a good solid 1, 2, 3, 4 people who are romantically interested in you. All right, so go ahead and post your free question, Tiffany. As I said before, you post it with the same information as you do your other question. Just make sure you post it with your first name, their first name, both your sun signs. You can ask a yes or no question, or you can ask what someone's thinking, feeling, intentions, next actions, that kind of thing. All right. Does Cassie miss having a close friendship with Tiffany? Yeah. Please tell me, does Cassie miss having a close friendship with Tiffany? Yes or no? Does Cassie miss having a close friendship with Tiffany? Yes or no? The answer is yes. All right, now it is Anthony's turn. Anthony has a mini reading. Go ahead and post your question, Anthony. I'm writing Jessica down for her mini reading. Anthony, please post your question. It is your turn. Make sure you post your first name, their first name, both of your sun signs with your question. I'm shortening your name, Jessica, just because it won't fit otherwise. Oh, I could change it, I guess, yeah. Let me do... There we go. I appreciate you too. Hopefully you have a wonderful rest of your day or evening. I don't know what time it is there. I think you're like, I don't know, 6 hours ahead or something, I think. Maybe? I might be wrong though. I don't need full names, all right? Just so you know, you do not have to give me your full name. I just need first names and sun signs. All right, mini reading. All right, please tell me, will Crystal be Anthony's girlfriend? Yes or no? Will Crystal be Anthony's girlfriend? Will Crystal and Anthony be in a romantic relationship together? Yes or no? Will Crystal and Anthony be in a romantic relationship together? Yes or no? Please tell me, will Crystal and Anthony be in a romantic relationship together? Yes or no? Will Crystal and Anthony be in a romantic relationship together? Will Crystal and Anthony be in a romantic relationship together? Yes or no? The answer is yes. Let's clarify it and see what it says. We do have some Five of Cups energy. Alright, please tell me about the connection between Crystal and Anthony. Let's see. She's a Gemini and you're a Sagittarius. Clarifying the Nine of Cups. We have the Wheel of Fortune. Ooh, very interesting. Clarifying the Five of Cups. We have the Page of Cups. Clarifying Judgment in the reverse. We have the Queen of Pentacles. Clarifying the Three of Pentacles. We have the Six of Swords in the reverse. Clarifying the Page of Swords in the reverse. We have the King of Wands in the reverse. Please tell me about the connection between Crystal and Anthony. Clarifying the Wheel of Fortune. We have the High Priestess in the reverse. Clarifying the Page of Cups. We have the Seven of Pentacles reverse. Clarifying the Queen of Pentacles. We have the Three of Wands. Clarifying the Six of Swords. In the reverse, we have Justice. Are you both single? Is she in a relationship with somebody else? Is somebody married? What is going on? Clarifying the King of Wands. In the reverse, we have the Seven of Cups. Bottom of the deck energy is the Seven of Swords. King of Cups. Three of Cups. I'm getting some third-party energy. King of Swords. It's almost like someone is hoping someone will break up with somebody. So I am seeing like they're an energy, being an energy of, I don't know if you're waiting for her to end a cycle with somebody else. That could be what's going on. It says secretly. It says, I don't know, there's like definitely an energy of being fated or destined to come together, I feel, with the Wheel of Fortune. I feel like that, this is telling me, they're saying this is her, but I feel like that she could be regretting something that happened. And she's wanting to kind of reevaluate like what she's doing. It could be her life or something like that. And there's definitely an energy of wanting to send some kind of messages of love. And this is something that could happen in the future. They also, I'm hearing that she could also end up missing you if this isn't currently happening. Because some of this feels a little futuristic and some of it feels current. I feel like that there's an energy of you waiting because you see her value. So definitely like a decision, or that you're currently trying to make a decision if you should wait or if you should move on. Yeah, that's what I'm getting with her being in a relationship. But I feel like okay. So I'm seeing you kind of waiting and trying to figure, I don't know, it's just talking about you right here. I feel like that you're not taking any action. You're not really wanting to take action with anybody unless you know, like, I don't know, like who's the right person you should be taking action with. I do feel like you have options. You're showing up as having a lot of options and trying to figure out, you know, should you even bother? Should you move on? What would happen? But I feel like it's saying yes, that you would end up together. And it's saying that eventually her current relationship will end. and you will have a chance to have a healthy new beginning with her. So go ahead and post your free question. You can ask a yes or no question, or you can ask what someone is thinking or feeling, where's the connection headed, their next action, stuff like that. You can ask that, but you would still post it with first names and sun signs. Again, I don't need the full name. I just need your sun signs, your zodiac signs, and your first names. Yeah, I think that it's going in that direction for sure. She could be like trying to figure out still like what if she should leave, if you're still interested, that kind of thing. All right, so I have a payment from Gabrielle. I believe that it is a regular reading. Now, Gabrielle, it will be like between 2 and 3 hours before you can get your reading. So make sure you set an alarm so you don't like fall asleep or get lost or something. I would come back and check in about an hour and a half to see where you are on the list. And I do try to update the list every reading to change the list. Sometimes I get, excited and kind of hop to the next person, but Tyreek, you're coming up next. Go ahead and post your question, Tyreek. Well, I try. Anthony, are you going to post a free question? You're welcome, Gabrielle. Would you like to ask a free question, Anthony? You have to post it properly. Please post it like you would post any other question. Rest of January for Tyreek. Can you believe we're almost halfway through January, Tyreek? It's midday. I think it was 12 hours that she's ahead. All right. And in the future, can you post it with your first name, Anthony? You have to do that. It helps improve with accuracy. Okay? I want to give you accurate readings. So you have to post your first name with your sun sign in the question, like in the question format. Just like you did when you first posted your first question. Okay? All right, please tell me, how is Crystal currently feeling towards Anthony? How is Crystal currently feeling towards Anthony? She's in love with you. We have the Ace of Cups. With the Seven of Swords, there's like a sneaky energy going on. The Seven of Swords was in your reading as well. So she's definitely fantasizing about what she could be doing with you. 2, 4, 6. But there's like a worrying energy. This is kind of interesting because you're showing up as the Empress and the Emperor. I feel like that she's in the process of ending something. So we have the Eight of Cups, Death, and the Two of Cups in the reverse. This is her wanting to end her relationship with with whoever she's currently with and be with you, Ace of Cups. There's definitely a determined energy. She's feeling a renewal of energy as well. There's like a dreamy energy, like a fantasizing, but there is some worrying and anxiety about it. There's definitely like a tower. There's something definitely going on in your connection where there's going to be some kind of upheaval and changes and transformation. A lot of transformation going on in your connection. I know, Tyreek, don't say that, but I feel like that too. It's good. Whew. Hopefully we'll be nice and progressed by then. A lot of exciting things happening by then. All right, Tyreek. Let me update this list. You're welcome, Anthony. Where are we at? Where's your question? What's coming towards Tyreek for the rest of January? Did you see that pick a card I did at the end of my live stream last? Who is talking trash about you? That was for fun, okay? But did you try it? That one was for fun. At first, like, YouTube tried to like remove monetization for it or something. Like, what? I didn't even really curse or anything in it. I'm like, what? You need to calm down, YouTube. I didn't say anything really mean or anything. I was just like reading the cards, like, what? All right. Yeah, at all of the end of my live streams, I'm putting pick-a-cards now. So people have a reason to like come. So even after the live stream is over, so people can come and like still get their, like they can watch their old reading, but also people can like get a pick-a-card while they're, if they see my video. All right, please tell me what is coming towards Tyreek for the rest of. Oh, you're making me want to say July and January. We're not in July. Yeah, it's like after this is for fun. I did it for fun. And then how do they see you? That one was interesting too. Did you see that pick-a-card? I'm trying to put more pick-a-cards. And some I'm trying to do some mixed so that not just romantic but for fun too. All right, please tell me what is coming towards Tyreek for the rest of January. What is coming towards Tyreek for the rest of January? What is coming towards Tyreek for the rest of January? Whoop. What is coming towards Tyreek for the rest of January? What is coming towards Tyreek for the rest of January? What is coming towards Tyreek for the rest of January? What is coming towards Tyreek for the rest of January? I might do like I think tonight I'm going to put like what's coming towards you or some shit in the month ahead. So it could be like timeless. All right, what we got? We have heart, love, deep affection, and caring. No, that could be anything. Let's see what comes out. We got to clarify that. We have hat. You will be playing a different role. This could be good. We're going to clarify that. What we got here? Dogs. Getting together with friends. Hell yeah. Let's have some fun for the rest of January for Tyreek. We got dog barking, advice from a friend. We have chain. Ooh, damn. I kind of like it when this card comes out. I'm not going to lie. A chain of events that will affect your life. Ooh. Ooh, which one did you get? Oh my God, really? Please tell me what's coming towards Terry for the rest of January. What is coming towards Terry for the rest of January, please? It's not sliding. What's coming towards Terry for the rest of January? Clarifying heart. Clarifying hat. Clarifying dogs. Clarifying dog barking. Oh, come on. I didn't like how that. Clarifying dog barking. Clarifying chain. And the card resists coming out. I don't like to take it. All right. So clarifying heart, we have flute. Disappointment with a friend or lover. Clarifying hat, we have room. A new home, a new attitude. Something's about to change with a hat. I'm going to get some tarot with that one. Clarifying dogs, we have unsettled times, need to plan ahead. For get together with friends? Oh, we're going to have to clarify that. Clarifying dog barking, we have mountain road. You are on the road to success. Hell yeah. Due to advice from our friends. So somebody's giving some good advice to Tyreek. We have arrow. You are on the right path regarding some aspect of your life. Oh, I love how these cards go together. Look at this shit. Look at that shit. So it says the chain of events that it will affect your life and you're on the right path regarding some aspect of your life. So the chain of events is a good thing. Am I feeling because you're on the right path? Whatever it's going, it's a good thing. Let's see what's at the bottom of the deck. Affecting energies, clouds, temporary problems. Again, we're emphasizing that they're temporary. We got an older woman. I don't know what she's doing. We also have a dark woman. Who are these bitches? Forest. Muddled, unclear thinking. All right, dumb bitches. I'm just joking. I'm just playing. All right. And then we have harp. Great happiness. And crib, a birth or conception of a child or enterprise. It's enterprise, unless you've been getting busy. I don't know, but I feel like you're giving birth to an enterprise for real, for what you've been doing, what I've been seeing on your social media. Oh yeah. Please tell me what is coming towards Tyreek for the rest of January. What is coming towards Tyreek for the rest of January? What is coming towards Tyreek for the rest of January? Clarifying flute. We have the Queen of Cups reversed. So whoever that is this kid. Like, whoever this disappointment, heart, bullshit, it could be one of these people. Older woman and the dark woman. That could be one person. I don't know. This is Gemini, Cancer energy. Clarifying broom. Page. It's not me. I ain't never been disappointed with you. And, no, unless I'm pissing you off again. Clarifying kangaroo. I don't know. You must have some, like, who's your Gemini and Cancer friends? Nine of Swords reversed. Clarifying mountain road. King of Swords. Whoever that friend is, like Aquarius, Capricorn energy here. Clarifying arrow. The Emperor. This is you. You're growing into the Emperor. That means you are taking charge, taking the lead, adding structure. Discipline your life. Why is the Two of Cups trying to come out for Tyreek? Please tell me what is coming towards Tyreek for the rest of January. Clarifying the Queen of Cups in the reverse. We got, oh, this bitch is going to say something. Whoever this is, the person's going to say something. It could be air sign. All right. Clarifying, you got Knight of Swords reversed. Clarifying the Page of Pentacles. Oh, you're going to get some kind of offer. Look at this. The Lovers, though. I need to get another card for that one. Clarifying the Nine of Swords in the reverse. Chariot. You could have, all right. Here's the problem. I'm just going to say it. If you plan on going on a road trip with your friends, make sure you check out the car's tires and all that shit. Make sure the car is running right and all that. Clarifying the King of Swords, because it's talking about you worrying about and letting go. It says, unsettled times need to plan ahead. It's like for car trouble. So you could have some car trouble when you're getting together with friends. Make sure your car is acting right. 5 of Pentacles, clarifying the Emperor. 8 of Pentacles, reversed. You might want to check your tires. With the temperature, how it's been like getting hot and cold and shit. It was like, you know how it was like 75 yesterday and now it's freezing today. Please tell me what is coming towards Terry for the rest of January. That can make your tires kind of like fluctuate. I need to fuck with my own a little bit. They've been getting kind of low too. Yeah, you do, because it's talking about you need to plan ahead. Otherwise, you're going to have some car problems. You don't need that shit. And, oh, God, did I tell you what happened? I'll tell you after this. Clarify the Knight of Swords reverse. I'll tell you in a minute. King of Wands, Cancer, Leo energy. So, this could be more than one person. These could be 2 people fighting, too. This might not be directly to you. You might be disappointed. These people are fighting. So these 2 people could be fighting, and you might be, like, disappointed with them. You know what I'm saying? Clarify the Lovers. 2 of Wands. I want to clarify the 2 Wands. Clarify the 2 Wands. The Moon. Tell me. Clarify the 2 Wands. 3 of Wands reversed. What are we deciding? Clarify the Chariot in the reverse. 2 of Cups. Clarify the 2 of Cups. Why is it talking about love? Clarify the 5 of Pentacles. It's like, how do we get here? Clarify the 5 of Pentacles. Clarify the 8 of Pentacles in the reverse. 5 of Swords reversed. Bottom of the deck energy. I'm losing my sock again. These socks fall off too easily. Alright. 6 of Wands in the reverse. Ace of Cups. What the hell is this? You got some kind of new love. What? Wheel of Fortune reversed. If you were to go see someone who's romantically interested in you, it may not work out. Like, I'm not saying anything is wrong with that. I mean, the relationship, I mean, when you actually physically go to do it, it could be fucked up. You know what I'm saying? You could have car problems. Okay. You got nobody? Oh, what is this? I know, it's so weird because we have the Knight of Cups and the 2 of Cups. Cancer energy, Gemini energy. Like, who is this? I just saw 444. What is coming after you? Why did I see 444? This is for you. What in the fuck? All right. So, as I was saying, I feel like these 2 bitches are going to be fighting. It could be this older woman and this dark woman. They could be fighting. All right, they're going to be saying some shit, and you're going to be annoyed by it. It's not going to be... I don't think it's with you. I'd be surprised if this is with you, because I don't see you. These both look like some pissed off bitches, and with the Knight of Swords, they're saying they got the foot in their mouth, and they're saying dumb shit. So, prepare to have some kind of drama going on. Try not to get caught in the middle, I guess. And then we got the hat. That's an offer, but you know, it's kind of weird. Because I feel like this person, whoever's giving you the offer, I feel like they potentially, well, they love you in some way, shape, or form. There's some kind of love going on. They're trying to make a decision, but it's like not telling me shit. Maybe they're exploring their feelings. I think because they don't know what's going to happen is why it's coming up like that. And then with the dogs, dogs barking. No, I heard barking. That's the other one. Dogs getting together with friends. Unsettled times need to plan ahead. It's talking about car problems. And then the 2 of Cups is talks about like a partnership or harmony and shit like that. And the Knight of Cups is like an emotional offer. So it may or may not be romantic, even though these are typically romantic cards. So take it however you think it's going to be when it happens. But I am picking up the car problems. And did I tell you, oh my God, what happened to me? So like, I was going down, you probably know because it's like by where you live. I was leaving Disney on Monday, and I was going down I-4, and I like to hop on the I-4 Express because I don't like to fuck with the semi trucks going downtown Orlando. And as I went to pull on, the first entrance into the I-4 Express, it was like 10:30, 11 o'clock at night, and I was probably like 11 something, and I was like looking at the road, and I was like, yeah, when you first veer on, it's like there's no street lights there. It was dark as fuck, right? And I'm like looking, I'm like, wait, the road don't look right. And I was like, the lines were kind of missing. It was like something was blocking the lines, what they normally look like. So I thought I probably should get over. So I went to get over, and I just fucking missed. A car flipped over in the fucking street, in the road. And like it must have just happened because like shit was flying out the car. And I think there was another car, but I couldn't see fast enough because I was going like, I don't know, somewhere between 65 and 70. I know, right? Oh, you be careful. I don't know. It just feels like the world became, ever since the new year, I feel like the world became accident prone. We had like tornadoes. I seen like car accident. Down the street, there was a house fire. I feel like the whole world is accident prone. So make sure your car is working right and your shit is straight so you don't get hurt. Because I don't want to hear nothing bad happening to Tyreek for real. I don't need someone going on Tyreek's Instagram, RIP Tyreek. I'm like, no! I will be so upset. So make sure you take care of your shit. Make sure everything is straight. Don't, make sure you don't do anything like to catch your house on fire or anything. Because I've seen a house fire. I've seen almost hit a car. I've seen a lot of car accidents. Ever since then, we had tornadoes. We've had all sorts of shit. And it's not even 2 weeks into fucking January. All right? So let's all be careful. Okay? Because I don't know what it is. It's supposed to be a year of karma. So karma could be a bitch, apparently. I got lucky. I barely missed that car. I called 911 as soon as I saw it. As soon as I got past, I called 911. Oh my God, that bitch on the phone. She pissed me off. Oh my God, she was so annoying, that 911 person. I'm going eastbound on I-4. And at the entrance of when you veer into the beginning, the first entrance of I-4 Express, there's a car flipped over in the road. And everybody's flying it like that bitch at like 70 miles per hour. And I said, there's a car flipped over. She's like, what mile marker? I'm like, I don't fucking know what fucking mile marker. I'm driving down the road. You know what I mean? And she's like, what exit? I'm like, I'm on the I-4 Express. There's no exits. I don't know. I said, it's the first entrance into the I-4 Express. What is there not to understand going eastbound in Orlando? How is that hard? Just tell it to a cop. They'll know what I'm talking about. But I'm like, that lady was so annoying. And then she hung up on me. I'm like, Google it. I go, you want me to Google it for you? I'm driving down the road. You can't Google it? I'm like, Google it, bitch. I'm like, you ain't got Google? I didn't say bitch, but I told her to Google it. I said, why don't you Google it? I'm driving. Why do I got to Google it? You Google it. So, then you got dog barking. So you got some person right here, Five of Pentacles, Star. So be careful. You might miss out on an opportunity. So you got this person, this King of Swords person, that could be an air sign or a Capricorn giving you some kind of advice. You might abandon it. Advice for a friend. All right, and hang on. I got to make sure if you should take the advice or not. I think you may not. I think maybe not with these cards. Let me ask. I'm going to ask the dice. Fuck it. I want to make sure I don't tell you the wrong thing. That's why you're going to get pissed off at me. I missed that opportunity because you told me to take it, and then I ended up on the wrong path. All right. Please tell me Is this person going to be, should Tyreek take this advice from this person, this dog barking? Should Tyreek take the advice from his friend? Yes or no? Should Tyreek take this advice from her friend? Yes or no? The answer says yes, you should take the advice. It's going to potentially lead to some kind of the star, which is success. Okay, I just want to make sure. So I thought you should take it and that would potentially, you could miss out on something. But like, I want to make sure. And then we have, again, you get a chain of events. This could be the beginning part or part of the beginning part of the chain of events that is going to affect your life. But it says 8 of Pentacles reversed, working and not making any progress. And it could be because you don't take the advice. Maybe you abandon the advice and so it doesn't work out. So take this bitch's advice and do it so you cannot be sitting here spinning your wheels. And make sure your car's straight and your house don't burn down or nothing. I don't know, like a house fire. I feel like everybody's worlds are falling apart all around me. It ain't happened to me yet. I'm just going to be sitting here and be like, thank you for not having my world fall apart. And I didn't hit that car. And everything is good for me. My day went really good that day too. All right, but it's talking about success, 6 of Wands here. And it's talking about a path. It's like an emotional new beginning. But, I mean, that could be true. The emotional new beginning can be an association to your fate and destiny. Even though we got the Wheel of Fortune reversed, the Tower reversed, Strength reversed. Ooh, that's you. The Queen of Pentacles reversed. Okay, so, like, just make sure you got some offers coming towards you. Now, if you get a couple things going on and you want to take, maybe you get 2 offers and you were like, shit. Maybe I shouldn't take both because, you know, maybe you get this one first and you won't want to take this other option and you'll feel like you have too much on your plate. They're saying you should try to make room and you should try to manage it. You should take both if you do. All right. Much attention to these bitches over here. Don't let them bring you down. All right, post a free question, yes or no, or what is someone thinking and feeling, all that good stuff. It's crazy because you live in Orlando, so you gotta be careful. We're gonna have aliens invade the Orlando, one of the Orlando malls. Freaking Mall of Millennia or some shit. The Millennium Mall, whatever. Cheesecake Factory aliens. They wanted to get Stanley Cup. They want that Valentine Day Stanley Cup, pink Stanley Cup. The aliens, that's why they're in the mall, right? Garrett. What's this? Brian. I did not interact with that bitch. Alright. Let's see, Brian. Got an email. Somebody did a stitch with one of my TikToks, and it was like they're trying. I don't even know if it's a real person because they look AI generated. Brian with a regular reading. They look AI generated person. I don't know. But they did a stitch with one of my videos, and it's like I just looked at it and they're like, oh, this person, they just posted, even though I'm not following them. Go away TikTok, nobody asked you. Hey, Diksha, if you would like to have a reading, see how to do that in the video description. All right, let's see. What's this sign? You don't know. You know that cow guy's sign. Who's next? Maribel, you're coming up next. Make sure you're ready, hun. All right, please tell me, is the advice that is going to be coming from our friend that Tyreek should be taking, is that going to come from Kyle? Yes or no? The answer is not an answer. Come on. I gotta get more specific. Should Tyreek take advice from Kyle in the future? Yes or no? Should Tyreek take Kyle's advice in the future? Yes or no? It says no. I don't think it's Kyle. I don't think it's him. It's gotta be somebody else. Might not be him. Because it acted like it's saying no. It's like it wasn't sure. I don't know. All right, Maribel, go ahead and post your question. Maribel has a mini in-depth reading. Katarina has added a mini in-depth reading. Katarina, what is this order you got? It's a channel messages, angel messages reading, right? Mini in-depth reading for Katarina. I am going to run to the bathroom while I'm waiting for Maribel. Please post your question, Maribel. Oh, that's okay, Katarina. I was just wondering what it was you were doing. Let's be nosy. All right, Maribel, and make sure you get a free question ready too, Maribel. Again, you can ask a yes or no question. You can ask what someone's like thinking, feeling, where the connection's headed, next actions, all that good stuff. Sometimes I feel like, now that you're saying that, Katarina, I feel like Eugenia is probably harder on you than the angels. I feel like she feels frustrated if you ask me. Standing Cups. What is Francisco's current feelings towards Mirabelle? We update the list. Alright, please tell me, what is Francisco's current feelings towards Mirabelle? What is Francisco's current feelings towards Mirabelle? What is Francisco's current feelings towards Mirabelle? What is Francisco's current feelings towards Mirabelle, please? What is Francisco's current feelings towards Mirabelle? We have the Two of Cups, Ten of Cups reversed. What is Francisco's current feelings towards Mirabelle? The Three of Cups reversed. What is Francisco's current feelings towards Mirabelle? King of Pentacles. What is Francisco's current feelings towards Mirabelle? The Four of Pentacles reversed. What is Francisco's current feelings towards Mirabelle? The Beyond. It's an extra card that comes with this deck. What is Francisco's current feelings towards Mirabelle? Clarifying the Ten of Cups and the reverse. Page of Cups reversed. Clarifying the Three of Cups in the reverse. The King of Cups reversed. Clarifying the King of Pentacles. Queen of Swords reversed. You guys did not have a very good conversation recently. Clarifying the Four of Pentacles in the reverse. There's some kind of harsh communication. Justice in the reverse. Clarifying the Beyond. The King of Wands reversed. Please tell me, what is Francisco's current feelings towards Mirabelle? Clarifying the Page of Cups in the reverse, we have the Empress reversed. Clarifying the King of Cups in the reverse, we have the Tower reversed. Oh my gosh. Clarifying the Queen of Swords in the reverse, we have Judgment. Clarifying Justice in the reverse, we have the High Priestess. clarifying the King of Wands in the reverse, we have the Five of Swords reversed. In the bottom, we have Chariot, the Six of Pentacles in the reverse, the Moon, the Seven of Pentacles, and the Knight of Swords in the reverse. Please tell me, what is Francisco's current feelings towards Myrtle? What is Francisco's current feelings towards Myrtle? What is Francisco's current feelings towards Myrtle? Clarifying the Empress in the reverse. Heart. Clarifying the Tower in the reverse. Double Rainbow. Clarifying Judgment. Mountain. Clarifying the High Priestess. Tower. Clarifying the Five of Swords in the reverse. We have Scythe. What is Francisco's current feelings towards Myrtle? Clarifying Heart. We have Swans. Clarifying Double Rainbow. Magnet. Clarifying Mountain. Moon. Clarifying Tower. Beaver. And clarifying Sight. We have Child. Oh no. Oh my. What was your son's sign again? Is he like a fire sign or something? Or Cancer? Gemini. Oh, the Five of Swords. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. No. What's this? It's referring to him, but I don't know if it's him directly. It's talking about it though. Sorry, I got sneezy all of a sudden. That's weird. Is it him who is doing this? Okay. It is talking about your son. He has like, okay, I want to talk about this other stuff first. So there's a few things going on. I feel like that he's really disappointed, or he feels negatively, he feels terrible about his mature behavior. His immature behavior, but he does feel like you're kind of smothering him or something. Either he's wanting forgiveness or he's wanting to grant forgiveness. Because you have a deep soul connection. I feel like that he's wanting forgiveness from you. So we have the Three of Cups reversed, which is trouble with friendships and peer pressure. Could be a third party situation. I feel like that he's upset about something, some third party situation. I don't know. He could be upset thinking that you're involved with somebody else or something like that. And with a double rainbow and magnet, if anything, it makes him want to be more attracted to you. I don't know if you're actually involved with a third party situation or if this is something he's imagining. But I do feel like with the King of Pentacles that he's wanting to be a more solid, what would you say, like a leader or a solid, wants to have a more structured, more solid foundation. And there is an energy of him feeling judged by you, but I feel like that he is kind of waking up to things, or he feels like he is. But there's an energy of him feeling judged by you here. But I feel like that he's having like an epiphany or breakthrough or something like that. I feel like that due to some things that you've said. I don't think that he's particularly proud of his behavior or things that he's done. I think that he's not like proud of himself. And at the same time, I feel like that he's afraid of like what you think and things like that, and your decisions that you're making, things like that. He's wanting to kind of let go of some kind of injustice, or he's hoping that you will. It could be a legal issue, but I feel like that he's wanting to. I feel like that he thinks that you could be sometimes being unfair to him, that he's wanting to kind of let it go. I feel like that he's still feeling like determined to work things out in this connection. Now, then we get to this last bit. And this is where the reading starts to getting really interesting here with the Beyond. The Beyond is the soul. See? It says the soul here, higher being, believe, and things like that. When I get the soul, King of Wands reversed. So I'm getting, I feel like that he could have been a better, it says poor leader, so he could have done better. And when it came to the loss of your son, I feel like that, I don't know if he wants to admit it, but he's recognizing it. I do get a feeling like he would not want to admit it if, like, he doesn't, either he won't admit it or he is reluctant to admit it. But he has remorse in regards to that. I don't know if this is part of, like, conversation that you had with him or something. I think his behavior was unrealistic. This feels like his behavior, the King of Wands reversed, which is kind of controlling and manipulative in this situation. And it's shown up as him having remorse in regards to it. Oh yeah, I remember you saying something about that before. I would say at least he's thinking about it. Let me read this. He's showing up. I don't know. He's still kind of flighty. I feel like there's going to be some change coming with him soon. That was weird, though, how it came up like that. Go ahead and post your free question, Maribel. But I do feel like he loves you, and I feel like that he wants to reconcile. God, I hope that he can, pull his head out of his ass. All right. Please tell me if Maribel asks for the Everest raise, will she get it? Yes or no? If Maribel were to ask for the Everest raise, would she get it? If Maribel were to ask for the Everest raise, would she get it? Yes or no? The answer is yes. Most likely yes. All right, now it is Justine's turn. Go ahead and post your question. Justine has a mini in-depth reading. You're welcome, Maribel. Where's the connection head between Daniel and Justine? Make sure you have a free question ready as well, Justine. And Justine has a mini in-depth reading. Please tell me, where's the connection headed between Daniel and Justine? Where's the connection headed between Daniel and Justine? Where's the connection headed between Daniel and Justine? Please tell me, where's the connection headed between Daniel and Justine? Where's the connection headed between Daniel and Justine? Strength first. Where's the connection headed between Daniel and Justine? Two of Cups. Where's the connection headed between Daniel and Justine? Seven of Swords reversed. Where's the connection headed between Daniel and Justine? The King of Cups reversed. Where's the connection headed between Daniel and Justine? The Ten of Cups. Where's the connection headed between Daniel and Justine? Clarifying strength in the reverse. We have Temperance. Clarifying the Two of Cups. We have the Nine of Pentacles. Clarifying the Seven of Swords in the reverse. We have the Ten of Swords reversed. Clarifying the King of Cups in the reverse. We have the Eight of Cups. Is he in a situation with somebody right now? Clarifying the Ten of Cups. We have the Seven of Wands reversed. Where's the connection headed between Daniel and Justine? Clarifying Temperance. Three of Wands. Clarifying the Nine of Pentacles. We have the Star. Clarifying the Ten of Swords in the reverse. We have the Moon. Clarifying the Eight of Cups. We have the Four of Pentacles in the reverse. Clarifying the Seven of Wands in the reverse. We have the Three of Pentacles reversed. Bottom of the deck is the World. There's a completion of a cycle here. High Priestess. The Sun in the reverse. The Page of Cups reversed. The Five of Swords. The Tower. Ricky, I will update the list after this. Where's the connection headed between Daniel and Justine? Where's the connection currently headed between Daniel and Justine? Where's the connection currently here between Daniel and Justine? Clarifying the Three of Wands. Coffin. Huh. Clarifying the Star. Key. Clarifying the Moon. Balance. Clarifying the Four of Pentacles in the reverse. Geese. Clarifying the Three of Pentacles in the reverse. We have Island. Where's the connection head between Daniel and Justine? Clarifying Coffin. We have the Moon. Clarifying Key. We have Anchor. Clarifying Balance. Falcon. Clarifying Geese. Stepping Stones. Clarifying Island. We have Stars. Clarifying Stepping Stones. That's not helpful. Where are we stepping to? Where are we going? Where's the stepping stones going? Clarify Wheel of Fortune. Alright, it's something weird. Alright, Clock on the bottom, Man, third party situation, Crossroads, unpredictable. But he's not happy with whoever that other person is. I will say that. Okay, so like, again, you gotta excuse me because I like sneezed. It messed up my throat. Anyways, something's been in the air, probably because all the weather's been crazy. Anyways, so as I was saying, it's saying that you're gonna end up like where the connection is headed is you being in a relationship together and potentially being emotional fulfillment. It's kind of still up in the air, but I'm seeing him potentially like maybe confessing his feelings, being at rock bottom, wanting to have a fresh start. He's trying to find some kind of balance though first. So it's like there's an energy of him kind of waiting until maybe the end of a relationship. He's waiting for some kind of time frame. Maybe he's waiting till he's been broken up for like, I don't know, longer than 5 minutes or something before taking some kind of action towards you. So that kind of thing seems to be there. But yeah, there's definitely like wanting to become single and then wanting to be with you. You're showing up as the Nine of Pentacles, I feel. So he's seeing you as somebody who's very has a lot of value, right? And someone who is the Star and who is very intelligent and could be like kind of the key to things. Definitely stability. Feels like you're very stable. And I think he's not very happy with whoever the girl he's been with or whatever. But he's letting it go. But there's still either she or him's messed up. I don't know who the King of Cups is. You're Aquarius, so that's not you. He's Gemini. It's not really technically Gemini. But because there is definitely it's like he's worried about things being wrong, like there being enough time between people. I don't know, he could be worried about other people think, right? He's worried about karma as well. I think that he just doesn't want to come off as like maybe making people think that he was cheating or something like that. I don't know. But it's saying it's heading towards the Ten of Cups and potentially beginning solid foundation and everything. But there is a bit of like an isolation, like a separation energy here as well. So maybe things get better. But it's saying that there's like a walking away energy, or either he's upset about you walking. I can't tell which one it is because of the context of the question. But there's like a walking away energy and someone being upset. King of Cups reverse. It could be him. But it's saying that the connection's headed to the Two of Cups. It's heading towards the Ten of Cups. That's what we're getting to. That's where it's going. And he sees you have a lot of value. And then, but there's a bit of uncertainty going on with it. So for the most part, it's going in that direction. Okay. That's what I would say. All right, go ahead and post your free question. Your free question can be a yes or no question, or you can ask what someone's thinking, feeling, where's the connection headed, next actions, things like that. Intentions, things like that. All right. Please tell me, what is Daniel's next action going to be towards Justine? What is Daniel's next action going to be towards Justine? Two of Cups. So we are headed to the Two of Cups here. I feel like that his next actions has to do with like maybe making sure he's ended, tied up any loose ends with other people. I feel like there's also there's concern with conflict, competition, things like that. So again, there's like conflict, kind of like a waiting energy. He's very attracted to you. He sees you as counterparts, a lot of value. He feels like a weakness when it comes to you. So there's like a strong energy of wanting to give in to the connection. Secret. There's secretly. So it almost feels like he's still got something going on with her, but he's not trying to come off as a shitty person. But there's definitely like a walking away from something else, almost like a sneaking away and things like that, because he's afraid of like karma. So it's like really similar to what your reading was saying, like with where the connection's headed. So basically what it's saying, his next actions is to leave the other connection and to be done with it. I'm not seeing like communication or anything like that, though. It's just considering the next actions moving away. All right, now it is Katarina's turn. Katarina has a channeled messages reading and a mini in-depth reading. So it's going to be a hot minute. Ricky, you're after Brian with a mini reading. A timeline for what? Any reader who tells you there's an exact timeline for something is full of shit. Okay? Because the issue is that time is very fluid. You know what I mean? I forgot to add Ricky's name. You didn't ask for a time. And if you did, you would have had to ask separately. You would have to ask, would you be together by X amount of time? And again, that is very possible to change. Depending on your behavior or his behavior. It all is very fluid. Okay? I don't know why you're asking me for a timeline. For tarot dice. His next actions are to leave her. When? I don't fucking know. And it can, even if I told you when, even if I had something that said when, it could change. You know what I mean? If you wanted to know when, if you should have asked a question like, is he going to walk away from X amount of X like person by, you know, the next 2 months? But it could say yes, and maybe he could in a way, but it can change. It can legit change. No, it doesn't. There's no, like, for a reader to just say, unless it's a question about time, a lot of readers, any readers who's any good knows that it's very fluid. Timing is very, very fluid. And it's really hard to tell. Because we all can shift timelines, and sometimes things can happen later or sooner. It can always fucking change. Plus, on top of that, the best thing you could do is not focus on when. When it comes to connections. Because that actually slows down your manifestation. But any reader who just likes look at the dice and it's gonna, or the cards and and they just have some cards there. They don't have that many cards, and they just say something. A lot of times they're just pulling shit out of their ass. They're full of shit. They don't know. They're just guessing. Okay. I'm not into guessing. You know what I'm into? Facts. Everything I'm telling you is coming up as a fact, like it's solid information. If I think that it might be like less probable, I go by probabilities. So if it becomes less probable, I will usually tell you. If the cards are saying it, I will tell you. And if I pick up something that's not being said in the cards, I will tell you. You know what I'm saying? So the stuff I would consider the cards are saying is probably more accurate than some random bullshit that I'm picking up intuitively. Even though sometimes that can be just as accurate as the cards, but I personally consider it to be less accurate, even though that's not the case usually. But I just feel like more confident about when the cards say shit. But I am only going to tell you what I actually see the cards actually saying and anything I pick up. I'm not going to tell you anything extra. If I pick up something, and sometimes I use cards and they do talk about timing. So if I used cards about timing, I would tell you timing. But I didn't use any cards to talk about timing. So those crystal ball messages, they have stuff about timing, which can talk about when things could happen. And usually it's just like a season or something like that. You know, you can't tell, by just looking at the cards when you're asking what's the next actions. It doesn't say when. It just says this is your next actions. Like I said, any reader who's just saying stuff, they're just making shit up. And there's a lot of readers who do. There's a lot of readers who just make shit up. They're just pulling shit out of their ass. They don't really mean any of it. There's a lot of readers who will just they're just doing cold reading. I see them, I see this one girl, she does, she's a good reader, don't get me wrong, but they're trying to mix in cold reading. And I'm so irritated right now because I just cleaned the wall and I found a spider web. I just cleaned that. Damn it, I missed it. But anyways, yeah, cold reading is not good. I feel like they just try to say oh, maybe you were students, or maybe you met when you were young and you were in love and They're just making up all these scenarios. This is a general fucking reading. Stop doing that. It's negating the reading. Just went around the room and tried to vacuum the cobweb. I have this. I can vacuum it anytime. Anyways, I may have just vacuumed the cobweb. Where's Katarina? Okay. And give me Eugenia's picture again, Katarina. You're welcome, Justine. I don't know, I was just looking up there and I saw a comment like, motherfucker, I just vacuumed that. Why is that there? Anyways. I hate when I miss shit. I have really tall ceilings, so I gotta get like the shot back out. Hey, Anna Ket, if you'd like to have a reading, you gotta see that, how to do that in the video description. I'm not mad at it. I'm just letting you know. All right. I'm going to roll these dice. Just letting you know ahead of time. Please tell me who is coming towards Katarina in love and then your future. What is the zodiac sign of the person who is coming towards Katarina in love and your future? You know that fucking Aries bitch is here. What is this one? Sagittarius. You got double Sagittarius. And you have double Aries. What is it with you and fire signs? Then we have Gemini, Cancer, and Pisces. Oh, wait, we have Pisces again. Double Pisces, double Sag, double Aries. A Pisces. I think you get annoyed by Pisces, don't you? An angel reading is channeled messages from angels. I ask the angels what they want to tell you right now. It can talk about anything in your life that's going on, any troubles that you're going through, and it helps to give you some kind of direction in your life. So if you want to know what you're supposed to be doing with your life and yourself and what lessons you're currently learning, it's a good reading. All right, please tell me who is coming towards Katarina in love in the near future. Who is coming towards Katarina in love in the near future? Who is coming towards Katarina in love in the near future? Who's coming towards Katarina in love in the near future? Judgment. Who's coming towards Katarina in love in the near future? The Eight of Wands reversed. Who's coming towards Katarina in love in the near future? The Five of Wands reversed. Who's coming towards Katarina in love in the near future? The Fool. Aquarius energy. That is Scorpio. I'm just saying. Who's coming towards Katarina in love in the near future? We have the Four of Pentacles. You're so wishy-washy, Garrett. Garrett actually might not be that bad because he has 3 placements in Capricorn. Please tell me. I want to say it was 3. I don't know. Was it 3 or 2? I don't remember. He's got a good amount of Capricorn in his chart. Please tell me who's coming towards Katarina in love in the near future. What's your moon sign? I don't remember, Garrett. Clarifying Awakening, which is Judgment. It's the 7 of Swords. Clarifying the 8 of Wands in the reverse. The Sun. Clarifying the 5 of Wands in the reverse. The 2 of Pentacles. clarifying the Fool. We have the Empress. Well, I think that's supposed to be Katerina. Clarifying the Four of Pentacles. You know what's good? Katerina, you're showing up as the Empress more. In my personal opinion, I believe that means that you're getting further. You're having a lot of growth and expansion. The Magician in the reverse. It's good energy for you. Tell me, who is coming towards Katerina in the near future? Clarifying the Seven of Swords. The Eight of Pentacles reversed. Clarifying the Sun. Two of Swords reversed. Clarifying the Two of Pentacles. Queen of Wands. That is fire sign Pisces energy. Clarifying the Empress. We have the King of Pentacles. That is Taurus Aries energy. Clarifying the Magician in the reverse, which is Virgo Gemini energy. We have the Emperor. Ooh. Aries energy, by the way. Justice. Oh, that's some Katerina energy right there. Two of Wands reversed. So Katerina is trying to be balanced. She's trying to make a decision. Resting, reflecting about new love. Page of Swords reversed. And a third party energy because she don't want to do that, even though she keeps a little bit kind of going that way. Please tell me who is coming towards Katerina in love in the near future. Please tell me about who is coming towards Katerina in love in the near future. Please tell me about who's coming towards Katerina in love in the near future. Clarifying the Eight of Pentacles in the reverse. Philosopher. Clarifying the Two of Swords in the reverse. Instructor. Clarifying the Queen of Wands. We have Builder. Whoops. Clarifying the King of Pentacles. Dark Lord. Oh, shit. Clarifying the Emperor. Clarify the Emperor. Friend. Upside down, though. What's on the bottom? Child. Child can be like new beginnings. All right. Addict. Persona. Samurai. Okay. Innocent, playful, spontaneity, energetic, vibrancy, healthy, psych, fun, lighthearted, future, potential, expressive. All right. All right, so okay. I'm just looking at it for a minute. A little bit is your energy too. You're saying this is the Aries energy with the Builder. Wow. Oh boy. So you have a friend who's coming towards you in love. We have Aries, Gemini, Virgo energy. Also, this could be the Aries person. I would say this person that, or it's a hang on. Whoever this person is, not good. Because the Dark Lord card is in reverse. And they see you as the Empress. And someone who's like free spirit and stuff. Diabolic. This person is sorceress, tyrant, grandiose, ineffective, terror, mind control, selective breeding, corrupt, declares themselves God, and diabolic. Okay, so like I am picking up a person who is like a philosopher, could be an instructor, okay? Also a builder and someone who's showing up as a friend, okay? I feel like this is not this, okay? Either way, it's talking about you trying to make a decision between multiple people is here. Now, with this friend, I see this person coming towards you and being very vulnerable. This is a person who like self-sacrifices, is not very confrontational, may not be very confident in anything negative that could be perceived about you. They're totally blinded by it. They can't see the negative in you, they only see positive. This person fantasizes about you a lot and they don't want to lose you, they want to hold on to you. I wonder if I can find out more information about this person's interesting to me. But you have the Aries person here, which is showing up super dark. Clarifying the Emperor. Clarify the Emperor, please. The World. Capricorn energy. Clarifying the World. It's talking about completion too. The Ten of Cups. So this person, they're showing up very positive. Clarifying the Magician in the reverse. Two of Cups. It's somebody who you should be with. Find the Four of Pentacles. Clarify the Four of Pentacles. This is your divine masculine. Five of Pentacles reverse. This person is going to want to come out of the cold. Can you tell me more about this divine masculine? The Chariot. Queen of Cups reverse. Cancer, Gemini. Chariot's Cancer. It's going to give you an offer. Successful. Virgo energy. The Lovers, Gemini energy. It keeps showing up with like Mercury energy. Okay. They're saying that they're talking about this person here with a philosopher. This person is the philosopher. This person is going through some kind of awakening. With the Seven of Swords, this person could be strategizing, but not currently making any progress. I feel like they're kind of in the middle of processing something. They're saying that this person is currently trying to make a decision about being an instructor and instructing something. And it's talking about there being delays in making a decision and lacking in clarity. It could be you. Is it that you're supposed to be some kind of instructor? Or their instructor? Clarify friend. Clarify friend, please. Bon Vivian. Independent. Music and art. Okay. Tell me about this friend. A lobbyist. Someone who's politically knowledgeable. Tell me about this friend of Katerina's who she's supposed to end up with. Achiever. They're cutthroat. They have a lot of goals. Tell me about this friend. What else? They're good at communicating, networking. Okay. What about them? Chef, they're good at cooking some shit. All right, so I would say this person works really hard. They're a bit of a workaholic. They're opinionated, competitive, a perfectionist. Again, workaholic. They like to create things. A lobbyist. This is a person, I think that they could, they're definitely, I feel like they could be political, they could be into politics or some shit. I'm getting a strong political energy. I feel like they could start off as a friend. And this Aries guy, you need to stay away from him. All right. Go ahead and post your next question. That's who's coming towards you in love in the near future. I hope we can get there. It looks good. I was kind of hoping it would tell me more of who it is, but Capricorn? Wrong chart. I can't remember if that Capricorn was your moon sign or not. Yeah, having a strong political, like when I saw the political thing, I'm like, I don't know, it felt very like ding 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 ding. If you know what I mean. Huh, that's an interesting notification to get from Instagram. Tommy Loren is live watching the traders on Peacock and also in Congress. That's so weird. I don't even think, did I follow her? Why am I getting notified of that? Yeah, but you still should get your license, bro. I still think you should get your license. Oh, that's a nice picture. I'm gonna put it here. I'm gonna put it on here. No. I am like, I never use Instagram on my computer. Where's my messages? I think I didn't have it counted once before. Did they change it? I can see stories. Home. Oh, I'm gonna go home. There we go, messages. I see it now. I see it. And I see you, sir. Online right now. But we're gonna go to Katarina. Okay, get the chat going. Okay, here we go. I like it. I like that picture. All right, here we go. Let me ask. I guess I'll put those Christmas. That's interesting. There, she's wanting me to split your reading up all weird. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Please tell me, what does Eugenia want to say to Katerina? What does she want her to know? What does Eugenia want to say to Katerina? 2. What does Eugenia want to say to Katerina? What does Eugenia want to say to Katerina? What does Eugenia want to say to Katerina? Please tell me, what does Eugenia want to say to Katerina? 2 cards. Thank you. So, does my life have room for more pleasure and play? Again, there, she's you're not having enough fun, apparently. That's part of the problem. People don't seem to understand you gotta have fun in your life in order to help you to progress into what you're wanting when you're wanting to manifest something big. In what area are you lacking pleasure right now? Maybe in certain relationships or with work? Is it possible to shift the seriousness of life to experiencing a more creative, wild, and playful side of you? And then we have, from whom can I release my judgment right now? Who could that be? Katerina. Let's read the back. It says, judgment closes our heart to truth and separates us from love. It binds us to our fear and holds us in shame. On whom are you placing judgment right now? Is it someone in your life, or is it yourself? Release the shackles, drop the expectations, and be grateful for what is. And then the bottom of the deck energy is, when was the last time I danced freely? When did you dance, Katerina? They want you to twerk. It says, I'm joking. It says, because it will shift you into a beautiful state, because it says dance, because it will shift you into a beautiful state, because it will get you out of your head and into your body and heart, because fear lives in the head along with anxiety, control, guilt, frustration, and impatience. In just a few minutes of dancing, you will make the shift. You will feel a charge of joy and confidence take over, and you will feel a soul reminder to live and lead from your heart. Dancing is a tool to ground us in the now. It triggers happiness, and it is the gateway to freedom. To become free, dance. All right, shake your booty, Katerina. Please tell me, what does Eugenia want to say to Katerina? What does Eugenia want to say to Katerina? What does she want her to know? What does Eugenia want to say to Katerina? Oh, that was a tease. What does Eugenia want to say to Katerina? What does Eugenia want to say to Katerina? What does Eugenia want to say to Katerina? All right. I'm going to take it like that. You're supposed to get 2 of these, so this is what you're getting. So we have number 20, envy. And we have, this is your third eye chakra, number 46 chakra, Archangel Metatron in the reverse. Bottom of the deck is the Thinking Man, number 46. What does Eugenia want to say to Katerina? Having fun, just flew out. Have fun. What does Eugenia want to say to Katerina? What does she want her to know? What does Eugenia want to say to Katerina? What does Eugenia want to say to Katerina? What does she want her to know? What does Eugenia? Ooh, that was funny how that came out. Number 59, Spread the Light, is one of my favorite cards in this deck. Bottom of the deck energy is Share Your Gifts, number 62. What does Eugenia want to say to Katerina? What does she want her to know? What does Eugenia want to say to Katerina? What does Eugenia want to say to Katerina? What does she want her to know? What does Eugenia want to say to Katerina? What does she want her to know? What does Eugenia want to say to Katerina? Number 17, Ghostlands. I gotta make room. What does Eugenia want to say to Katerina? What does she want her to know? We have, it's in the reverse, Cleaning House. In the reverse, number 37. Bottom of the deck energy is Home, in the reverse, number 27. It's a little bit scary. A little scary. A little bit of eeriness coming through here. What does Eugenia want to say to Katerina? What does she want her to know? What does Eugenia want to say to Katerina? What does she want her to know? Clarify Envy. Clarify Envy. We have number 23, Peace. Clarify the 6th chakra. So 6, yeah. Clarify the 6th chakra, Archangel Metatron. In the reverse, we have Chaos and Conflict, number 33. Clarify Spread the Light, please. Oh, hold up. Clarify Spread the Light. Number 27, Exchanging Gifts. So there's definitely like share your gifts, exchanging gifts. So there's like a give and take with the spreading light. Clarify Ghostlands. Chop Wood. Number 42. Clarify Cleaning House in the reverse. Clarify Cleaning House. Clarify Cleaning House in the reverse, please. Clarify Cleaning House. We have Higher Power, number 4. Bottom of the deck is A Change in the Wind, number 12. What does Eugenia want to say to Katerina? What does she want her to know? What does Eugenia want to say to Katerina? What does she want her to know? Clarify Peace, please. Clarify Peace. Clarify Peace. Clarify Peace, please. Clarify Peace. This one. It is choices, feeling blocked and restrained. It's hard to see, I'm sorry. Because it's shiny. They look pretty shiny, but you can't see the picture on them very good. Clarify chaos and conflict. We have lead the way, number 12. Clarify exchanging gifts, please. We have 2 that came out. We have wake up and follow the white rabbit. Oh, shit. Clarify chalkwood. We have all in the golden afternoon. Inspiration, creative spark, imagination, and conception. Clarify higher power. Clarify higher power, please. We have follow your own good advice. Number 10, trust yourself. You know what is best for you. A lot of people, I wish people could, like, I do have a tendency to, like, take for granted that I trust myself. I often wonder how I got to that point and try to break it down. Like, how did I get there? Because it was kind of something that kind of came easy to me. So, like, it's a bit of a foreign concept to realize that other people don't trust themselves. Obviously, you know, it came from me. I was, like, gaslit a lot when I was a kid by my adopted mother, who was very physically, mentally, and she was just abusive in all different ways. And she would, like, tell me some bizarre fucking shit, and I'm like, that did not happen, you silly bitch. You know, I'm just like, what the fuck are you going on about? You are insane. Like, one time she told me I, like, drew pictures of demons or something. I never did that. I remember every picture I ever drew. And the thing is, I have a really good memory. So I remember, maybe because you guys, maybe some of you don't have very good memories or something. That's why awareness is really important. Being very self-aware and aware of your surroundings and what's going on in your life is, like, really important. It does help you to remember, I think, things, to be very aware. Like, kind of being very vigilant on remembering. Staying present helps as well. So I think, but yeah, I have a very, and trusting yourself also, you have to have a good you have to have a good relationship with other people, but you really, the very first step in being able to heal and become the best version of yourself is to get to know yourself. Become your own fucking friend. Show up for yourself. You need to grow a relationship with yourself first. And that gives you the first, like, beginning stages of a solid foundation, a base within yourself. Then, when you're solid and you're strong in that sense within yourself, no one can come along and fuck it up. Like, you can't be gaslit. You can't be, like, lied to. You can't be manipulated as easily and shit. You know? So then you, so if you know who you are, you know. So even if you didn't remember something, if someone said, you did this, and it was, like, something you was totally out of your character, like, I did not do that. Even if I don't remember, that's not something I would fucking do. You're insane. You know what I mean? You know if you did it or not. And you need to stick to that. You know what I mean? So I do think about, you know, I do kind of, like, take a little bit for granted, because ever since I can remember, I've trusted myself. So it's whenever I've learned to trust and have a very strong sense of self, and, like, I have a very good solid foundation for a very long time. So when it's been so long, you kind of end up taking it for granted that you have that. And I kind of have a tendency to be able to lose touch with people, like, not to be able to, I don't really, like, identify very well with or relate to people who don't have that. You know what I mean? Because a lot of times in the world, we go around assuming everyone's like us. That's why they're saying the world mirrors us. Really, the world is projecting their shit onto you. And You are projecting your shit onto other people. You, like when you assume other people are a certain way, that's a strong reflection of who you are. You know, part of it, a little bit has to do with, what you've been through. But like if you, like people who are always thinking that you're lying or someone's being like you're being deceptive or something, there's a good chance that, and if you're not and you're nowhere near that, you don't do anything like that, then they're either one, strongly are dealing with something like that in their life all the time, like everybody they know is like that, or two, they are like that themselves and they're projecting it onto you. Okay, so like a lot of times we will project things onto other people, and so you just start assuming everybody's like you, basically, right? Uh, a lot of people do that. So it's really easy to to go around assuming that, oh, I'm a good person, so everybody's a good person. I'm this, so everybody's like that. That's not true. Everybody's a little bit different. This doesn't mean that you're always going to be wrong with those assumptions, but it's very important, to kind of stay aware, stay present, and try to ask yourself these questions like, am I projecting my good nature onto this person? How did they see me? And that is a strong reflection of who they are. And so you kind of, when you're paying attention, you kind of get to know the truth. On the bottom, we do have mortality. All right. It says, life is brief, bright, and beautiful, and yours to live. Number 42. So I'm just saying something to like be aware of. So, it's really, really important. The first step with healing, doing anything, the first step to enlightenment is getting to know yourself. Who the fuck are you? And then on top of that, who are you now? What do you like about yourself? What you don't like about yourself? What do you want to change? And who do you really want to be? Who do you want to be? And then you got to be that person. You got to live that person through and through. You have to have a strong conviction. I do. That's something I definitely do. I definitely encourage other people to do that as well. All right, please tell me what does Genie want to say to Karina? What does she want her to know? What does Eugenie want to say to Katerina? Clarify choices. The choices kind of feel like this too. This card feels like that. I had this happen to me. I do in private reading with somebody. And I started I'm pulling the cards. I haven't barely read shit the cards are saying, and I start saying everything the cards saying. It's like, wait, that's what that means. No, it's just repeating what I just said to you. Nine of Swords reversed when I start reading them. Clarify, lead the way. The Devil. Clarify, follow the White Rabbit with wake up. Three of Wands reversed. Clarify, all in the golden afternoon. Six of Wands reversed. Clarifying, follow your own good advice. The Chariot reverse. That saying, fake it till you make it. That you're not really faking it. It's just like, if you want to be, say you want to be a good person. So, and then you imagine, what does a good person do? And every time you have some kind of decision that you have to make, some kind of choice you have to make that determines like your character or something, like what would a person who's a good person do? Well, would they lie? Would they steal? Would they cheat? Would they do something stupid? Or in some situations it becomes gray. In some situations you would maybe you should do something that would potentially be considered negative. You have to decide what is best for the highest good of everyone. So, sometimes it's hard to tell what is the right thing to do. And then you got to kind of default to what is the highest good for everybody, that type of thing. But usually it doesn't involve lying and stuff, But every once in a while you do get to those areas. Clarify the Nine of Swords reversed. Nine of Swords, clarifying the Devil. Eight of Swords. Oh, Lord. Clarifying the Three of Wands reversed. Seven of Wands. Clarifying the Six of Wands reversed. Two of Pentacles. Clarifying the Chariot in reverse. Then you get to these situation Death reversed. So then you get in these situations where, like, it's like that. And then sometimes you have to be completely aware that sometimes you will almost like, maybe there's something you really want to do. And it's really like immoral or potentially immoral. At least society considers to be immoral or unethical or something like that. Okay, so like, I guess a good example that maybe Katerina could potentially relate to or come across or something. So like, maybe there's a situation, maybe you know someone through your job or something like that, and they're doing something really wrong. They're doing something that potentially could hurt someone, but you don't say, maybe you don't have any good evidence. So you say, okay, there is a way. Like, say, like, you know, without a doubt, somebody's fucked up, that they need to, like, go to jail. They need to be, maybe they're hurting people, seriously hurting people, hurting children or something like that. And say you have to do something to stop them, but you don't have, like, good enough information. There's, like, a chance that people, it could potentially be admirable for, like, if anybody was ever going to do something corrupt, it would be then, right? Like, say it's like a child, you know, person who hurts children or something seriously. You know, people are going to be less likely to, they're going to turn their head if they think there's some kind of inconsistencies and some kind of evidence or something like that. Just because if they know without a doubt that person's guilty, you know, they're going to take that, you know what I mean? Like, with evidence, like, it could be like faked evidence or someone lying or something like that. That maybe kind of just as it's one of those gray areas, you know what I mean? Do you let that go? That, unfortunately, the problem with corruption is that people will take advantage even when it's not warranted, but you know what I mean? That's the problem. But you know what I'm saying? It's those types of dilemma. Because so for the highest good, it's best to do something to get rid of this person who's hurting people. But at the same time, it could require you to be deceptive or to do something that is considered maybe negative to achieve it. Whatever it could be. Ace of Swords reversed. Ultimately, and it is possible that, you know, it is possible to end up having to do something like that if you're a person who feels a strong sense of moral obligation to do something about it. But unfortunately, you know, I don't know, it's one of those tricky areas, but you know what I'm saying? That's why you're better off asking angels what they should do, what was the right thing to do. You are kind of like judge and juror and all that stuff when you do stuff like that, though. But at the same time, it's like you could be helping people or something. You know what I mean? It's like, okay, so another good example is there's these people who, you know, they feed homeless people, right? And it's illegal, and doing something illegal where they're getting fined or getting things arrested or getting, you know, some kind of like ticket or something. That could be getting a ticket or going against the law could be considered negative, right? It could be considered something a bad person would do. But are we doing that bad thing for something that is a greater good, which is feeding homeless people? You know what I mean? So there is these gray areas, like what is the right thing to do? Ultimately, the right thing to do would be what's best for everybody's highest good in those questions. So you're going to ask, what is the best for highest good? And then you do have to judge yourself. In that moment, you have to say to yourself, what am I doing something? Do I really want this? Am I doing this for my own needs? Or am I, if I didn't care, like, so then you have to remove yourself. And then I do this stuff all the time, by the way. I have to remove myself. What would I do even if I didn't want this or I didn't care or if I had nothing to do with this? Would this still be for the highest good? Or am I only wanting this because it's something that I want? Am I just making excuses for this negative behavior? So you have to really ask yourself questions like that. I do feel like this is something that you're going to have to deal with, which is why it's coming up right now in my brain. So it's going to be something you're going to have to deal with. I feel like that they're telling me there's like the situation where I think I've told you something about this before, and where you're going to come to a point in your life where you're going to have this situation, something like this, where you're going to have to decide what is for everybody's highest good. Do you, you know, like, I don't know, I do still get this vibe that you're going to be a judge or something someday. So, like, do you do, like, say you have a lot of evidence this person is somebody who is going to hurt people, and do you make their sentence longer, or do you give them, death penalty, something like that? And you, but there could be maybe something that could potentially get them off. Maybe someone fucked up some evidence or something like that. And do you know what I'm saying? So, like, they're saying that you have to be careful with that, but make sure it's not about you, and that what would you do if you weren't any part of the factor when it comes to these types of scenarios. Okay, so I don't know why I'm talking about this, but I don't know. They're talking about you making decisions. So for the most part, when they're saying who do you want to become? Who will you become? Right? Um if you want to be a good person, then you're going to be a good person, and how to be a good person. You know, obviously, I'm always going to be available to tell you, what I think. When you're not sure, also, it's really good to get a consensus of people who you feel like you respect their opinions, right? And you can ask, obviously, the angels, and then you could get synchronicities of what to do. And then on top of that, you can ask a handful of people what they would do and maybe make it hypothetical or some shit, I don't know. And then see what they say, and then get a kind of like a consensus. Then kind of go from there. Most of the time, most decisions are pretty easy, right? But every once in a while, but as long as I feel like you're trying to do what's right, whatever, I don't know. I feel like that it's going to be fine. Hang on a second. Hey, Lexi, where's Lexi? Yeah, I'm going to write Lexi down before I forget. Before I get too into this. I gotta close this, I think. Yeah. Let me see, how long do I have? I'm gonna get into this reading, and All right, so yeah, yeah, okay. I gotta close the list. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Yeah, I think that it's something that you. It's almost like it's something that you maybe worry about or something. It's definitely like a feeling of trying to do the right thing and then how to come to that conclusion. Sometimes, though, there in life, there's going to be those gray areas. What can you do? But just try to do the best you can. If it's not perfect, it's not perfect. But you know what I'm saying? Either way, it's not the end of the world. But I got it. I had to close the list. All right, back to what we were saying. This right now is the channel messages. Katarina has a friend of hers who is a spirit who has become a spirit guide to her, and I am trying to tell her what she's saying to her. Now, the thing with these things is I do legit start channeling stuff, and I will start getting into this reading, and I will end up recanting everything I just said to her. Sometimes I start picking up crazy things while I'm pulling these cards. So, but like I said, sometimes it's not always going to be perfect. I would say like this, Katarina. Whenever you're trying to make a decision, you're trying to do the right thing. Always try to do what's best for the highest good. Is what is for the greater good. What is for the highest good of all is ultimately the most important thing. But you do have to make sure your ego is out of it. Okay, so remove yourself out of it whenever you're deciding. That is part of the process. And then just let it go and just know that you're doing the best you can do. Even if you find out later you're wrong, just reassure yourself that you did the best that you could with what you had. And I would, and then obviously, if there's any chance that you've made a mistake and it's like it's possible for you to correct it, obviously you should do that if you can. So own it if you make a mistake. However, in a situation where you make a mistake and you can't change it or anything like that, then don't beat yourself up over it, because just know that you tried to do the best thing you could. Okay. But for the most part, everyday life is easy. You don't lie. You don't steal. You don't cheat. You don't do these negative things. You'd be a good person. And then when it comes to the gray areas, but it doesn't mean that you're in your life that you're never going to get to the point where you're lying, cheating, or stealing. And this is why it's important that we don't judge other people for it, because sometimes we might have to do it. Should we be tempted into it? No. But there is going to be situations. Say, I don't know, there's some kind of situation where, I don't know, you, like I said, you need to feed homeless people, and you're going to break the law feeding homeless people. So, and, you know, something like that. There's situations where you're going to do something that is considered ethically wrong or something, or morally wrong. But at the end of the day, you got to do what's best for the highest good, and that's what's ultimately the most important. You shouldn't allow, when it comes to morals and ethics, you shouldn't allow what society deems moral or ethical to deem what you believe or what actually is moral and ethical, because it's just the universe. It depends on the universe, but like in the angels and God, it's a little bit different. It can change. You know what I mean? As I said, the highest good, and sometimes you may have to get or reach the highest good and not the best way, unfortunately. And it's not something you should be doing every day of your life either. You should only have a handful of times in your life that you have to deal with that situation. But as I said, when it comes to those situations, you have to do what is for everybody's highest good. And of course, if you have ability to use divination to ask the angels or something what is the best thing to do, I would definitely recommend doing that. That's what I do too. Okay. So, why the fuck are we here? This is why we're here. Let's talk about it. Number 46, the thinking man. So, I don't know who the thinking man is. I don't know if this is a person. I am low-key just saying this out loud, and they're going to probably say something to me about it. This card, yeah, they're saying it's an actual man. So this card shows a man standing before an archway gazing at a crystal in his hand. He is a thoughtful and reflective man representing a potential presence of a teacher in your life now or about to arrive soon. This person may be there to educate you in the finer details of your chosen direction, or may be there to assist you in some specific spiritual, mental, or emotional pursuit. This card is telling you to pay attention, for this could lead to great strides in personal or professional growth. I do believe that is true. Now, it says this man could also be a love interest coming your way, or perhaps a new male friend, but be on the lookout for this guide in the physical world and be open to his information. Learn what you can. A new discipline, technique, course of study, or healing practice could change your life forever. So, she's trying to tell you this person is coming into your life, I feel, is what she's trying to say. Now, the reason why I have chosen the answer is simple, because it talks about your ego. But let's talk about it. So number, what does it say? 62, I think it says. It's tiny. What do you want? All right, my dog wants to go out of the room. Let's kick her out. Oh, maybe Sean will take her out if he's still awake. Go on out. Go on. Shall we let him out, please? Okay. So it says, we all have gifts of spirit that we're here to share. The ego often discounts them as not good enough, not significant enough, not important enough to make a difference. Don't fall into this trap and hide them. Know that the simple endowments of spirit, which are grounded in love and kindness, come from your heart and are needed now more than anything. Life isn't demanding any great thing of you in this moment. It's only asking that you trust your spirit and share your gifts, which may include the ability to listen to, calm others, to make a meal, to organize a situation, to run errands, to offer a hand, to be patient, or to make another laugh. You know in your heart of hearts what your spirit is gifted at sharing with others. Now's the time to do this. Don't be shy. Share your gifts, as others need your love and kindness now. So that's interesting. I'm kicking the thing there. Sorry. See, this is like the starfish thrower story. The ego often discounts as not good enough, not significant enough, not important enough to make a difference. And a lot, like the ego will make you think, is the starfish thrower story? I think you've heard me tell that story, right? I talk about it a lot. Where, you know, you're supposed to, if you're supposed to help people in this world and you feel like that is your purpose, You should be satisfied even if you've only ever helped one person. Like whenever you make any effort, if you help one person, it is worth it, because you never know how much of a difference that's going to make to that one person. Just like with the starfish thrower story, you know, there's like a child of some sort who is throwing all these starfish into the ocean. And there's like a gajillion starfish on the beach. It's just starfish everywhere. I don't know why there's so many starfish, but we're throwing them all into the water. And some old person of some sort, usually it's an old man, comes walking. Why are you throwing the starfish in the water? You can't save them all. And what you're doing isn't good enough. And then the kid goes, but it mattered to that starfish. So, you know, the one I just threw back in the water. So obviously, you know, it matters to the starfish that the child was helping, right? So the thing is that it's important to still put in effort to help others, even if it doesn't seem like it's making that much of a difference. So you never know how much of an impact you're going to make by just helping one individual life. And then we have Home 27 reversed. I don't know. I never really read this card reversed. So let's see what it says. Shit. I'm excited. Ooh, I get to read something different. I don't know if it's positive though. If you don't feel at home, it's time to do a thorough and fearless inventory. What are you hiding from? Are you afraid of being yourself? Do you feel that you don't belong where you are? What if you chose another path? Does your understanding of home perhaps dictate that such a place must be unsafe, unstable, or unfulfilling? It's time to love yourself and to create a new sense of safety and security within you. You might have chosen a situation that is familiar that led you back to the original source of your pain. No matter, because this is an important and powerful invitation to a new you. Say no to the pain of the past. Say no to the voice of your inner critic. No to those who want to dim your light and to make themselves brighter. Choose a new home. Take refuge in knowing that beauty and a true sense of belonging lie ahead. So this is about you changing your shit too, from the thinking man. This is why we're here. This is why we're talking about. This underlying energy is why this is all here. So this is telling me that something is about to happen, and she's trying to gear you up and make you maybe the male friend thing. Yeah. And then we have 12, a change in the wind. Give me these other cards. So the central meaning of the change in the wind card is a sense of unseen change that has been initiated. Yeah, I'm really vibing with that. Preparation for a storm. Awareness that your plans are not on firm ground. Feeling a shift, uncertainty about which direction the winds will blow. It's human nature to yearn for certainty and resist change. To want the world to remain consistent like a zebra's stripes. Yet nothing in human experience is black and white, nor will anything remain static. The one thing guaranteed is change. Now is a time of transformation as outer conditions are temporarily moving out of sync, and your desires and expectations. Stay on the course. Remember that even storms serve to clear the air, scatter seeds, and nourish the soil for better things ahead. Life is about to get interesting. Anticipate it with curiosity as you wonder what is coming on the shifting winds. The unknown is where the magic lies. Let me see what this says. Okay, yeah. There are conditions brewing in your life you have no control over. Do not fight them. Change is inevitable and is for the best, for the highest good, or for the higher good. Even if this storm blows away the structures you think that you've built your dreams on, all will turn out as it should. You will have a renewed clarity and strength to do something even better. Spirit is your ally. Amazing. I'm going to read this 42 mortality card. I don't read these very often. Life is, as Tweedledum points out, this is a Alice in Wonderland theme. All right, so life is, as Tweedledum points out, a strange thing, where we can go out in just a moment. None of us knows how long we have, and no matter what we believe or tell ourselves, are all mortal in this form. This lifetime is just one brief, bright jewel. Alice denies this, but it's the truth. We are all mortal, and we all pass. We must know this so we can hold on to the precious gift that is this existence. When this card comes, it does not mean that you are about to pass. It is not a card of death, but a reminder of the beauty and the fragility of this existence. It urges us all to take this life and make it as beautiful, as meaningful, and as full of adventure as we can. Too many of us live as if this life is a burden, awaiting another lifetime or even a heaven which will save us from the difficulties and challenges of being mortal. Instead of living as there is forever a better place to go to, or as if other lifetimes or existence in the afterlife will be better, live like this life is all you have. Live like this is the very best you can ever experience. Live like this is the greatest blessing, the most treasured gift you could ever have been given. Life like this life is heaven, and your very existence is a miracle of creation. Because we can and we will go out like a candle someday. And when that takes place, the only true measure of a soul is what we did here with this priceless gift of human life. This kind of reminds me of that poem called The Dash. You can Google it. I don't know if you've ever heard of it. A lot of people read it at funerals and shit. All right, envy. What is it? Number 20. Now, she's saying something here. She accusing Katerina of this. So the envy card is about, having a lot, but still like freaking not having enough, feeling like you have enough. It's like it's definitely about lack and dissatisfaction, being dissatisfied with your life, even though you have already a lot. This card shows a woman holding a huge pearl in one hand and a platter of coins and pearls in the other. She stands in a silver room looking out at the golden city on the horizon. She has a life of value already, but she ignores that and longs for the shining prosperity she sees elsewhere. Instead of feeling happy and fulfilled, her desire for more only causes a deep sense of lack and dissatisfaction, and that energy shows in her dress, which is like all dingy looking. This card upright is telling you to let go of the jealousy and acknowledge the blessings that you already have in your life. Now is the time to shift your focus. After all, when you envy others, it only attracts more to them, not you. Notice all that you have and be thankful. Thank the universe for it. If this card is near the what the fuck? Appreciation card. I can't read it because it's like half broken up. Alright, if it's near the appreciation card in your spread, the message is doubly important. We don't have no appreciation card. Now is the time to move from a consciousness of lack to one of value. With this shift, all things will change. So she's wanting you to go from lack to value, being grateful for what you have, even if other people have more than you. This will help you to attract more to yourself. 23. So peace, freedom from attachment. Oof, radical acceptance. So that is another thing. So she's saying to shift your vibration from lack to value. So focusing on the good things that you have instead of what you don't have. And that could, she wants you to free yourself from attachment and accept radical acceptance of what things are. You're not going to always have what everybody always, like what everything you want ever. And kind of accept things for how they are. It doesn't get any better than this. A quiet mind, a heart fulfilled, freedom from want, and the soul's satisfaction. The way to peace is through radical acceptance. Everything in your world is exactly as it should be. Harmony is beautiful. Enjoy it. I'm going to read the protection message. Now is the time for calmness and well-being in spite of temporary conditions. Even if there are dissonant notes in the music in your life, all that means is that you must go within and fine-tune the extraordinary instrument that you are, which is shifting from your vibration from lack to value, and find harmony within yourself, and don't look to the outside world to provide certainty. This too shall pass, and once again your life will be filled with beautiful music. So, in the Nine of Swords in the reverse and the Knight of Swords. So she's wanting you to come out of anxiety and worry. I'm going to read the choices one and see if I pick up more. I feel like I'm going to pick up more about this. 6. So it says when we are changing. Okay. Sorry. When we are changing in order to find our own personal wonderland, we need to keep the momentum going in whatever area of life the magic of change is arriving. This means leaving the in-between lands of the idea and entering into the choices that we must make to move forward. So that's what they're saying for you. That's what she's saying for you to do. The Nine of Swords reverse is about coming out of and not worrying and moving forward with the Knight of Swords. Moving forward with, I'm hearing confidence, with truth, communication of truth. It may seem to you, it does, as it does to Alice, that each choice presents a potential problem, that there is not one clear choice or way to go. Each door is locked, too small, impossible to open or even fit through, that Alice had not yet found the way. You too are on the road to finding the way to unlock the opportunities that are all about you. They told me to do something. They're telling me to do a door opening candle service. Okay. I don't know when I'm going to do that, but... All right. Anyway, so back to what I was saying. Because you too are on the road to finding the way to unlock the opportunities that are all about you. It may be that the various tests of courage will reveal the key to the door, which will see you enter Wonderland. Right now, you have choices. Each of them may seem to have one or more drawbacks or obstacles. You feel that if you do not know how to get through the other side, perhaps you are not meant to go there at all. But look about you. There are solutions. Okay, so they're saying, okay, listen. And this has to do with probably work related shit too. So you're like, you see options, but you feel like there's drawbacks, and you think, if it's too hard, maybe I'm just not meant to do it. They're saying to look around you. There are solutions to how to get there. So you got to think, how did Alice get through the door? Well, she found some shit on a table, and she ate some kind of cake, and it made her bigger. And then she got bigger, and then she could reach the shit on the table, which, had a key. She was able to get the key, drink potion, become small again, right? Unlock the door and go through it, right? So there's solutions to every problem. I tell Amber this a lot. To every problem, there's a solution. You just have to find the solution. You just have to find the answer. And just because something is challenging doesn't mean that you're not necessarily meant to do it. You know what I mean? It depends on how much resistance and stuff there is, but just because, it says perhaps you feel that if you do not know how to get through to the other side, perhaps you're not meant to go there at all. But look about you. There are solutions. There are ways through. You can create the next step, but you must be brave and willing to try something very new. And then you must be ready to deal with the uncertainty taking this step shall bring. If you peek through the keyhole, as Alice does, you will see the doorway leads to the loveliest garden you can imagine. You must find a way through, because the delights that lie on the other side are worth this test. Did you hear that part? Worth this test. The challenge is how to reach this place. It's like a puzzle, like escape room or some shit. The challenge is how to reach this place. You may need to grow smaller. You may need to grow larger. You may need to change yourself in ways that initially seem very strange to you. So, wow. You know? So this is talking about, you know what this is talking about. You know. Here. Was it number 40? So the reversed. This card reversed. So this is the Metatron third eye card. This card reversed demolishes you to get clear. You may have been lost in confusion and had unclear or distorted thinking, but even if this state of mental chaos has been going on for quite some time, your lack of personal direction can be turned around. Take off the blinders and widen your perspective. Visualize the life that you want to live and the person that you want to be. Again, that's what I just talked about, who you want to become, and make that your intention. It's time to break out of the world. It's time to break out of the old toxic thought patterns, I can't talk. It's time to break out of the old toxic thought patterns, whether they be habits of worry, doubt, or self-criticism. It's also time to develop a clearer, healthier vision of how you perceive yourself and what you want your daily life to look like. Know that you are in charge of making it so. Meditate on Metatron's strong presence in your brow center and see a beautiful indigo light spinning there. Affirm that you are creating a new clarity and a sense of direction. You have all the power you need to create a strong personal vision that will guide you on your path. Make that priority now. So they're saying get clear on your intentions. I have to watch this shit again, because they're telling you, or not they, but you know who I'm talking about. Eugenia. Oh, it's 33. I can't, again, reading issues apparently. 33, please just open it to 33, please. Eugenia, why can't you help me open with the pages like the angels do? All right. Chaos and conflict, disarray, being at cross purposes with another, the tension of opposites, the value of chaos before order. Opposing forces come together to create a turbulent atmosphere, but consider the value of chaos that serves you well as you become unmoored by it. Scattered to the winds, you leave behind the parts of yourself you no longer need and disperse seeds to reinvent yourself anew. Although the conflict appears to exist externally, its essence is also internal, projected outward and causing disarray. You may find yourself at cross purposes with something or someone else, facing a storm that you feel that you cannot control. Yet every storm passes and chaos leads to a reordering of things. Conflict provides a way to see more than one side of a situation. Look upon this as just a moment in time when you may need to take shelter and step away from the fray. Don't be too eager to fight. There is time to understand rather than to be understood. This is a time to understand rather than to be understood. Circumstances appear to be chaotic, but everything that is happening now is in truth shaking things up so that you can find the real path to your prosperity. Yes, it's a stormy time, and it feels as if there are opposing forces wherever you turn. Be reassured that there is divine purpose in this chaos. Everything that doesn't work is being taken from you, so the truest parts of yourselves remain. You hear that part? Everything that doesn't work is being taken from you, so the truest parts of yourself remain. So that means even parts of who you are. The events occurring now are essential for your ultimate prosperity. This chaos is divinely inspired, even though it doesn't appear that way now. In time, you will know this to be true. Number 12, lead the way. In this card, Alice takes on a rather new role. What, does this all make so much sense? Are you listening to this reading? It's telling you, it's like I could just read the book and it fucking tells. If you can't read between the lines what I'm fucking saying to you, I know you can too. In this card, Alice takes on a rather new role, that of a leader. She did, after all, create the problem that they are all experiencing, I'll bet accidentally. She is the one who thinks through what has happened and tries to calm the creatures about her, even though that doesn't always go right. And she is the one being who takes charge and leads them out of the pool of tears and onto the land, just as you must do right now, even though she created the tears, right? There is an emotional situation about you, and it's affecting not only you, but other people too. And they are finding it hard to make their way back to steady ground. They are floundering amidst the sea of emotions. Within the present circumstances, it is up to you to lead them to the shore, to bring them back to the land. Now this means you are to help everyone calm their emotions and come back to a more grounded, clear, and stable place. Even if you haven't been very emotional yourself, it's time to show leadership. Set for the shore and help others make it there safely too. Show everyone how it's done. Lead through example. Demonstrate what is best to do. Help those who, like you once were, are overwhelmed by their feelings. All you need to do is show them the way. And how you do that is through example. But it's very interesting that underneath that is the devil. They're saying the word temptation. And then the Eight of Swords is limiting thoughts. This is what they're saying, that you have to help. Whoever you're leading through example, you're helping them learn how to get through this. Temptation and limiting thoughts and a victim mentality. They're saying that there's multiple situations where you're going to end up in this situation. Like you're going to have that happen often, where you're going to have to take the lead by leading through example. And there could maybe even be times, because they're saying basically with this Alice in Wonderland, she created the problem by being emotional in herself. She's in the sea of tears, which is in the movie, you probably saw Alice in Wonderland. She cries and then she makes everything flood, right? And then she's in a bottle and she's going to make it to shore, and she's helping the creatures to the shore too. She helps the creatures. She leads the creatures, even though she made the sea. But you're saying that the card's saying that, you're going to be helping other people going through a similar thing. So helping them through this devil energy and the Eight of Swords. I feel like that you could maybe even share the information on how you overcame it with some people in a way too. All right, spread the light. The problem with touching the card is that I might mess up all of them. Where is spread the light? There it is. 59. Your spirit is powerful and inspirational, and it can even heal those around you. One of the most potent healing acts of spirit is to witness and acknowledge its light in others. Look around and notice who is in need of being seen. Notice those whose light of spirit is dim or at risk of going out, and reignite their fire with your recognition. Tell others that you love their spirit. Don't be afraid to speak this out loud. To be seen in the light of your living spirit is a highly healing experience, and one that can be spread. Today you're called to be the healer. Give a compliment, acknowledge a service person by name, write a letter of recommendation, open your wallet, a healthy tip to the individual who carried your bag, waited on you at the restaurant, or picked up your garbage. Smile and say hello to the homeless man or woman. Wave to a neighbor. Be friendly to a stranger. Especially acknowledge the light in the one whom you have the most difficulty appreciating. Who would that be, Katerina? This will heal you. You've been called to spread the light all day. Enjoy. And they're talking about this with the exchanging gifts, right? Another card that I really like a lot, which is about the balance of give and take. Also, and they're saying with the spread the light, like there's basically in the card, they're saying like people are giving to you, or they're, they're talking about you giving. Even if you get, they're saying specifically, if you are giving to somebody who is not giving to you, you don't have to wait for that person to give to you. The universe will do it. You should always give without expectation of receiving anything, because it doesn't matter if that person gives it to you. If you felt compelled to do it, especially through spirit, then you're going to receive in return. It doesn't mean from that person or from that source, but it could come from somewhere else. Exchanging gifts. The law of giving and receiving. Currency trade-offs, weighing the cost and determining value. You're entering into a productive and enriching time when all manner of opportunities are being offered to you. You have everything that you need to seize them. Yet in order to honor them, you must put in the time, exchange your experience and skills, and commit heart and soul to what you're choosing to pursue. You can do it. You have what it takes to be successful if you align with the law of giving and receiving. You must engage in a dance of give and take, push and pull, doing and being. If you let fear guide your choices, you could deplete yourself or create an imbalance. This is not a time to just do. Use your currency wisely. Be mindful of the value others bring to your life. Be careful, though, what you pray for, because you just might get it and then realize you don't want to face the hefty price tag that comes with it. You may find yourself in a situation where you've always desired, but know you will have to walk away from. What the fuck? I didn't say that right. You may find yourself in a situation where you've always desired, but know that you will have to walk away from, or even fail at it, because you can't or won't pay the dues it asks of you. That's like the commitment stuff. If you want to be a famous musician, you have to practice your craft every day. If you want to be a millionaire, you have to be responsible for managing the money and paying the taxes. Even windfall bears a cost. It's okay, though, because spirit will help you achieve balance over time. Another message here reminds you that being only the giver and not the receiver plays out in many relationships in your life, where you find yourself in victim mode, in a codependency dynamic, or holding on to a false sense of control. What I'm picking up with that energy, that information, is they're showing me this Eight of Swords energy of you expecting other people to give in return. And they're saying they're wanting you to let go of that. If a person isn't giving, like if there's an imbalance between give and take, it's not really necessarily that bad to have given more. At least you could say that you tried to do everything that you could do in a situation. I'd rather do that than feel like, maybe I could have done more. Because really, I mean, nothing is really a waste of time. Every energy that you put into something that is supposed to be helping someone or doing some kind of good or something like that, like you're working for some kind of higher good or something more, is not ever wasted. So you can just expect it to come back to you in a different way. But you should always just the best way to do that is to give without expecting anything in return, though, because you may not get it. It's like releasing attachment, the peace card. There's like an energy of you being attached to receiving, You should give and release attachment. It's a good way to release attachment. It's like, the monks, they make those mandalas out of sand, right? It takes them like fucking forever to do it. And then at the end, they just destroy it all, right? It's about attachment, releasing attachment. So a lot of times in our lives, we will build something. We could build the most amazing thing and it'll get destroyed. And you come all worked up about all of the work that you put into it and how, oh, I did all that work and now it's a waste of time. It's not. It's not a waste of time. A part of the effort also is an experience. I would like to think that maybe the monks find some kind of enjoyment in making the mandalas. And when you're building something amazing, there's definitely the possibility of gaining enjoyment for creating something so amazing, even if it gets destroyed later on. So there's still value in putting a lot of work into something, even if it fails. That's another thing. Because I think they were talking about you may do some things and they could fail, right? But even in failing, there is still value in it. So maybe like an example would be say like you've been working at a job for a really long time. You got all kind of worked up to the idea. I'm not going to read these because I know that it says wake up, it's your moment, and follow the white rabbit. And I know what this means. But anyways, as I was saying really quickly, that there's just going to be times where you're going to put a lot of effort in it, and sometimes it will seem like a waste. Like say like you've been working really hard for a goal, and then you end up doing something totally different. Like say you worked really hard to become a lawyer, but you ended up in politics or some shit. You just don't know. So they are talking about you something changing and maybe things not being exactly how you thought they were going to be. And they're saying that is okay. That things change. There's still value in everything you did. Like you need to go and you need to take political science in order to be involved in politics. I don't know what else you took, but that's part of what you have to do. So it's like not necessarily like a bad thing. You know what I'm saying? It's not a waste of time. And then every little thing, say like you worked at a law firm, but you're not going to work at a law firm forever. Maybe someday you become a judge, right? So you still needed to learn what you learned and experience what you experienced in order to be in those situations. Do you know what I'm saying? Like when I before this business, I had a body art business where I did like henna and I did tattoos and shit like that. I also made jewelry and stuff. So like there's still value in what I learned. I learned how to manage business. I learned how to file my taxes for it. I learned how to market myself. I learned I learned things about doing those things. And yeah, I did enjoy it. I enjoyed doing the artwork. I enjoyed, you know what I mean? There's that. There's a lot of different aspects. So there's things I enjoyed, and I still grew from it. I am no longer involved in it. I'm not doing that now. I might still do it sometimes for fun. But you know what I'm saying? So they're saying with the follow the white rabbit and to wake up, follow the white rabbit. They're saying that with the 3 of Wands reversed and the 7 of Wands, that you're going to have to stand up for what you believe in. 3 of Wands in the reverse is about, in the upright, it's like planning, waiting for this opportunity. I feel like there's an opportunity and you're not seeing it and you're not acting upon it is what it's saying. That or it's coming soon. I have a feeling there's something you might be missing. 17. Ghost lands. Whatever you set your sights I can't talk now. Whenever you set your sights too far ahead, you run the risk of losing your footing. For rarely do the present and future match up exactly on the enchanted map that is your life story. The future has no substance right now. It is a place that has no grounding as of yet. This could be about divination as well. This is about success. Because you could be asking, oh, how will this play out? What will I end up doing? What will I be? Tell me my future. Tell me my future. And they're saying that your life purpose it's not perfectly mapped out. Like you have a lot of different roads that lead to the same place. Do you know what I'm saying? All roads lead to Rome. The future has no substance right now. It is a place that has no grounding as of yet. You can't live there. You can't take measured steps. You can take measured steps towards your goal or dream. So also, I remember now. This card is about living in the present and not focusing on the past and not focusing on the future. Just taking a step every day towards your goal. Now they ask you to usually do this, and that makes sense because we have chopped wood underneath that. Then we have a golden afternoon. Inspiration, creative spark, imagination, and conception. I feel like conception most likely, but I'm gonna have to read that one. But the Ghostlands is about it's about endurance. It's gonna be a minute. Whatever you're manifesting, it's going to be a fucking minute. So you need to chill the fuck out and just take every day, measure steps every day towards your goal. Just like when you went through law school. That bitch took a long time, huh? Well, the rest of your life and what your goal and your purpose, that's going to take a long time too. So you might as well just focus on your everyday. Have some fun. Do some fun things here and there. And you'll eventually get to your goal. But you definitely can get overwhelmed if you focus too much on how far you have to go yet still. So you can't live there. You can't, it says, the future has no substance right now. It is a place that has no grounding as of yet. You can't live there, yet you can take measured steps towards your goal or dream. These steps are important now. The same goes for nostalgia. You can look into the past wishfully and remember beautiful moments or revisit lessons learned. However, you can't live there, nor can you go back and change what was. Yesterday is gone forever. Live fully in the present. The now is the most powerful place to put your attention. Its magic reaches out in every direction, further than the heart and soul can see. So it's very interesting because then you have chopped wood, which is it's like the same thing. These cards basically mean the same thing. 42. So it's like kind of like when they do stuff like this because it's a totally different deck and it's saying the same thing. All right, so being grounded in everyday experience and humility. There are times when the big dream is meant to lie dormant in your consciousness so that you can pay attention to the simple chores in your life. Consider why pruning a tree is the forerunner of delighting in the beautiful. It's in full bloom. The mundane act of pulling off dead leaves, watering the soil, and then leaving it be to let nature take its course is an important step in manifestation. Taking your attention away from your goal brings you into a state of receptivity. This is the deeper purpose for releasing attachment. So again, they're talking about releasing attachment. And I keep telling you that. When you engage in everyday tasks in a meditative, contemplative way, you clear your energy and receive your aha moments, which brings you ever closer to what you seek. So this is also, in a way, like how she's trying to tell you to be able to hear her and communicate with her as well. Did they ever talk to you about this in like your psychic class? Have you been taking that stuff? All right. I drink some water. All right. So, as I was saying, when you engage in everyday tasks in a meditative, contemplative way, you clear your energy to receive aha moments, which brings you ever closer to your seek. And then what you seek, and then I want to read the prosperity message or protection message. Are you an armchair astronaut? What? Are you an armchair astronaut? Do you dream of wealth and fame, big ideas, inventions, or desires with a capital D? The appearance of this card is a sign that you might be devoting far too much time to dreaming and talking about your dreams. You have to get out of the chair to make things happen. They're saying get off your ass and do something, Katarina. You actually have to do something. Start with a small task. Remember, the big dream becomes reality only after you have begun to take incremental steps. Mythologist Joseph Campbell once said, take one step towards the gods and they will take 10 steps towards you. My throat is like getting scratchy. I was doing so well. What happened? All this talking. All right. Throat. I swear, when I'm not doing readings, I try not to talk. I don't talk. I'm always saving my throat. My throat does not have the stamina it used to have when I was younger. One class. Shit. All right, number 1. I didn't give me more than one class now. All in golden afternoon. In ancient times, we did not think an individual was responsible for their creativity. More so, a person blessed with a creative genius, a divine spark, or a brilliant idea was thought to have been visited by a muse, genie, or other spirit that could inspire someone with ideas that were longing to be born in the world. At the very beginning of the tale Alice, then, there is a poem, a preface, which portrays the moment the author was begging to create a story. This card represents the time immediately before Alice's existence. There is no rabbit hole, no Cheshire cat, no Mad Hatter, and no Queen of Hearts. There is only the urge to tell a story. So it is with you. At this moment, a spark of inspiration is about to descend upon you. A wondrous tale is asking to be told through you. This surge of imagination can take many forms. It can be a creative solution to a problem you are experiencing. It may mean using visualization to improve at a physical activity, or painting a picture with a new technique or a fresh perspective. Whatever form it takes, you are actively telling the story of your life with every word you speak and creating the story in action with every move you make. What wonderlands can you create when you allow yourself to be open to the genius all about you and invite it to come into the world through you? You are imaginative. You are creative. You have that spark within you. Whatever it is that you wish to do, paint, draw, sing, write, dance, do this creative, vital, brilliant, life-bringing thing. Who knows what creations you can bring forth? Why not begin to discover the possibilities today? Or maybe even dance. Dancing. Now, this right here, this card right here is implying is that you're spending too much time weighing your options about what's going to be the most successful and not making a decision, basically. So, in order to receive the creative spark that you're wanting, to receive inspiration to do something, they're wanting you to detach from it and go do something mundane and fun things and whatever, and then it'll come to you, is what they're trying to say, or what she's trying to say. 37. Cleaning house reversed. It says, why do you hold on to things that remind you of the past? Is your home cluttered with objects that bring up unhappy memories? Do you have a tendency to attract broken people who need to be fixed? If you are involved in this type of emotional project, stop right now and clean house. Being needed isn't going to get you what you really need. That said, even if you initially resist letting go of excess physical and emotional baggage, what the fuck? I didn't read that right. That said, even if you initially resist letting go of excess physical or emotional baggage, you'll feel amazing after. Okay, that makes more sense. Let go and let the universe bring you something better. Make space. All right, they're saying make space for new shit. The universe doesn't like a vacuum and will respond to your house cleaning by filling your home with what that will best serve you. And then underneath that is higher power. See this like in the reverse, I'm just looking at. Again, they're telling you to release attachment. You're letting something go. Number 4. I'm trying to figure out exactly what they're saying here. I am repeating like what they're repeating, but I think it might be trying to say something else too. Higher power. Conscious contact with a higher power. The presence of the divine. Seeing divine energy in all things. Committing to a partnership with spirit. That kind of felt like something. This card reminds you that you are more than a person trying to get ahead and make things happen for yourself and others. You have an immortal soul and are gifted with a human life through which a higher power can express itself. At this time, you need to be conscious of your connection to spirit and foster it through prayer and meditation. I do believe that you're meant to like communicate with angels and God and stuff. I think Genie is supposed to help you as well, like learn how to do it and to help you connect, but this is going to be really, really important in your future. It says, ask, what is the highest good for all? How can I serve? Then get out of your own way and trust that there's a plan for your life more wondrous than you could ever know. You are always protected and divinely directed. I'm going to read the protection message. Now is the time to examine what you are giving energy. What are you giving energy to and attention to in the back of your mind? If you're obsessing about being right, about old resentments, or failed expectations about money or about other people, places, or things, these will be the source from which you create, but you want spirit to be your source. Take heart, for your higher power will never desert you and is always waiting for you to remember the sacred partnership you share. Turn away from other sources of power that don't serve your highest good. There is no greater source than spirit. You can always surrender your troubles and trust that they will be taken care of. You are in good hands. All right. Your own good advice. Okay. I'm getting, okay, so I am hearing, I don't remember what this card says exactly. But I'm hearing like, almost like, imagine you're giving someone else advice and then take that advice. So like, say you need advice for something or you need to know what to do. Imagine if you would tell your friend to do it or something like that. And then that's what you would do. I feel like it's trying to say something like that. I don't know why they're like obsessing about your advice, but I think that I was talking about advice before I even really paid attention to that card. I'm hearing, she's saying that it's coming. This time is coming. It's not here yet. The Chariot in the reverse can talk about like delays and stuff and death, a final ending. What would you tell your friend to do is what they're saying. There are times when we become overwhelmed and begin to feel as if there would be nothing better at all than to collapse, cry, and turn in on ourselves, particularly if we have made an error or judgment. An error of judgment. This is understandable, and we must be permitted to express who we are and how we feel. However, once Alice has cried about a seemingly unsolvable situation, about forgetting something very important, she tells herself that continuing to cry will have no use. This stern command to her emotions brings her back to a place where she can contemplate what is best done next. The next right action. Anytime you make an error, see, it's like talk about the error thing. You know what I mean? Like you made, like you tried to do what was best when making a decision, right? But there was like that. There was a part where when I was channeling that information about, if you make a mistake when trying to do the best thing that you can, and I was talking about that and just talking about that again. Anytime you make an error, it can be helpful to grieve a little for the difficulty that you have created, but once you have done this, continuing with the sadness serves no real purpose. It is best to follow Alice's example. Cry, then stop, then follow your own good advice and your own good sense. Receiving this card means that you know what you need to do. You need to clear ground and center yourself so you can complete what to do next. This card also says that you do know what is best for you and often give yourself excellent advice, but that you don't often follow it. You are being gently advised to settle yourself emotionally, to think through a problem, to stop admonishing yourself, and to follow your good advice to yourself. Perhaps treating yourself like a close friend or a dear child will help you to move calmly forward without criticizing yourself too harshly for the situation you currently find yourself in. Libras do that all the time. You can change this if you follow your own very good sense. The Chariot, it could be car related, travel delays, and some kind of ending. It says you're going to make a mistake or something. I feel like it's kind of, I got the Wheel of Fortune. Try not to beat yourself up for any mistakes that you make. Try to always do the next best thing, though. All right, go ahead and post your free questions. I think something's going to happen, and you're being prepared for it. Try to remember this information the best you can, this advice. It's going to be like what I told Angela to do when she was in that situation that dangerous situation. I told her what to do before it happened. And so when it happened, she remembered what I said. And then she did what I said. And then it kept her alive, basically, because she was in a very dangerous situation. It was the respond versus react thing. Can we use a different word besides lose? Because, I mean, it's not like you lost it. You know where it's at. You want to know if you're going to get fired or if you're going to quit. If you just want to know if you're going to change jobs, then ask it like that. Are you going to change jobs soon if you're not worried about if you're going to be fired or if you're going to quit? Supposed to include your sun sign and stuff. I'm making people do that because people are not posting enough information. Gotta have to pee again. Garrett, you're coming up next. Make sure you're ready. Now, everybody, these are going to be the biggest readings I'm doing right now, so. Once I'm past these, they'll go pretty quickly. Katarina had a big reading. You had two. Did you get two questions? Ask your next question. You have two questions, Katarina. Post both. Please tell me, will Katarina change jobs soon? Will Katarina change jobs soon? Yes or no? The answer is doesn't answer. I have two yeses, 2 no's, and 2 yeses. Will Katarina start a new job soon? Yes or no? Will Katarina start a new job soon? Yes or no? The answer is no. Now, I don't like the word soon. We need to give it a time frame. I don't know. I'm going to ask if you're going to start a new job within the next 2 months. Is Katarina going to start a new job within the next 2 months? Yes or no? Is Katarina going to start a new job within the next 2 months? Yes or no? The answer is maybe yes. Wording matters. Where's Garrett? Ah. Line them up. It's easier if I line them up. There we go. Please tell me, what is Katarina's current energy? What is Katarina's current energy? The star flew out. You're being emotionally mature. 3, 6, 7, 8. You're having limited thoughts about a new beginning. Trying to make a decision if you're going to have some kind of emotional relationship, harmony, partnership, something. Trying to find out information. Trying to make a decision. Trying to gain clarity. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 10 of Swords. Kind of painful ending or some kind of ending. Justice is here. 3, 6. It's talking about emotional independence. Wish fulfillment. King of Swords is here though. Aquarius, Capricorn energy. It's like you're trying to find balance and think logically about having some kind of new beginning. And you're trying to, there's energy here of you trying to let go of kind of longing for the wrong romantic relationship in a way. Like you toy with the thought of fucking with the wrong people, like that are the wrong people. And there's like an energy of determination to come into union with the correct person. I'm picking up here. And also, you're wanting to know if you're doing that. And the answer is yes. The star is about success, hope, and healing. You're saying the word victory. Okay. Will you be victorious? That is the question I'm hearing. Most likely, yes. But it depends on you, right? All right. It's what I said. There's something that's happening. But they're saying there's also an element of you having to do something too, Katerina. Not sitting on your hands. Go ahead and post your first question here. I'm going to run to the bathroom really quick. While you're doing that, I got the hiccups a little bit. Excuse me. I want to see this shit. $12.12. All right. I'm gonna pull up a couple cards. This is the negative Nancy cards. Let's see if the negative Nancy cards have anything to say. I'm just gonna pull a couple. All right. Please tell me, what is Alyssa's thoughts about Garrett? What is Alyssa's thoughts about Garrett? My bracelets are all wet. What is Alyssa's thoughts about Garrett? What are Alyssa's thoughts about Garrett? What is 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 Alyssa's thoughts about Garrett? Fake Mr. Nice Guy. What is Alyssa's thoughts about Garrett? What is Alyssa's thoughts about Garrett? Karma is a bitch. Clarify fake Mr. Nice Guy. Clarify fake Mr. Nice Guy. Clarify fake Mr. Nice Guy. Clarify fake Mr. Nice Guy, please. Clarify fake Mr. Nice Guy. Stringing you along. This is reverse. Dragging their feet in committal. Oh. I'm just being nosy right now. Clarify karma is a bitch. Clarify karma is a bitch. Doormat energy. Clarify doormat energy. Leveling up. Clarify karma is a bitch. Childish behavior. Oh, you know what I'm picking up? I think that Lissa, that person is her person that she's with, Drake or whatever the fuck his name is. I feel like they're dragging their feet in committal. And she feels strung along in the situation. And I think that she thinks that karma is a bitch. And Lissa's going to end up picking you over this guy because he's dragging his feet, Drake. And then you're going to level up. It's on the bottom. Physical assault. Crit, some CTRL Alt Delete. You know what that does, right? Well, no, even though I think Alt F4 would have been better combo to use, but completely changed a 180. I feel like that this is talking about cutting something out and something's changing. I don't know. You run the task manager with that. I don't know why they picked that as a card. A lot of people aren't going to know what that does. No. Alright. I feel like that's part of what she's thinking about the situation. Alright. Alright, please tell me, what is Alyssa think? What is Alyssa thinking about Garrett? What is Alyssa thinking about Garrett? The Gemini one. What is Alyssa thinking about Garrett? What is Alyssa thinking about Garrett? What is Alyssa thinking about Garrett? What is Alyssa thinking about Garrett, please? Page of Wands reversed. What is Alyssa thinking about Garrett? The Messenger reversed. What is Alyssa thinking about Garrett? 5 of Swords reversed. What is Alyssa thinking about Garrett? The Unknown. What is Alyssa thinking about Garrett? 10 of Cups. What is Alyssa thinking about Garrett? Clarifying the Page of Wands in the reverse. 6 of Swords. Clarifying the Messenger in the reverse. And 2 of Cups. Clarifying the 5 of Swords in the reverse. The Tower. We find out the funniest things by asking questions about their friends, don't we? Clarifying the Unknown. The Star. Clarifying the 10 of Cups. You could also ask, like, how does she see you? And you might, because how she sees you could be, especially if, like, maybe she has a friend that she's friends with that you think she might tell stuff to. He doesn't really know you. You can tell a lot by, like, because they're going to think whatever your person thinks. Because you're going to say whatever their person's saying things to them. You can tell what they're saying too by what they think about you. What is Alyssa thinking about Garrett? Clarifying the 6 of Swords. 2 of Pentacles reversed. Clarifying the 2 of Cups. Ace of Wands. Clarifying the Tower. Death reversed. Clarifying the Star. King of Cups reversed. Is that you? Clarifying the 4 of Pentacles reversed. Knight of Swords. Bottom of the deck. Queen of Pentacles reversed. Nine of Swords. The Hanged Man reversed. Three of Cups reversed. Knight of Wands reversed. Strength with the Knight of Cups. I'm going to use these cards. What is Alyssa thinking about Garrett? 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 Clarifying the Two of Pentacles reversed. Communicator. Clarifying the Ace of Wands. Challenger. Clarifying Death in the reverse. Reformer. Clarifying the King of Cups in the reverse. Here. What? Fairy Godmother. Clarifying the Knight of Swords. Samurai. Bottom. Father. Nomad. Black Widow. Martyr. Orphan. So, so it's saying that she's feeling pretty overwhelmed. There's like an energy of her making some kind of assumptions with you. I feel like that she's previously made negative, false assumptions about you, and I feel like that she's trying to come out of that energy, or is. The Six of Swords, she's moving away from the negativity. She's overcoming. I'm hearing something about false information. So she feels like she's gotten some kind of false information about you. There's definitely like some kind of, she feels like she misunderstood you. And she's kind of feeling overwhelmed about it now. I'm hearing also she misunderstood the situation between you and Lissa. I feel like that she's starting to see you in a different light. Before she thought you were like a heartbreaker or something. I think that she thought that maybe there's like an energy of player. First of all, so far this reading is turning into, I thought this, but now I think that. So, okay. So I feel like that before, she thought you were behaving in a certain way in order to gain favor, like to be nice or to get attention. And that behavior would not be consistent, but I feel like that you have not changed who you are. And so her opinion of you has started to change. I feel like she's just seeing you differently. I feel her opinion of you is changing. So we have reformer. It's in the upright. But she's reforming, basically. I feel like that with the Tower, she's going through some kind of awakening. I don't want to. Clarify death and the reverse. These are both transformation, these cards. Clarify death and the reverse. Okay, so her doubt, like what is ending is her negative or doubtful view. Like she's reforming her view on you. I want to make sure. That's why I got another. Okay. She definitely has a renewal of energy towards you. I think before she thought you were almost like unstable, emotionally unstable. There's an element of like her feeling like she did not know. But now she's really curious and she's more open to the thought of you. And I feel like that she's starting to see a bit more of a potential in you. And this is the potential that she sees. This 10 of Cups with the Samurai. Then we have 4 of Pentacles. Knight of Swords. So Samurai says, mental and spiritual strength is unbreakable. That's kind of funny because with the Knight of Swords, it says unstoppable. Insightful, resourceful, intuitive, protector, irreplaceable, implacable spirit to overcome enemies, lawful. So there's a lot of potential she's seeing. I don't know if this is in regards to her or Lissa. It could be with Lissa. But I feel like what has happened here is that she made a lot of like weird assumptions about you and they're starting to change. I don't know what you did, but something is happening. And I feel like she's starting to be more open to you. So it's very interesting. Go ahead and post your next question. The list is currently closed. Why would you want to be the last one, Jessica? Yeah, definitely. You're not late, Jonathan. What are you talking? Well, you're too late to get a reading. The list is closed. Happy cat face. All right. Yeah, he can ask me that on Instagram. I mean, if that is all you want, then you can order that. I don't care. Jonathan. If you just want to ask if you have a curse on you, then go ahead and send in the donation. You can be last. Unless Jessica. Alright, alright. Jessica's good now. You can be last if you're willing to wait. Alright, Jonathan. Alright, let's see what Alyssa wants to say to Garrett. What does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? What does she want him to know? What does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? What does she want him to know? What does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? What does she want him to know? What does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? What does she want him to know? What does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? What does she want him to know? What does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? I wonder, do you think of me too? I have driven by your house. I feel so empty without you. And I can't stop thinking about being intimate with you. Bottom of the deck is when I think about my future, I see you in it. What does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? What does she want him to know? What does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? What does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? What does she want him to know? What does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? I think you don't want me. You're the most amazing person I've ever met. I'm always daydreaming about you. And I think you're really smart. Bottom of the deck says, you will hear from me soon. I'm falling in love with you. I have a secret. I don't care what they think anymore. I look for you everywhere I go. Alright, so I'm going to clarify this one, this one, this one. I've driven by your house. Is interesting. She's like looking up where you live or some shit. Daydreaming. I think I want to do this one. I want to see why she thinks you don't want her. All right, so I wonder, do you think of me too? I have a secret. I don't care what they think anymore. I've always had a hard time caring what people think. You will hear from me soon. I think you don't want me, and I'm always daydreaming about you. I'd be like, it kind of reminds me of like, I have like a friend, and I was like excited I was going to do something, some kind of life-changing event, and I'm just like, I'm going to do this, it's going to be great, and da-da-da, and I was just excited, and she's like, you shouldn't, don't do that, you shouldn't do that, why are you doing that? And it's just like, what? I don't remember asking you, I didn't ask you for advice, I just told you this is what I'm doing. I don't remember asking you for advice on what to do. Like, I should be listening to you. You've been with, like, the same abusive bitch for fucking years. Like, 10 years or some shit. Someone who cheats on her all the time, so. Like, I ain't asking your advice. Alright. Anyways. It's just remind, like, I got that visualization of me, like, telling my friend, oh, I'm gonna do this thing. I'm gonna be with this guy, or I'm dating this guy. You know how you do that kind of thing. And you get excited and you tell them, why is my candle out? How long have I been live? Oh, 5 hours. This candle kind of went out early. The candle went out early. There's supposed to be 6 to 7 hour candles. What does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? What does she want him to know? What does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? What does she want him to know? What does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? Please clarify. I'm always daydreaming about you. We have the Queen of Pentacles. Please clarify. I think you don't want me. We have Justice. Please clarify. You will hear from me soon. We have the Six of Cups in the reverse. Please clarify. I don't care what they think anymore. We have the Chariot in the reverse. Please clarify. I have a secret. We have the Eight of Pentacles in the reverse. Please clarify. I wonder, do you think of me too? We have the Sun. What does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? What does she want him to know? Clarifying the Queen of Pentacles. We have Judgment. Clarifying Justice. Ten of Pentacles. Clarifying the Six of Cups in the reverse. The King of Cups. Clarifying the Chariot in the reverse. We have the Two of Swords reverse. Clarifying the Eight of Pentacles in the reverse. We have the Page of Pentacles. And clarifying the Sun. We have the Ten of Wands in the reverse. Oh, you're at a birthday party. You're after this. You want me to wait until you're in a better position, Jessica? What does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? What does she want him to know? Yeah, that's not a joke. Clarifying judgment. Four of Pentacles. Clarifying the Ten of Pentacles. We have the Ace of Wands reversed, clarifying the King of Cups. We have the Page of Cups reversed, clarifying the Two of Swords reversed. We have the Queen of Wands reversed, clarifying the Page of Pentacles. We have the Hermit in the reverse, clarifying the Ten of Wands in the reverse. We have the Two of Wands reversed. Bottom of the deck is the Tower reversed. Nine of Swords, Ace of Pentacles, Temperance, the Fool reversed. Oh, no, make up your mind. Nope, nope, no, I'm not feeling it. Okay. All right. Please tell me, what does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? What does she want him to know? They're trying to get me to use cards I didn't want to use. What does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? What does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? What does she want him to know? What does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? Okay, Jessica. I'll make you last. I'll call you after. When if you come back and you're ready before I'm to the end of the list, then just let me know in the chat, okay? Thanks for letting me know ahead of time. Clarifying the Four of Pentacles. We have Falcon, clarifying the Ace of Wands in the reverse. We have Fireworks, clarifying the Page of Cups in the reverse. Double Rainbow, clarifying the Queen of Wands reversed. Ring, clarifying the Hermit in the reverse. We have Birds and clarifying the Two of Wands in the reverse. We have Archer. Bottom of the deck is Fox. Okay, so this is interesting. So, like, whose is this? Is this your energy or is this her energy? The Tower reverse. Worried about the tower falling and have a new beginning. It might be her. I'm always daydreaming about you. Yeah, Aries energy. Okay. I'm always daydreaming about you because you're a person of value. I feel like that she's feeling called with the Judgment card. This is the Divine, making her like think about you. And Falcon, it's talking about like higher self and stuff. So that's interesting. Not wanting to lose you, not like holding on, stability, wanting stability, imagining stability with you. I think that she must lack some kind of stability in her current situation or something. I think you don't want me. And the reason why she thinks you don't want her is because this is so bizarre. So the cards for the most part is pretty good. We have Justice, Ten of Pentacles, which can talk about commitment. And the Ace of Wands reversed. So either maybe she's bad at sex. That would be kind of weird. But I guess it's possible. Maybe she's not very into it. I'm not getting that vibe. Now, she could have, like, okay, here's something that is a thing that can happen. Sometimes, especially women, we can have like a sexual dysfunction with one partner that we're incompatible with, and then we'll think there's something wrong with us. So she could be feeling like there's something wrong with her, and maybe she's just like, maybe the guy sucks at sex. I don't know. But also, I was picking up that it's weird. What is this bizarre thing? Okay, but then I was picking up also that maybe because it's what she feels like she would deserve, it would be justice. Like it would be justice for you to not want her because it's almost like she thinks she deserves to not be wanted. It's weird. You know what I mean? But it's like I'm getting it's something about sex long term. There could be something there. There's something going on there with that. It could be something to do with her boyfriend or a previous situation. But she could need healing in that sense. Now, do I think like she will always be like that? No. I think that being with you could help her ultimately if she is having some kind of situation with that, that kind of thing. But I don't know. It's definitely thinking like that. I think you don't want me. And it's something, and it's weird. It's something to do with sexual stuff. Now, it is possible, like, she could be thinking that you haven't acted a certain way sexually towards her. Maybe you haven't oogled her or something. I don't know. It could be part of it. But, I don't know. It seems kind of weird. There's something going on here. Ten of Pentacles is about the long term. The Ace of Wands in the reverse is like, maybe she feels like if like you dated, you wouldn't have sex with, like she wouldn't have sex with you at first, and maybe you wouldn't want her if you didn't. Something like that. You will hear from me soon. Six of Cups reversed. King of Cups. Page of Cups reversed. That's kind of interesting because it's implying that you will hear from me soon because there's going to be some kind of serendipitous event. They're saying organized chaos. Okay. I think the divine is going to orchestrate that. I don't care what they think anymore. The Chariot reversed, Two of Swords reversed, Queen of Wands reversed. Yeah. Chariot in the reverse. It's like out of balance energy. Two of Swords, making a decision, coming out of indecision. But she's the Queen of Wands in the reverse. But she's lacking in confidence still. She's wanting some kind of ring with you, commitment. Okay, and also with the sexual thing is coming back up. Like again, like so maybe that guy sucks at sex. Maybe she thinks because he sucks at sex. Like maybe she doesn't know. She may not have had very many sexual partners. And so she doesn't know. She could think that because maybe she's had sex with one or two people. And maybe because of that, then maybe she thinks that she's bad at it or something. I don't know. Sometimes people you're just not very compatible with, so it doesn't come out very good. I have a secret. 8 of Pentacles in the reverse, working and making no progress towards some kind of offer communication. Her secret is that she wants to give you some kind of offer. She's not making any progress, though. She wants to communicate with you. Oh, it's not telling me what the secret is very good. I wonder, do you think of me too? The Sun, 10 of Wands reverse, 2 of Wands. Not making a decision. You think that you would be happy with me too? And that there would be less burdens, like it would be easier, like your life would be easier. And she's making a decision. She's trying to carefully make a decision about that. So that's interesting. What is this? But she could think that you don't want her sexually too, just so you know. But I was picking up something. It's so weird. And she could have some insecurity or something about it. All right, go ahead and post your 2 free questions. And then it will be Gabrielle's turn. Gabrielle, are you here? Please tell me you're here. Because I did tell you to set a timer. It was going to be a hot minute. She started to flirt and you pulled back? Oh, damn. Wasn't enough flirting. I wasn't flirting cards, so. Why does this person send me this stuff? What happened to your electrical bullshit? There was a house fire last night. I guess I fucked up. I got really fucked up in my neighborhood on my way home from the store. All right. How do you not know what to ask? You can ask the next actions. Where's the connection headed? There's so many things you could ask. You can ask, where's the connections headed in the week ahead? What is her next actions going to be? What is she feeling? What is she thinking? There's so many things to ask. How could you not know what to ask? You're like freezing. You're like a deer in headlights. Well, write it out properly. Don't go, oh yeah, do this, do that. All right, I'm going to do the other one. What is Alyssa's current thoughts towards Garrett? Can you tell me, what is Alyssa's current thoughts towards Garrett? What is Alyssa's current thoughts towards Garrett? So she's thinking about giving you some kind of love offer or some shit. There's this lovers. We have the Knight of Cups. 9 of Pentacles. Having limited thoughts about leaving her situation though. She wants to recover from defeat. Trying to find out more information. Weighing your options. Wanting to lay at the beginning solid foundation. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Worried and anxious. Feeling very wanting to communicate, or there's something that she's wanting to stabilize. She's showing up as the King of Pentacles. So maybe she needs more money. I don't know. I feel like there's some kind of change she's wanting to make about being single. She could be worried about having enough money to make some kind of change. I don't know why. And so she's Chariot reverse. She's lacking in some kind of determination to do it. Dear, tell me, what is Alyssa's next actions going to be towards Garrett? What is Alyssa's next actions going to be towards Garrett? Some kind of sacrifice. She's abandoning something, sacrificing something. Not you, though. She's planning to communicate something to you. This is like, what is happening here? So we have the Hierophant, the Fool, the Star, and the High Priestess. Now, I'm not seeing her taking a lot of actions. She's trying to plan, but she's planning to do something, but she's waiting for something to happen first before she communicates something to you. So, but she's wanting to eventually, like, take a leap of faith with you. All right, is Gabrielle here? Please post your question, Gabrielle. It's your turn. Wonder what everybody's waiting for. Stop waiting. Everybody just get off your ass and do it. A lot of people, I don't know, they waste too much time doing things that are not serving them. Oh. You're welcome, Garrett. It's not impossible. There she is. Yay. Make sure you refresh your video so you're not lagging, Gabrielle. I'm just putting Jessica down as skipped for now. Yep. Just make sure your video is refreshed so you're not lagging. All right, please post your question, Gabrielle. Well, you know, Gabrielle, I don't think that I can answer your question in, like, what do you got? A regular reading. So, here's my issue. You're basically asking for guidance. I can give you a mini angel reading. Would you like that? All right, let's see what the angels want to say about all that. Well, at least you ordered a regular reading. Two. Scorpio. Okay. Yeah, you could have went for a full angel messages reading, but it's okay. We can do this like this. All right. What do the angels want to say to Gabrielle in relation to Willis? What the angels want to say to Gabrielle about the connection with Willis? What do the angels want to say to Gabrielle about the connection with Willis? What do the angels want to say to Gabrielle about the connection with Willis? What do the angels want to say to Gabrielle about the connection with Willis, please? Okay. Well, that was just straight out there, wasn't it? All right, so first we have, am I afraid to be seen? It says, the world doesn't want you to hold back any longer. Time to shine your unique light on the world. You are made from love, and from love you are whole. There is no more hiding. There is no more shame. There is only truth. Live naked and free. How can I be more flexible right now? What are you trying to control? Maybe it's time to let go. Let love move through you today, and trust the outcome will be for your highest good. Bottom of the deck energy is, what if it was easy? It doesn't have to be hard. Call in the universe, the stars, the angels, and all their powers. Find the solution. Would you take the next step if it were easy? It's time to expect ease. Call in grace and receive guidance. You are supported. What do the angels want to say to Gabrielle about the connection with Willis? What do the angels want to say to Gabrielle about the connection with Willis, please? What do the angels want to say to Gabrielle about her connection with Willis? What do the angels want to say to Gabrielle? What do we got? It flipped around when you check it. Reverse or upright? Upright. What do the angels want to say, Gabrielle, about her connection with Willis? 52, the magical map shifter. Bottom of the deck energy is Moonlight, and the reverse, number 51. What do the angels want to say to Gabrielle about her connection with Willis? What do the angels want to say to Gabrielle about her connection with Willis? Clarify the bone collector, please. Clarify the bone collector. Clarify the bone collector, please. We have the third chakra, Archangel Shamuel, in the reverse, number 37. Clarify the magical map shifter, please. Clarify the magical map shifter. Clarify the magical map shifter, please. No, hang on. It can still come back out. If it comes out again, it is meant to be. Clarify the magical map shifter, please. Clarify the magical map shifter. There we go. The sun reverse. Bottom of the deck is Cornucopia, number 11. The sun is number 1 here. What do the angels want to say to Gabrielle about her connection with Willis? What do the angels want to say to Gabrielle about her connection with Willis? They're saying release attachment, especially to the outcome. Clarify the third chakra, Archangel Shamuel, please, in the reverse. We have breathe and yang came out together. Clarifying the sun in the reverse. We have number 10, unfinished symphony. Bottom of the deck is exchanging gifts, number 27. What do the angels want to say to Gabrielle about her connection with Willis, please? What do the angels want to say to Gabrielle about her connection with Willis? Clarify yang with breathe. Temperance reversed. Clarifying unfinished symphony. Ace of Pentacles reversed. Clarifying temperance in the reverse. 7 of Pentacles. Clarifying the Ace of Pentacles in the reverse. 9 of Pentacles in reverse. I don't know what's going on in your situation with him. But, are you with him? Is he with somebody else? I don't know what's going on. Queen of Wands reversed. 7 of Cups reversed. 6 of Swords reversed. I don't know. Maybe this will give me a clue. If you're Scorpio, he's Leo. So let go. You don't have to be worried or upset, Gabrielle, because anything that is meant for you will never be denied you. They're saying believe and have faith. All right, where are we here? Number 51. Moonlight reversed. Probably talking about you not listening to your intuition. Too much analyzing is getting you nowhere. Stop overthinking things. You may be exhausted from second guessing yourself all the time and losing your footing. Are you insecure about your ability to make good choices? Step back and regroup and enter into a more trusting relationship with the flow of life. Don't become overly concerned about perceived mistakes. How will you learn to dance if you don't occasionally take a misstep? On the moonlit pathways, you can discover love and truth and wondrous things. There is nothing to fear but fear itself. Go play, have fun, and stay open and trust. I think that's something you needed to hear. Do I need you? I don't even need to redress. I'm just joking. I'm going to redress. I'll check this later. All right. Cornucopia. I mean, they're not discouraging you from doing this, so. All right. Nope. Looking at the wrong book. Let's try again. 11. They have similar color schemes. It kind of fucks me up. Cornucopia. In the upright. This is why we're here. An abundant harvest and great blessings are waiting for you. And you may even find all of your wishes fulfilled. This cornucopia of gifts from the universe can come in the form of financial riches, job fulfillment, romantic love, or all of the above. When you receive the cornucopia upright, you know that you've done important work and it's about to pay off. The seeds you've planted in your energy and in your life are ready to be harvested in some significant ways. Get ready for a great feast of abundant value is being prepared for you now, and Spirit is applauding all of your effort. So, and then exchanging gifts. They're saying the prosperity message. I don't know, you need to calm down. Something good is happening to you and you're freaking yourself out, girl. Exchanging gifts, the law of giving and receiving, currency trade-offs, weighing costs and determining value. You're entering into a productive and enriching time when all manner of opportunities are being offered to you. You have everything that you need to seize them, yet in order to honor them, you must put in the time, exchange your experience and skills, and commit heart and soul to what you're choosing to pursue. You can do it. You have what it takes to be successful if you align with the law of giving and receiving. You must engage in a dance of give and take, push and pull, doing and being. If you let fear guide your choices, you could deplete yourself or create an imbalance. This is not time to do. Use your currency wisely and be mindful of the value others bring to your life. All of your hard work and efforts, your commitment to learning, creating, and spending your time wisely pay off in ways you may not have been anticipating. The gifts of yourself, your time, your ideas, and the energy of your intentions are being reciprocated by the universe, which is sending you signs and signals, aligning synchronistic meetings and opportunities to bring you success and more. Everything is an exchange. Keep going, keep doing what you're doing. Goodwill comes back tenfold. So they are definitely like encouraging you. Oh, there's my child. When did you come in here? Just now? You're like a little baby ninja. You must be learning it from your sensei. Right. Can you hear me talking to you? When did you get in here? Alright. Bone collector. Alright, bone collector. When the bone collector appears, she is asking you to look closely at your circumstances to see if you're fully present or reacting out of past conditioning and unconscious expectations. Whenever we're wounded, especially when we're young, it's as if something essential is stolen from us. We adapt and accept a particular version of the truth that then sets us up to behave in a certain way in the future when faced with a situation that reminds us of the original event. What we know about ourselves thus becomes influenced by a perception of limitation. You may feel unworthy or without courage. You may see yourself as flawed or unlovable, or expect to be criticized no matter what your question. The bone collector reminds you that the truth is that you are a powerful being with limitless possibilities. She has kept safe what was stolen in the wounding and is here for you as you reclaim it now. You have everything you believe you lack, and the bone collector is your inner resource. Act as if you have what you need, and you'll find you have it all after all. Anything is possible with awareness, and the wounds of the past need not define you. So they're not wanting you to carry like your wounds from your past to define you in this situation right now in this one. I don't feel like they're discouraging you from being in this connection. Instead, they're encouraging you to overcome your fears and to work through healing and processing these emotions that you're feeling by allowing them and letting them go and trusting. It says when this card, this one, the third chakra card here, it says when this card is reversed, it indicates a low ebb in your energy and possibly a lack of purpose. You may have been feeling very fragmented lately, unable to rein in your scattered focus. If this is the case, it's time to become more centered and single-minded. You can choose to bring a greater sense of enthusiasm to your everyday life. Call for the assistance of Shamuel to help you harness your power and to spin this dynamic center of life force expression. Gather up the direct your life force energy and bring an attitude of enthusiasm to both your goal and your daily life. Like breathe and yang. Yang is about taking outward action. They're wanting you to really work on like letting go. You're like overthinking this. Like you're such a fucking Scorpio right now. I have a lot of friends who are Scorpios and especially female friends. And you guys always get so worked up when you fall in love. You're like, oh, I don't know if I should. Oh my god. What I will say is that if you're worried about kissing him too soon or whatever, if this person's meant to be with you, it doesn't matter when you kiss him. It doesn't matter. You know, if it's the wrong person, you'll find out soon enough. And a kiss is not going to kill you unless you get mono or some shit. Or herpes. Otherwise, it's just a kiss. All right, so we have breathe. Patience, waiting, going slowly, wellness, meditation, and trust. Patience in all things is called for right now. What do you need what do you need to do when you're in a rush? Slow down, of course. Meditate and trust. Breathe and repeat. Humans cannot exist without drawing breath. Now is the time to allow the life-giving element of air to replenish your body, your being, and your very essence. Stop to smell the roses, breathe in the sunlight, and release the darkness, and miracles will happen. I'm going to read the relationship message to you just to see what it says. Don't be in too much of a hurry right now. The heart needs time to open. Take a breath and let nature take its course. Release constriction and anxiety, for there is no need for tension. Savor the moment, and the waiting won't prove difficult. Your heart knows what the ego often resists learning. Patience pays off in deep and meaningful ways. So they're not just, again, they're not discouraging you. I feel they're like saying, chill, you're gonna be okay. All right, number one. You got number one twice. You got Ace of Pentacles. What else you got? You got 11 here. You got 51 and 52. Bone Collector number one. So number one is a synchronicity in your reading. So we have, see, number one. So that's a lot. And then we have 11 here. That's interesting. Yang. Yang is about gonna do, take an action. So the central meaning of Yang, the masculine principle of movement and creative activity. The power to make things happen, taking action. It says Yang represents the power of action, the energies that propel the world forward and manifesting thought and desire into concrete form. Now is the perfect time to act, for you can easily build momentum and make headway. What you want to come to fruition if you proceed confidently. This card signifies new life and is a sure sign that obstacles have been overcome. There's no reason to hesitate. You are the shaper of your destiny now. I'm going to read the relationship thing to see if there's anything that resonates there. Circumstances are supporting action on your part. It's okay to make the first move. Trust that you will quickly know where you stand. In matters of the heart, there is movement towards your highest good. So go forth with assurance. Passion is in the air, and now is the time to dance in the tune of love. Take the lead. Ooh. Temperance in the reverse and the Seven of Pentacles. Talk about like seeds being planted and things going. I feel like with the breathe, they're asking for you to like, the angels are saying you're being supported in this situation though. I am not mad at it. 52. So it's really interesting with the magical map shifter because are they saying like maybe he is? It's like shifting into something positive, but you're like freaking out. You're trying to tell me something. They reminded me of something that some reel or something I saw where it's like excitement. They're saying, okay, I don't know if you've heard of seen this reel, but it's like sometimes like right before something big happens, like you like people think they're getting anxiety before it happens, when it's really people mistake anxiety for excitement because you're about to win. Because you're about to win. Do I have that saved? I might have it saved. Probably find it faster on TikTok. I think I have it on TikTok. Why is the brightness so low on this phone? It must be automatically doing that. Yeah, this is it. Yeah.
And it's so fine that you start believing there's a fine line between anxiety and excitement. And it's so fine that you start believing your excitement is anxiety. Do you think that you want to back away from it truly, or do you think that you're so fucking excited because you're gonna win, but you can't look at everybody and go, hey, guess what, everybody? I'm about to fucking win! I'm gonna fucking win! There's a fine line.
That's the thing that popped in my head. So it's like there's like that energy is here. Do you know what I'm saying? Like maybe you're anxious because of that. You know, it's not anxiety. It's like excitement because something big is happening. You know? All right, let's go back to the magical map shifter card. When the magical map shifter card arrives, it comes with a mission to make you aware of the people who come into your life to impact your personal growth. Perhaps you may meet a soulmate whose presence invites you to be the best you that you can be, or someone who leads you out of difficulty and into a place of safety or success. Pay attention to those individuals who cross your path today and cause you to reflect on your journey. Be awake and aware, and you'll recognize them for the important change agents they are. Your whole perspective is about who you are and why you're here will shift. And I heard your whole perspective will change. The magical map shifter always initiates you into a better version of yourself. Sun reversed, but let's talk about new beginnings. I want to say reversed. It says a creative project may be blocked at this time, or you could be feeling your own creativity being stifled in some ways. These challenges could be imposed from outer sources, or they could actually be coming from within, which I think is true in your case. Are you standing in your own way, stopping self-expression out of fear or self-doubt? If so, it's time to let go of fear and be willing to take a risk. The sun reverse can also indicate a period of time when you feel yourself living in darkness or confusion, lack of direction, or even depression. Reclaim your power and take back emotional control of your life. Stop focusing on the clouds. Like the sun, the light of your soul shines no matter what difficulty or darkness may be clouding the horizon. Your power and light are always present, able to bring healing and renewal through strong, self directed choices in any situation. So let go of the doubt. Let your creativity come forth and know that you deserve to shine. And an unfinished symphony. I'm also feeling like like your financial situation is gonna be better in this situation with this person too. Maybe you guys would be like really abundant together. I'm getting that energy. Unfinished symphony. Unfinished business is an incomplete lesson, lack of closure, and the need to make amends. This is a time to tie up loose ends as you near the completion of a cycle or project and mastery of a lesson or skill. Before you can move forward, it's important that you come to terms with where you are now. Practice radical acceptance. Take inventory so that the emotional and psychological closure can occur and the answers you seek will be found. You can't move forward if you're leaving things unfinished. Reflect on what has passed so the symphony can finally end on a high note. I'm going to read the relationship message too. Moving on is difficult when love lingers. This is like probably from a previous situation because they're talking about how you've been hurt previously. And you're scared because you're afraid the same shit's going to happen. So moving on is difficult when love lingers. Things are left unsaid and you haven't had the opportunity for closure in your relationship and in your heart. And I'm hearing in the past. You can still feel bound up in relationships when closure is denied to you. It's important to achieve this for yourself. Write that letter, make that call, or have that conversation over a cup of coffee. For peace of mind, accept matters as they are. Make amends if need be. And declare your feelings, even if only to yourself. Be clear about what was left unresolved. And close the door on the past so you can set yourself free. Only then can new love blossom. And I feel like this is the new love. And also with the Ace of Pentacles and the Nine of Pentacles in the reverse here. You know what I'm saying? So, what they're wanting you to do is practice radical acceptance, let go of the past, and let go of your fears. They're saying that the song I was listening to before I went live, I can't play it, but hang on. Oh my god. Ah, there it is. Make sure the sound is off. I don't know who sings this originally. Sun Lounger Lost. It says Roger Shaw. That's not who sings it, but that could be who wrote it. There's a bunch of writers. Who's singing it? Zara Taylor. Yeah. Zara Taylor Lost. Yeah. Just let your fears go. You might find your way back home. Just let your fears go. You might find that you're not lost. Right. I'm gonna write it down. But it's like so loud. I like the chill out version. Here, go listen to this song. Anyways, hopefully this reading was informative and helpful. Go ahead and post your free question. You can ask a free question. You can ask a yes or no question, or you can ask like what someone is thinking, feeling, where's the connection headed, next actions, that kind of shit. The ocean is wide. Do you feel the call? Nowhere to hide, nothing to swallow. And when you can't recognize anything solid, where do you turn when you can't can you believe in now with no love to follow? Now that you have lost yourself, ooh, can anything help you now? Just let your fears go. You might find your way back home. Just let your fears go. You might find that you're not lost. Just let your fears go. You might find your way back home. Just let your fears go. And you might find that you're not lost. I'm not going to give you a reading, Jonathan, because you have not sent me any money. I don't need a picture of you. I need you to send me money. Like what? You're not on the list. I have not received any money from you. Where? I have no donation from you on CashApp. Where? I don't have any money from you on CashApp. Thank you, Gabrielle. Go ahead. What can I do for him? I don't know. You can ask a question. You can ask a yes or no question for your free question, or you can ask what someone is thinking, feeling, where's the connection headed, intentions, things like that. Okay. Make sure you post your first name, their first name, both of your sun signs if you're asking me about another person. Okay. If you do not ask the question soon, though, I will skip it and I will just move on to Brian. Brian, are you here? And no, Jonathan, I absolutely do not have. I sent some cash on Cash App. No, you didn't. It's not here, sir. There's no money here. So I have not received anything from you. So maybe you sent it to the wrong person. And I'm about to drop the dice and trying to catch it. Ah. Alright. I got it. Please tell me, what is Willis's intentions towards Gabrielle? What is Willis's intentions towards Gabrielle? What is Willis's intentions towards Gabrielle? By the way, Leos move fast in relationships, just so you know, Gabrielle. Like, once they decided they want to be with you, they will, like, want to marry you next week. Okay? Like, every Leo that tried to be in a relationship with me proposed to me before like, anything. I barely knew them. Like, I've been proposed to by a few Leos, okay? I'm a Cancer, so I track those bitches. All right, so look, we got the Lovers and we have the Star here. So he's wanting to, like, recover or heal. He's wanting to have the Two of Cups with you here, see? That is here. He wants the Ten of Cups with you. He's trying to find a compromise. He's wanting to heal from heartbreak or something, so maybe he was heartbroken before too. He is worried about if you're going to choose him or not, though. But his relationship, his intention is to have a loving connection, a successful connection, a harmonious, a healing connection appears to be, and the Ten of Cups, compromise, blending of energies. He wants to be with you long term. He may even want to have children someday if that is what this like you're into. Oh, now I have a payment from Jonathan suddenly. And you're asking, Jonathan, about a curse, right? You can't change your question. I didn't let you in on this, so you cannot change your question. So when I call your name and I say it's time for your main question, you have to ask if you have a curse. Not your free one, because I don't answer free curse questions, okay? Because I use dice, and I don't answer curse questions with dice. All right? I have a specific deck of cards for it. All right, Brian, go ahead and post your question. It is your turn. You have a good night, Gabrielle. Thanks for sticking through me and being patient tonight. Thank you. Or Brian. Who the fuck? What the fuck? Someone calling me. I don't no idea who's calling me. I don't know what that was. Probably I have whoever like had my phone number, even though I've had my phone number for like, I don't know, over 10 years. Whoever had it before, I still get shit from whoever used to have my phone from like over 10 years ago. Somebody, I can't remember the name of everybody. At one point, one of them actually contacted me and like asked for me to do stuff or something for them. They had like, I don't know, they're like Snapchat or something. They were trying to retrieve their Snapchat thing. I kept sending her the code, but she kept going, sending it again. And I'm like, fuck you, I just blocked her. Either listen to me and do it. I'm not going to sit here all night and do it. I could sit here and send you your Snapchat code all night long. I don't normally do that, but I knew it was her. Because she said that her name was, and I knew who it was. Because I've had people contact me with that person's name 100 times. So I knew it was her. And I don't have Snapchat, so it's not like anybody was stealing my Snapchat or something. You have a toothache? Oh no. Go stick some selenite on it. Do you have any selenite? Like, this is actually really good on toothache, believe it or not. Like, shit where it's fucking with your bone. I don't know. It does something that's weird. Like, when Amber has a toothache, I have her put this on her face, too, when she's waiting for, like, some kind of ibuprofen or something to work. All right. Messages from Kiana. You better go to the dentist. Please tell me, what does Kiana want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? Do you have any alcohol? Like, you know, like hard liquor? Swish it around in your mouth. Sometimes that helps too. It kills the germs. Listerine. I don't know what you got, kind of toothache you got though. So, could be if the nerve is just exposed. Or if you got abscess or an infection. Different ways to treat it. What does Kiana want to say to Brian? Toothache is like one of the worst pain you can have. What does Kiana want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? What does Kiana want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? Yeah, they better see you. What does Kiana want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? What does Kiana want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? What does Kiana want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? What does Kiana want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? We're getting closer to your birthday, Brian. Another year for Brian. Your energy is intoxicating. What does Kiana want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? What does Kiana want to say to Brian? What does Kiana want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? What does Kiana want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? I can't stop thinking about you naked. Oh my God. That's what I just heard. I can't stop thinking about you. All right, girl. Calm down. I keep comparing you and the karmic. I was not expecting to hear that. All right. I trust you. This is far from being over. I just want something I can never have. Girl, you don't even be like that, for real. I want to take care of you. Okay. I want you more than anyone. All these sentences are starting off with I want so far. We were made for each other. Please don't give up. I'm planning to contact you soon. Your energy is intoxicating. I'm avoiding you. I might clarify this because it's like real positive and then that. And I'm afraid I will lose you. Because it's like pretty positive. But she is in this I just want something I can never have energy. So a little bit. That might be where this shit is coming from here. I would say she has less doubt at this moment though. I'm going to clarify it though. This is like contact, yes. Where's the other one? I want to see what she's saying, doing with this karmic. Trying to figure out what's going on. All right. I'm afraid I will lose you. I keep comparing you and the karmic. I just want something I can never have. I'm avoiding you. I'm planning to contact you soon. I can't stop thinking about you. What does Kiana want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? What does Kiana want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? What does Kiana want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? Please clarify. I can't stop thinking about you. Temperance. Please clarify. I'm planning to contact you soon. 9 of Swords. Please clarify. I am avoiding you. We have the 6 of Pentacles in the reverse. Please clarify. I just want something I can never have. The Devil in the reverse. Please clarify. I keep comparing you in the karmic. The Knight of Pentacles. Please clarify. I'm afraid I will lose you. The 4 of Cups. What does Kiana want to say to Brian? Clarifying temperance. We have the Queen of Cups. Clarifying the Nine of Swords. Page of Wands. Clarifying the Six of Pentacles in the reverse. We have the Moon in the reverse. Clarifying the Devil in the reverse. We have the Magician in the reverse. Clarifying the Knight of Pentacles. We have the Hanged Man reverse. Clarifying the Four of Cups. We have the Ace of Swords reverse. What does Kiana want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? Clarifying the Queen of Cups. We have the Sun. Clarifying the Page of Wands. We have the Eight of Swords. Clarifying the Moon in the reverse. We have Death reverse. Clarifying the Magician in the reverse. We have the King of Wands reverse. Clarifying the Hanged Man in the reverse. We have the Nine of Pentacles reversed. Clarifying the Ace of Swords reversed. We got the Ten of Wands. Bottom of the deck, we have the Queen of Wands reversed. That's you. The Empress. That's her. Maybe it's her energy. Maybe that's why they're trying to say. That's her not taking action. She could be like not very confident. She in the upright though. Four Swords, Hermit reversed. The High Priestess reversed. It's like there's an energy of like wanting to communicate, but not making any progress in doing so. Courage falling down. What does Kiana want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? What does Kiana want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? What does Kiana want to say to Brian? What does she want him to know? Clarifying the Sun. We have Island. Clarifying the Eight of Swords. Magnet. Clarifying Death in the reverse. Man. Clarifying Death in the reverse. Mountain. The fuck is this? Clarifying Man. Okay. Clarify Death in the reverse. Clarify the Six of Swords reversed. She's not doing this all the time, just avoiding you energy. It also could be emphasizing what she has done in the past. Clarifying the King of Wands in the reverse. Woman. Clarify the King of Wands in the reverse. Book. Clarifying the Nine of Pentacles in the reverse. Wait. Clarifying the Ten of Wands. I have a feeling like whoever she's been with is low-key like abusive in some way. I don't know why she's putting up with that shit. I I don't know if he's physically abusive, but there's something abusive about his energy. There's a heavy, like, fighting energy, you know? I'm picking up. I pick up with him. All right. So I can't stop thinking about Brian. Okay? Can't stop thinking about Brian. Angels are contributing, I think. Queen of Cups. Temperance. The Sun. Island. Foreign affairs. Solo isolation. Standoff and separation. She's thinking about, like, she gets lonely. And there's, like, an energy of feeling separation. I feel like the angels kind of keep bringing you into her mind. There's definitely an energy of, like, there's a certain type of love that she wants to receive, I feel. And I feel like she feels kind of stupid because she kind of rejected that love. Because it's like she wanted somebody else to be like you. You know what I mean? But they just, I feel like that person wasn't. And now she went and kind of fucked up and had a kid with this asshole. And, you know, obviously when you have kids with people, you feel a sense of obligation to stay with them, even though you fucking could hate their guts. You could hate the shit out of them. They're abusive. That's what sucks about having kids with the wrong people. Because they done trapped you. You're in the baby trap. You know? I think he tries to use... God, I'm hearing things. Okay, so, like, I think he has tried to use her pregnancy. Like, the fact... Like, once he had her in that way, he's using it to manipulate her. So he's using the child to manipulate her. And... yeah, to control her. Then they're telling me, like, he's got some kind of friends, if you want to call them that, who, like, tell him to do things. And there's definitely, like, an energy of him kind of go along with things. And again, those people are manipulating him. He's using the manipulation tactics on her. This is a mess. So, like, there's, like, an energy. I feel like that she doesn't feel happy in her current situation. And she feels more positive energy coming from you. And when she's by herself and she's lonely, she thinks about you. So she's planning to contact you soon. But she's worried and anxious. She's having limited thoughts of victim mentality. But she is kind of funny. So she got the 9 of Swords, the 8 of Swords. But in between we have the Page of Wands, which is like wanting to have something new. Communication, passionate communication. And we have Magnet. So we have this strong longing and desire and yearning towards you. But, like, we have these swords. So she's planning to contact you. Is she going to do it? I don't know with those swords, but we'll see. She's thinking about it. She's worried about it. So she's avoiding you. So it says, I'm avoiding you. And I feel like that she's like tried to distract herself from thinking about you, is what I get out of this. Like she tries to avoid trying to think about you. She's actually trying to not like distract herself from thinking about you and not feed into it. There's an energy where she feels like it's like she thinks you moved on and it's over, but she keeps like getting pulled back into it. You know what I mean? Like she thinks it's over and then she tries to move on from it, but she can't move on. She keeps repeating a karmic lesson in regards to this. There's also an energy of hmm. They're showing me like some kind of dialogue she's having with this guy where they're fighting. There's a lot of ego going on between the both of them. And he's acting like she hurt him. And she is kind of acting proud. And she's not really trying to be mean to him as much as she's like not allowing him to manipulate her or whatever. I don't know. That's weird. He acts like really disrespectful to her. And in return, she kind of acts like that back, I'm not going to lie. I don't know, they got kind of like a really petty, childish relationship going back and forth when they fight. I just want something I can never have. And the devil is in the reverse, so that's removing limitations and restrictions. So she definitely feels trapped in her current situation. And she feels like, well, I would say that the trap is an illusion, but she feels like it's an illusion. Like it's like a fantasy to her to take some kind of action with you. I keep comparing you and the karmic, right? So he's abusive, arguments and fighting. Could be about money, and you're more stable. That's what she's going back and forth. She's comparing. He is like kind of greedy. He's always fighting. I don't know if he's trying to get money out of her. Maybe he's not contributing. I kind of feel like he's non-committal to her. It's almost like he seems like the kind of person who finds out that your girl's pregnant and then he denies it or abandons her or something like that. But then, like, feels guilty every once in a while and then tries to come back. It's all just fear. He's afraid of being hurt. I'm afraid I will lose you. That's what she's saying to you. Well, she does definitely sees that you're like some kind of like love of a lifetime. And she's afraid she's going to lose you due to kind of, rejection, to like not like acting like she don't care when she really do. But saying there's like some kind of misunderstanding or a lack of clarity about the situation, and this weighs heavily on her. Especially when they're saying when it comes to communicating with you or for her contacting you. So she's definitely, I feel like that you're definitely been on her mind a lot lately. For sure. All right, go ahead and post your free question. You can ask a yes or no question. You ask what someone's thinking, feeling, next actions, intentions, where's the connection headed, all that kind of good stuff. Make sure if you do, you post first names and sun signs. And then it is Ricky's turn. Ricky, are you here? All right. Who is she? Can you post first names and sun signs with your question? What the fuck is this? What is she feeling about me? Who is she and who are you? You posted like you post a normal question. I don't know why you think that you shouldn't post a question properly. Just replace she with her name and you with your name, and that would be great. I just got done saying to post it with your first name and sun sign. So I don't know why you posted it like that. And you've only been asking me questions for like fucking 10 years or something, it seems like. Come on. Ricky, are you here? I don't know what name she's under here. She's even in here at. How's Kiana currently feeling about Brian? How's Kiana currently feeling about Brian? Ooh, 10 of Swords, 2 of Swords. Oh, lordy. Well, she's feeling like she want to have a relationship with you. 2 of Cups. She's feeling love for you. And she's obsessed with you. What with a Hierophant? I feel like she wants some kind of like commitment with you. She's wanting to move away from something else. She's having some kind of painful ending. She's feeling like that this is the judgment, so this is divine taking, like, trying to pull her to give her the strength to take it, to stand up for this connection. 7 of Wands. The divine is trying to bring you guys together. See how judgment is here. 2 of Cups is here. 6 of Pentacles here. The divine is trying to get her to move away from some other ship and to take action towards you, to stand up for the connection. Interesting. The divine is not fucking around. Hey, Lexi. Ricky. Please post your question, Ricky. Make sure you post your first name, their first name, and both your sun signs. You're probably going to be next, Lexi. I'm like calling her on Instagram. And if you don't show up, I'm going to do you. Well, that didn't sound right. I'm going to do your reading. It ain't like that. I ain't that kind of girl, Lexi. All right. She's not saying nothing. And I tried to contact her. So, I don't know if she fell asleep and even as late as she normally come in here and get a reading. All right. Go ahead and post your question. Lexi has a regular reading. Yep, Lexi. She's Team Aries. I sure will. Oh, Lord. Not one of those. All right. What is John currently feeling about Lexi? And this is a regular reading. Please tell me, what is John currently feeling about Lexi? What is John currently feeling about Lexi? What is John currently feeling about Lexi, please? What is John currently feeling about Lexi? Chariot. What is John currently feeling about Lexi? Death. What is John currently feeling about Lexi? The Magician. What is John currently feeling about Lexi? The Six of Wands. In the reverse, what is John currently feeling about Lexi? The Ace of Swords. In the reverse. Bottom of the deck is the Page of Cups. Ten of Pentacles. Five of Pentacles reversed. Nine of Pentacles. Four of Wands. Ace of Pentacles. Page of Pentacles. He's in Aries. Please tell me, how is John currently feeling about Lexi? 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 Clarifying the Chariot, the Ace of Swords, clarifying Death, the Nine of Wands, clarifying the Magician. We have the Seven of Pentacles in the reverse. Clarifying the Six of Wands in the reverse. We have the Empress reversed, clarifying the Ace of Swords in the reverse. We have Temperance. How is John feeling about Lexi? Clarifying the Ace of Swords, the Four of Wands, clarifying the Nine of Wands, the Four of Swords, clarifying the Seven of Pentacles in the reverse, the Nine of Cups, clarifying the Empress in the reverse, the Queen of Pentacles reversed, clarifying Temperance. We have the Lovers in the reverse. Bottom of the deck is the Tower, the Queen of Cups. It is Cancer, Gemini energy. The Devil in the reverse. The Queen of Wands reversed. Who is this? I gotta try to figure out who this is. You're both Aries. Queen of Wands reversed. I think it's you. How How is John feeling about Lexi? How is John feeling about Lexi? How is John feeling about Lexi? Please clarify the Four of Wands. Coon, clarifying the Four of Swords. Archer, clarifying the Nine of Cups. Tree, clarifying the Queen of Pentacles reversed. Compass, clarifying the Lovers in the reverse. We have Key. How is John feeling about Lexi? Clarifying Raccoon. Mountain, clarifying Archer. Light bulb, clarifying Tree. Anchor, clarifying Compass. Celtic knot, clarifying Key. Owl. All right, on the bottom we have Road, Crossroads, Coffin. Okay, there is an energy here where like he is not happy that you seem to be seeing through him. So it's like you're rejecting, like there's like a rejection energy, but then you kind of see through the facade here with the owl card. I'm gonna move this over a little bit. Please tell me, how is John feeling about Lexi? How is John feeling about Lexi? How is John feeling about Lexi? Two cards. How is John feeling about Lexi? How is John feeling about Lexi, please? How is John feeling about Lexi? The cards keep sliding. How is John feeling about Lexi, please? How is John feeling about Lexi? How is John feeling about Lexi? Holding grudges. How is John feeling about Lexi? How is John feeling about Lexi? Heart on their sleeve. Bottom of the deck energy is starting from 0. So that's interesting. How is John feeling about Lexi? How is John feeling about Lexi, please? How is John feeling about Lexi? How is John feeling about Lexi? I'm not taking it. How is John feeling about Lexi? How is John feeling about Lexi, please? How is John feeling about Lexi? How is John feeling about Lexi? How is John feeling about Lexi, please? Perfectionist. How is John feeling about Lexi? And Samurai. Bottom of the deck is Child. Which it's upside down, so it's like tantrum, stubbornness, sulkiness, unprepared, draining, overwhelmed, naive, ignorant, overdependence, and moody. This could be him. This could be his energy. Because he feels a little bit like he's having some kind of temper tantrum. However, guide, balance between head and heart, night, rebel. So, it's like you're seeking the truth. So, he's seeing you as somebody who is attention seeking, being smothering, or something like that in some way, shape, or form, and seeking some kind of validation. So, I don't know what's going on. And you're trying to discovery life. It's like seeking truth, finding the truth about love, right? Then we have the Chariot here. The fuck, Amber? Your phone scared shit out of me. Alright. I want to get more information here. Galaway Mountain. Clear from the track. Is he involved with someone else? Because there's like an energy of him having to have some kind of ending or something in order to be with you, and I feel like that there's a bit of like an unwillingness to do that. Now, he's kind of trying to reevaluate things, and he's trying to figure out what's going to make him happy. So here's a problem. I'm asking how he's feeling, and there's not really a whole lot of cups here. We do have the 9 of Cups, though. That could indicate you being wish fulfillment. With the 9 of Wands, I want to say this. He doesn't know how he feels. I feel like that he feels stuff, but he's definitely allowing his brain, his mind, to determine what he does in this situation, right? I feel like that he's still trying to figure out how he feels. I feel like he's kind of still exploring it, and if he wants to transform things. I don't think he really knows 100% how he feels, to be honest with you. He thinks like you're an option. Maybe you're an option. Maybe you're someone he could have someone with. Maybe something with. he thinks that maybe, you could be a love of a lifetime, but he's not sure yet. And he's still kind of exploring this energy. He doesn't know, he's trying to make sure before he takes any action. There's definitely an energy of him. I am hearing he's not ready. For two, he still he doesn't want to jump into something without knowing 100% like what it is he wants to do. I'm hearing he's done that in the past. And then there's like an energy of him not letting something else go quite yet. I do feel like there's like an energy of rejection, but like that you see through it. Welcome back, Jessica. You're going to be next, okay, Jessica? So make sure you're ready. Jessica has a mini reading. So it's like he's mad that that he has feelings. It's weird. Like heart on their sleeve. I would say he sees you as someone who is very kind of powerful, and like he can't trick you. But again, he's not wanting to make you think that he's trying to do something before he's ready. He didn't tell you that he's involved with someone else. So that's interesting. So I think that, okay, I would say that he likes you and he thinks of you as a possibility for a connection in the future. However, he's not willing to change what he's currently doing in order to like be with you or anything like that. I'm hearing exploring his options. So I think that is something that he was doing. I don't think that I think he thinks about being with you like commitment. We have the 4 wands here twice. He thinks about offering you something, but I don't know what are you trying to do? Like, are you calling him out on it? Hey, I know you have feelings for me. Are you saying things like that? Are you doing something? There's like an energy of you, I don't know, attention seeking, kind of maybe being up his ass too much or something. There's definitely some kind of like you're, I don't know, being too demanding or something. There's like I don't know if you're being demanding literally, but like there's something energetically where you're trying to get him to kind of focus on you, that, or he feels like you are, and that you're being kind of smothering and possessive, and you're looking for validation for self-worth. So he's not, wanting to feed into the situation. He's not wanting to like really lead you on until he knows for certain what he wants to do. Jessica, you're next. Go ahead and post your free question, Lexi. You can ask what someone's thinking, feeling, where the connection's headed, that kind of thing, or you can ask a yes or no question. You can like intentions, next actions. These earbuds are still going. My new earbuds, they have better battery life than the other ones. I wonder if my other back ones have better battery life too. Why are you mad? Why would you be mad? It's not, I don't think it's personal. I mean, are you in a committed relationship? I don't understand why you feel like he's obligated to like tell you everything about his life or something. I don't know what's going on. Like, I don't know your situation. Like, are you in that kind of relationship with him where he should be telling you everything? I don't know what kind of connection you got going on, so. Or is it someone who you just started talking to recently? Or have it, you know. Okay, so obviously if someone sucks like that, you should just be like, fuck them and leave them. Why would you want to be with a person like that? So that is like, it's called a red flag. That's usually your sign to get the fuck out. Are you going to post a free question? What John's intentions are? There it is. I see it. I actually want to know. Okay. I don't know how much it's going to say, considering he doesn't seem to want to acknowledge any feelings that he has towards you. But let's see what it says. Please tell me, what is John's intentions towards Lexi? What is John's intentions towards Lexi? That's interesting. So if he were to have anything with you, his intentions are to have a committed relationship with you. His intentions would be to potentially get married and be successful, maybe even have children. Definitely wish fulfillment, commitment. He thinks highly of you. That's his intentions, but again, he's still exploring, I feel like, his feelings or something. He's not sure on what he wants, but his intentions with fucking with you is to try to figure out if he could be a long-term commitment with you. All right. Jessica, go ahead and post your question. Please make sure you post it with your first name, their first name, both of your sun signs. What is Steve's current feelings towards Jessica? Please tell me, what is Steve's current feelings towards Jessica? What is Steve's current feelings towards Jessica? Please tell me, what is Steve's current feelings towards Jessica? What is Steve's current feelings towards Jessica? We have the Queen of Pentacles reversed. What is Steve's current feelings towards Jessica? The Five of Pentacles reversed. What is Steve's current feelings towards Jessica? We have the Three of Swords in the reverse. The Emperor came out, but we aren't taking him right now. What is Steve's current feelings towards Jessica? We have the Nine of Pentacles. And what is Steve's current feelings towards Jessica? We have the Queen of Swords. What is Steve's current feelings towards Jessica, please? Alright, clarifying the Queen of Pentacles. In the reverse, we have the Seven of Swords. Clarifying the Five of Pentacles in the reverse, we have the Moon in the reverse. Clarifying the Three of Swords in the reverse, we have the Five of Cups. Clarifying the Nine of Pentacles, the Magician in the reverse, and clarifying the Queen of Swords, we have the Tower in the reverse. Please tell me, what is Steve's current feelings towards Jessica? Clarifying the Seven of Swords, we have the Four of Swords reversed. Clarifying the Moon in the reverse, we have the Five of Swords. Clarifying the Five of Cups, we have the Two of Wands in the reverse. Clarifying the Magician in the reverse, we have the Queen of Wands. And clarifying the Tower in the reverse, we have the Knight of Cups in the reverse. On the bottom, we have the Devil in the reverse, the Queen of Cups reversed, Justice reversed, the Emperor is back, the Nine of Swords, and the Ace of Wands. All right. It's almost like his feelings are a little bit showing up like intentions. Yo, Virgo. You're welcome, Lexi. Okay. It's kind of funny. It's a lion here. Well, he wants to reconcile or recover, heal from heartbreak. He's sad. He's missing you. And he's trying to make a decision about the future, but he's apprehensive about it. He's having some self-worth issues. Could be having some money issues as well. Sleepless nights. He wants to come out of the cold. He wants to kind of get over or release his fears of loss in the situation. He's afraid of losing you. He's afraid of losing in general. It's like he's afraid of becoming, I'm going to try to say this right. He's afraid of becoming attached and then losing you. But it's kind of funny because I think he's already become somewhat attached already. So he's struggling with that feeling. With the Knight of Cups in reverse, he could also be feeling some jealousy. He's not wanting to tower to fall. You're showing up as being very attractive, very sexy. I think that he imagines you're very abundant, and you got a falcon over there, and with the Nine of Pentacles, and I don't know. I think he kind of imagines you have a lot of options, and he seems to be concerned about someone taking you up on them. So the affecting energy is the devil in the reverse. So trying to remove limitations and restrictions. Kind of being vulnerable. I feel like he's upset. All right. He's feeling really emotional. I feel like it's at the thought of, and there could have been a dream he had, a nightmare about you being with someone else. So I feel like he's been triggered recently about like you getting involved with someone, having sex with someone, something like that. So he's feeling kind of triggered about that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think he's had a dream that like maybe you're with somebody else or he saw you with someone else, and this is like upsetting for him. And so it's causing him to really like try to figure out what he wants to do, if he should be doing something. I don't know if there's some kind of situation that happened that made him feel like, maybe, you are like someone's interested in you or something. I don't know. But that's what it's showing up like. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, jealous. It's showing up like, I think he had a dream or something. I think he had a dream that you were with somebody or something with the Nine of Swords here. That's why I'm getting that. This is the affecting energy. And the divine definitely could be orchestrating that, by the way. They like giving us dreams about our persons, especially our divine masculines or divine feminines, depending on what side of the spectrum you're sitting on. But I almost feel like we kind of get tested with it as well. Like, what do you want? Who do you want? We gotta make sure all the ducks are in the row before bringing you together. That kind of thing. I know, but I think he had a dream. That's what I'm telling you. There's like an effective, like the affecting energy is telling me that he had some kind of nightmare that you're with someone else or something like that. Even though he has no real, like, reason to think of that. He sees you as being very attractive. And a lot of people, if they see you as really attractive, they imagine you have a lot of options. And I think that's what he's doing. He's imagining that you have all of these options. And he's like, Basically, it's the universe trying to push him to like shit or get off the pot. But he's feeling like the Three of Swords reverse, so some kind of reconciliation with you because he's sad and he's missing you. Clarify the Two of Wands in the reverse. Yeah. Verifying the Ten of Pentacles in the reverse. See? Fuck. We have the Ten of Cups and the Ten of Pentacles. So he's like, he's trying to figure out, am I missing out on having all of this abundance? An abundance of love, which is like complete emotional fulfillment. The Ten of Pentacles reversed. They're both reversed because this is what he's thinking if he could obtain. That's why it's not being acted upon. It's not being actualized. So that's why it's in the reverse. It's something he is contemplating, like an option with the two of Wands in the reverse. So he's wondering if he's missing out on these 2 10s here, on being able to have everything, have it all financially and emotionally. So, you know, and there's a chance if he keeps fucking around, you in his mind, you can end up with someone else, and then he wouldn't, you know, get to be with you. You didn't hear me tell him hi, and he was so pissed. How do you know if he was pissed? Go ahead and post your free question. You can ask a yes or no question, or you can ask what someone's thinking, feelings, intentions, next actions, where's the connection headed, that type of thing. And then it'll be Jonathan's turn. Thanks earlier for letting me know that you weren't available or something. I don't really mind if you guys do that. It just really helps if you like just tell me. Communication is really, you know, a good thing. And because you told me, I didn't waste any time. So like calling for you and you not being able to respond or something. Some people are kind of rude and they'll like purposely go and like go be in a party and some shit. I've had people like go to dinner and like just ignore me when I call for the turn, even though they knew good and well they were going to dinner, and they could have just said, "Hey, I'm going to dinner. Can you skip me until, you know, after dinner?" All they had to do was say that, but they didn't do it. They just disappear. So thanks for that. I really appreciate it. But go ahead and post your free questions. Can you post your question with your first name, their first name, both your sun signs, please? You gotta still post your question properly, even if it's a free question. Just because it's free doesn't mean you gotta stop posting questions properly. All right. Oh, everybody's been getting 2 cups of these dice tonight. The universe is like, you guys are getting together, whether you like or not. The universe is gonna totally fuck with us until we get our asses together. All right, please tell me, where's the connection headed between Steve and... Did I have your name? Oh yeah, okay, Jessica. All right. Where's the connection headed between Steve and Jessica? Where's the connection headed between Steve and Jessica? Ace of Cups. Well, he could be communicating with you here with the Emperor energy with the Page of Cups. He is worried. There's 10 of Swords, 9 of Swords, worried, anxious about there being some kind of ending. He's wanting to have he's wanting to have an emotional new beginning. Also, you have the Ace of Wands too, so there's a passionate new beginning, an emotional new beginning. But he has limited thoughts. But your connection is heading to a new beginning in the beginning stages of a solid foundation and him communicating with you. There could be an ending that needs to take place, or he just has to like be done with I don't know, either being done with worrying, having limited thoughts. He's got all these issues. So there's something that he needs to, either something or like an energy or a mindset, especially it could be indicated with this Eight of Swords, that he needs to move away from so he could be with you. But where the connection is headed is that there's going to be some kind of new beginning with you. All right, so, all right, where is Jonathan? So hopefully that reading was informative and helpful. So I've lost Jonathan, it appears, and Ricky. Jonathan, if you want to get your question answered on Instagram if you don't show up in this live stream by the end of the live stream, then you can get it done there. So he's not responding, so I'm going to go ahead and get started with the pick a card that I'm going to be doing. Oh, is it your friend? Okay. Oh, okay. Here he is. Oh, Ricky's returned as well. Go ahead and post your question, Ricky, and post your free question, Jonathan. Please tell me, does Jonathan... Oh, that's great, Jessica. You're welcome, hun. Please tell me, does Jonathan currently have any hexes or curses on him? Does Jonathan currently have any active hexes or curses on him? Yes or no? Does Jonathan currently have any active hexes or curses on him? Yes or no? Does Jonathan currently have any active hexes or curses on him? Yes or no? Does Jonathan currently have any active hexes or curses on him? Yes or no? Does Jonathan currently have any active hexes or curses on him? Yes or no? Does Jonathan currently have any active hexes or curses on him? Yes or no? The answer is no. You do not have any active hexes or curses on you. It's kind of funny you have the King of Cups, which is being about like love. It's about emotional maturity. It is saying that you're repeating a karmic lesson that you're not quite learning. So if you're having a difficulty in something, it's because you're not learning the lesson. You're repeating a karmic cycle. So you keep repeating the same lesson over and over. So the lesson has something to do with the Ace of Pentacles and the Knight of Pentacles in the reverse. So it's about having some kind of new beginning. About you getting an offer, you giving one, even though the affecting energy is talking about some kind of romantic relationship and you missing out on an opportunity because you're too worried and up in your head over it. You're all conflicted. Is there somebody who you're romantically involved with? You're trying to figure out if you should be with this person or not. There could be somebody who you're supposed to be with that you're missing out on opportunity with. So there's some kind of energy here of you needing to reconcile with somebody. So whatever your problem has something to do with your love situation, some kind of romantic love situation. Go ahead and post your free question, Jonathan. Make sure you post your first name, their first name, both of your sun signs. If you ask about another person, you can ask a free yes or no question, or you can ask what someone is like thinking, feeling, where's the connection headed, that kind of thing. Ah, thanks, Jessica. Well, you're about to get a new one after this. It is talking about some kind of romantic relationship with you, Jonathan. So if you're experiencing a difficulty, it's because you're going the wrong direction. Gotta go the other way. Universe just trying to direct you down a different path, and you're not going. So everything falls apart and everything turns to shit when you're not doing what you're supposed to be doing. Is he going to ask a free question, Garrett? I've been asking from the post, and I can't sit here and wait for you guys. What do you mean by leave things with Kayla? You mean, should you leave Kayla? What do you mean? Leave things? Leave your stuff at their house? What do you mean, leave her? Like break up with her? Are you broken up? Should you walk away from the connection with Kayla? Come work with Garrett. I'm going to say walk away from the connection. Please tell me, should Jonathan walk away from the connection with Kayla? Yes or no? Should Jonathan walk away from the connection with Kayla? Yes or no? The answer is yes. No, it says both. Hang on. Let's try again. How do you get a better answer? A clearer one. Please tell me, should Jonathan walk away from the connection with Kayla? Yes or no? Should Jonathan walk away from the connection with Kayla? The answer is yes. It's still yes. I was getting like a yes. So, yes. All right. Be done. That's where you feel cursed. That's why you feel fucking cursed. Because you're repeating the lesson. Garrett, explain to him how that works. Please, sir. All right, Ricky. Be done. There's some kind of new person that's trying to come towards you. Go be with that person. Apparently they're better. How does Ty J feel about Ricky? Does Ty J have a sun sign, Ricky? No, you posted it wrong. Why can't you post it right? Why are you sleeping? Stop sleeping. I asked for you to come post your question like over an hour ago. And you weren't here. Post your question with your first name, their first name, both of your sun signs. Your question is invalid. Post it right. Come on. And make sure you got a free question too. Come on, let's do it so I can do this pick a card. I want to go to bed. Gotta go to bed. Come on. How does Ty J feel about Ricky? You don't have to put husband. And make sure you got the free question too, okay? No, I am not taking donations. The list is closed. I'll be back tomorrow. Subscribe, hit the bell notification, follow me on Instagram, and read my stories or something. All right. How is Ty J feeling about Ricky? Yeah, so it was even earlier. So it was only like 1 a.m. your time when I asked for you to post your question. All right. Post a free question, Ricky. How is Ty J currently feeling about Ricky, please? How is Ty J currently feeling about Ricky? How is Ty J currently feeling about Ricky? How is Ty J currently feeling about Ricky? The Six of Cups. How is Ty J currently feeling about Ricky? The Seven of Swords. How is Ty J currently feeling about Ricky? The Two of Swords reversed. There's the Two of Swords. How is Ty J currently feeling about Ricky? The Tower. How is Ty J currently feeling about Ricky? The Knight of Wands. How is Ty J currently feeling about Ricky? Clarifying the Six of Cups. We have the Nine of Swords. Clarifying the Seven of Swords. We have the Page of Cups reversed. Clarifying the Two of Swords reversed. We have the Knight of Swords reversed. Clarifying the Tower. We have the Empress. Clarifying the Knight of Wands. We have the High Priestess. They're saying, like, Ricky, they're saying, like, you're so powerful. First of all, I want to say something. They're saying, like, he is, like, this kind of, like, he shows up, like, almost like a barbaric kind of man who is, like, has these weird, crazy traditions from his family. And it's, like, it's so funny. So they're saying, like, you have this power over him to, like, completely change him out of that mindset. That's crazy. They're like, you could whip him. They're making like you're gonna whip his ass or something. You could whip him. Like, you could control him. You know what I mean? That's what they mean by whip him. Clarify the Nine of Swords. The Six of Pentacles. Clarifying the Page of Cups reversed. The Page of Wands reversed. You definitely have, like, a strong, like, hold, like a power over him. Clarifying the Knight of Swords. In the reverse, we have Judgment reversed. Clarifying the Empress. We have the Five of Wands reversed. Clarifying the High Priestess. We have the Page of Pentacles. Yeah, there's like an energy of like you being able to like whip his ass. Like, and like not just like physically, but like emotionally. On the bottom we have the Ace of Pentacles, the Death, because they were like, she can whip him. That's what they said to me. Three of Swords reversed. Temperance. Knight of Pentacles and the Eight of Swords reversed. You are not someone to be fucked with this guy. He thought he was something. And it turns him on that you're so powerful. It's like to get you to want him would be to wield a great power. The affecting energy is here is the Ace of Pentacles, which is a healthy new beginning with transformation, with death, and reconciliation, and a compromise, and a physical offer. But there is some limited thoughts when it comes to the situation. That's his on his end, okay? Scorpio energy. So he's feeling a lot of love for you, kindness, but he's afraid. He's scared. He keeps having nightmares and dreams about you too. He wants to give to this connection with the Six of Pentacles. He's wanting to give more to this connection. Also, he's afraid that you are lying to him. He thinks you're lying to him. I don't know if he thinks you're lying about being with other people. I don't know if you would tell him that or not. Or if you would just like keep that to yourself. But there's definitely like, he thinks that you're lying to him. And that you're going to like, what is this? It's like showing up. It's like they're saying that you're going to like destroy him. Like you're reeling him in. Like if you decide to reconcile, he's going to be afraid, like when he's going to be waiting for the other shoe to drop. He's going to be waiting for you to like jump out and like, I don't know, fuck him up or something. Like, gotcha, bitch. I don't know. He's trying to make a decision on if you're being honest or not. Like, if you're going to reconcile, if you want to be with him, if he's trying to figure out if he can, like, get you to be with him. And he is seeing you as the Empress. And he's wanting to apologize. He's having some tower movement. He's feeling very passionately towards you. And he's feeling passionately towards your power, and he's wanting to give you some kind of offer. Also, your intuition. I don't know. He's seeing you as a powerful, like almost like an otherworldly being. It's really weird. I don't know. He must have had a weird dream. That's so crazy. But that's how he's feeling. That's it. Go ahead. Did you post your free question? It's not just a glow up. Your energy glowed up too. It's not just your looks. It's your energy too. It is like you put this strong boundaries on him, and you're like, I'm not playing with you. I'll do whatever I want. And it kind of like made him bow, like you made him surrender to you. Whoops. Did you post your free question? All right, let's see if he will. All right, please tell me, will Ty come to Texas to see Ricky? Yes or no? Will Ty J come to Texas to see Ricky? Yes or no? The answer is not an answer. It's like 2 yeses, 2 nos, 2 maybes, so it's not reloading or something. Will Ty J go to Texas to visit Ricky? Yes or no? Will Ty J go to Texas to visit Ricky? Yes or no? The answer is no. So far it's no. And I think I have explained to you when that happens, it's like he's not being sincere. He's full of shit. I do feel like he is afraid of you. I'm not going to lie. I do think that he's afraid of you. And I think there's an element of him not being sure if you're going to, like, I don't know, he's afraid that you're, like, he's going to start, he's not feeling safe enough yet. So his intentions is not to come yet. But I think that he could want to if he felt safe, like, because he's afraid you're going to, like, I don't know, it could be like fuck him over. But it's not like that. It's almost like he's afraid you're going to kill him or something. I don't know. It's really weird. I like don't like the light all over this thing, so I'm like waxing it or something. Just kidding. I don't know how to get the lint off. It doesn't like come off when I tap it and stuff. But this Gorilla Tape works really good. By the way, I love Gorilla packing tape. It is the strongest shit ever. Alright. So I'm gonna do a pick a card now. I don't know what doohickeys I'm gonna use though. I think I decided at some point, but no. I just have these little things that they're saying. All right. So I'm doing this pick a card. I'm gonna get this one, and this one. I think I'm gonna do like what's coming towards you in the near future. Pick a card. All right. It's like, should I do? No, I think month ahead. I'm gonna do month ahead, but I'm not gonna make it like a certain month. I'm gonna make it timeless, so when people find it, they can still use it. But I want to do guidance though, and then it'll be like what is coming. That. I'm trying to get the cards here. Okay, I might go to the bathroom really quick before I get started. Can you believe in now? With no left to follow. Now that you have lost yourself, how can I help you now? Alright. By the way, everybody, the list is closed. I'm doing my pick a card now. I'm going to do what's coming towards you in the month ahead with guidance. Alright. Please tell me what is coming towards option number 1. This is 1, 2, and 3. What is coming towards option number 1? Oh no. I'm going to go to the bathroom really quick before I get into that. Alright, be right back. Alright, let's do the pick a card. Alright. 1, 2, 3. The first one is Sodalite. Second one, Moss Agate. Third one is Amethyst. Alright. Guidance for option number 1 on what's coming towards them in the month ahead. Guidance for option number 1 on what is coming towards them in the month ahead, please. Guidance for option number 1 on what is coming towards them in the month ahead. Guidance for option number 1 on what is coming towards them. Guidance for option number 1 on what's coming towards them in the month ahead. Ooh. Bone Collector. Guidance for option number 2 on what is coming towards them in the month ahead. Guidance for option number 2 on what's coming towards them in the month ahead. Guidance for option number 2 on what is coming towards them in the month ahead. Guidance for option number 2 on what is coming towards them in the month ahead. Woo, number 31, Dry Desert. Alright, guidance for option number 3 on what is coming towards them in the month ahead. Guidance for option number 3 on what is coming towards them in the month ahead. Guidance for option number 3 on what is coming towards them in the month ahead. Guidance for option number 3 on what is coming towards them in the month ahead. We have number 19, Dragon's Lair. Ugh, these are intense. On the bottom, curiosity, encouragement, reversed. All right. Hello, soul family. My name is Geeta, and welcome to your pick a card reading. So, the title of this video is going to be What is Coming Towards You in the Month Ahead. Let's go ahead and get started. If you'd like to have a private reading, you can see how to do that in the video description below. This is the pick a group section, and you can find the timestamps for what your group is in either the video description or the comment section below. If you like this kind of video, please thumbs up the video. And if you appreciate it, go ahead and comment down below any additional information, anything you share, how it resonated, anything. It would really be appreciated. And if you haven't subscribed, please consider subscribing. It would really help me out. And then you can also hit the bell notification. You can be notified whenever I post anything. I do have live paid readings, and at the end of each live paid reading, I will be putting a pick a card. So you can always come back and hit up the paid readings and watch the pick a card at the end via the timestamps. So let's go ahead and get started. This is going to be option number 1 with the Sodalite, and it says Bone Collector number 1. Option number 2 with the Moss Agate with number 31, Dry Desert. And option number 3 with the Amethyst number 19 and the Dragon's Lair. So you can go ahead and pause the video and take a moment and look at the card. You can zoom in on it, whatever you want to do. But I'm going to go ahead and get started and find out what's coming towards you in the month ahead. All right, and so here we are with option number 1. With number 1, Bone Collector and the Sodalite. This is going to be a reading. At the end of the reading, this will be your guidance. So we'll be going over that at the end of your reading. But for now, let's go ahead and see what is coming towards you in the month ahead. Please tell me what is coming towards option number 1 in the month ahead. What is coming towards option number 1 in the month ahead? What is coming towards option number 1 in the month ahead? So we have Tower, solid foundation, success with effort. We have Casket, someone is going out of your life or the end of a situation. We have Skull, hidden secrets can harm you. And then we have Gavel, involvement with a law. I definitely need to clarify these. Which card should I use with this lineup? Oh my god. All right. Please tell me what is coming towards option number 1 in the month ahead. All right, clarifying the Tower. We have the Ace of Pentacles reversed. Clarifying Casket. We have the Magician reversed, Gemini energy. Clarifying Skull. We have the Two of Pentacles reversed. Clarifying the Gavel card. We have the Page of Cups. What is coming towards option number 1 in the month ahead? Clarifying the Ace of Pentacles in the reverse. We have the Three of Cups reversed. Clarifying the Magician in the reverse. We have Temperance reversed. Clarifying the Two of Pentacles in the reverse. We have the High Priestess reversed. This is, by the way, Sagittarius energy with the Temperance card. High Priestess is Cancer. Clarifying the Page of Cups. We have the Ace of Cups. That's interesting. Bottom of the deck is Strength in the reverse, Leo energy. What is coming towards option number 1 in the month ahead? What is coming towards option number 1 in the month ahead? What is coming towards option number 1? So we have coffin, and we do have casket here. Clarify coffin, please. Sudden wealth. Oh my. Bottom of the deck, we have number 33, synchronicity. This is 1911. 33, concern, message of concern, high honor, privileged lady, mature one, bad health, and change. You know, this isn't going to apply for everybody, but there's somebody who could find out that they have a loved one who's pretty well off financially, is not doing very, very well with their wealth and with their health. And they may be contacting, there could be something, they could pass away. I am picking up that somebody, it's not going to be for everybody, obviously. I'm going to talk about the other meaning it could mean. But somebody could pass away and leave some kind of inheritance or something behind. So I am picking up that information as well. So obviously that's not going to be for everybody. That could be part of what this, now they're saying this. Magician and Temperance. So Gemini, Sagittarius energy. Okay, let's see what else we get, because that's kind of, again, that's not going to be for everybody. But there's somebody who's going to benefit from the ending of something. Some of you, it could be an ending of a relationship or something too, or an ending of a job. There's an ending of something which is going to cause a sudden wealth. Please tell me what is coming towards option number 1 in the month ahead. What is coming towards option number 1 in the month ahead? What is coming towards option number 1 in the month ahead? What is coming towards option number 1 in the month ahead? Doing 3. What is coming towards option number 1 in the month ahead? Oh shit. What is coming towards option number 1 in the month ahead? Okay. That's at the bottom of the deck. Open your heart. It will help you attract more love. Oh, I will have letters and charms at the end. So to see what names like it could apply for you to get further confirmation. But I'm going to also do the guidance too. After the letters, I feel. So as I said, there's a heavy emphasis where in the month ahead, there's going to be an ending of something. So something new can begin. It's going to be for your highest good regardless. Now, it's like we have Tower, solid foundation, success with effort. Definitely. But the Tower, at least tonight while I was doing the live stream, it's been shown up as the actual Tower in this deck. So I feel like that something is ending and a new beginning is trying to happen with the Ace of Pentacles in the reverse. It's in the reverse because the situation hasn't been actualized yet. With the Three of Cups in the reverse, there could be a third party in a situation involved. Trouble with friends, peer pressure, but it's more likely, it feels mostly like there's a third party that's going to cause the ending or the transformation, like something to upheaval. Someone's going to cause, a third party is going to cause upheaval, which is going to lead to a new beginning. So an ending of something else. For some of you, you know, this is like an ending of a job, or it's an ending of a living situation, or something like that. Okay, so it's going to be a little different for everybody. But we do have the casket twice. We have casket and coffin. So, you know, it's not always literal, but it is literal for some people who are getting this. Then, for some of you, this could already be a situation that you're already experiencing. And there's an energy here with gold digger. They want your money being used. So there could be some of you, if you have received an inheritance recently, there is somebody who could be coming into your life who is trying to dig for gold. So as I said, someone is going out of your life or an end of a situation. So keep that in mind. So we have hidden secrets can harm you. Two of Pentacles in the reverse, which is like overwhelming energy. The High Priestess in the reverse is actually secrets. Now, we have Cancer energy there. So, it's not saying exactly what the secret is. And again, it is going to be different for everybody. So make sure you keep check on like whatever your secrets that can harm you. For some of you, I'm hearing you're going to find out a secret and it's going to harm somebody else. Like it's going to be working to your benefit. And some of you, I'm hearing that you could get into trouble with your secrets. So be careful with that. Then we have Gavel with involvement with a law. That's really interesting because we have the Page of Cups and the Ace of Cups. So the involvement in the law, like it could be a new love interest, to be honest with you. With the Page of Cups, you could get messages like some of you could be getting with some hot cop or some shit, or a lawyer or a judge. You guys getting hooked up with somebody hot who is involved with the law. It's how it's reading it. And then we have the honeymoon, a honeymoon phase, attending someone's wedding. Open your heart. So, what's underneath the Strength card? Jeez. We have the King of Wands. This is Leo energy here. Death, some kind of transformation. Whew, what is going on with you guys? Pile number 1. King of Wands, death. Oof. Oh, yeah. For some of you, if you guys are single, you have some kind of new love situation coming in with someone who could be involved in the justice system. Some of you could be pulled over by a hot cop or something. I don't know. It's getting a little spicy. I don't know. Something is there. Okay. So, involvement with the law. See, it's being clarified by these cups and their positive cards. So, I can't associate it with being positive, like being negative. But, you know, if you just drive safely or whatever. Or maybe not if you're single. All right, so let's go ahead and get your charms, and then I'm going to do guidance. So if you don't want to do guidance, you don't have to listen to the guidance. It's not going to be very long. All right, so let's see what sun signs, what zodiac signs and letters are most associated with option number 1. So hopefully you'll be finding information about yourself in here. What zodiac signs and letters are most associated with option number 1? All right. So we have the letter G, the letter W, A, N, I, C, all right, Nick, X, W again, N again, O, H, and M. And then we have Capricorn, Gemini, Pisces, Gemini again, Scorpio, Aquarius, Taurus, and Leo is here after all. So here is your charms, and then we're going to read your guidance so you can see if your name or initials are there or whatever. And then let's go ahead and read your guidance really quickly. All right, so number 1, Bone Collector. This is a very intense card, by the way. It says, when the Bone Collector appears, she is asking you to look closely at your circumstances to see if you're fully present or reacting out of past conditioning and unconscious expectations. Whenever we're wounded, especially when we're young, it's as if something essential has been stolen from us. We adapt and accept a particular version of the truth that then sets us up to behave a certain way in the future when faced with a situation that reminds us of the original event. What we know about ourselves thus becomes influenced by a perception of limitation. You may feel unworthy or without courage. You may see yourself as flawed or unlovable, or expect to be criticized. No matter what your question, the Bone Collector reminds you that the truth is that you are a powerful being with limitless possibilities. She has kept safe what was stolen from you in the wounding and is here for you as you reclaim it now. You have everything you believe you lack, and the Bone Collector is your inner resource. Act as if you have what you need, and you'll find that you have it after all. Anything is possible with awareness. The wounds of the past need not define you. So, yeah, I am picking up some traveling energy for some of you as well, though. Or whoever you're going to be romantically interested could be at a distance. It says you and your partner may be physically or emotionally distant. It's kind of, we have an airplane, so there's some kind of traveling energy here too. So that's all that I have for option number 1. If you like this kind of video, please give the video a thumbs up. I appreciate it. It helps me out. If you'd like to have a private reading, you see how to do that in the video description. And if you haven't subscribed, please consider subscribing. And hit the bell notification so you're notified whenever I post so you don't miss out on any future readings. All right, so I'm going to go ahead now and move on to option number 2, and I hope you have a wonderful, blessed day. All right, and so here we are with option number 2 with the moss agate and dry desert number 31. And this is going to be a reading. Let's go ahead and find out what is coming towards you in the month ahead. All right, please tell me what is coming towards option number 2 in the month ahead. Please tell me what is coming towards option number 2 in the month ahead. What is coming towards option number 2 in the month ahead? All right, so we have pineapple reconciliation. We have peacock, beware of great pride. Lion, time to act. That is some Leo energy though. And then we have dolphin, financial gain, usually coming from something you did in the past. Ooh, that sounds good so far. All right, please tell me what is coming towards option number 2 in the month ahead. By the way, this is going to be your guidance at the end. I will be having times as well. Please tell me what is coming towards option number 2 in the month ahead. Clarifying pineapple. We have the Seven of Pentacles in the reverse. Clarifying peacock. We have the Four of Pentacles reversed. Clarifying lion. We have justice in the reverse. Libra energy. Clarifying dolphin. We have the King of Cups, which is typically Scorpio Libra energy, but it can be water sign Libra. What is coming towards option number 2 in the month ahead? Oops. No, let's try again. What is coming towards option number 2 in the month ahead? Clarifying the Seven of Pentacles in the reverse. We have the Five of Cups. Clarifying the Four of Pentacles reversed. We have the King of Wands. That's Cancer, Leo energy. Typically, you can be fire sign. Cancer energy. Clarifying justice in the reverse. We have the Eight of Cups in the reverse. Clarifying the King of Cups. We have the Two of Wands in the reverse. Bottom of the deck energy is the Four of Wands. I'm going to look underneath it because the last one I had to look at. Oh my God, what is going on? Oh my God, the star. Oh my God. Wow. I do feel like really positive things are coming. We have the Four of Wands, the Two of Cups. So there's like harmony in the star. There's like success. This is what's affecting your energy in the month ahead. So I'm not going to get mad at that. All right, let's see what else we can get. Please tell me what is coming towards option number 2 in the month ahead. What is coming towards option number 2 in the month ahead? 2. What is coming towards option number 2 in the month ahead? All right, so we have a journey. Someone could be traveling, going on a trip. Clarifying journey. Clarifying journey, please. And we have a message. So you could get some kind of message asking you to go on some kind of journey. What's on the bottom? We have courtship. So love is in the air. This is affecting it. So it's not saying so much. I feel like love is coming. I feel like you guys, a lot of you could be already dealing with a love situation. There's definitely an energy of maybe moving in together and expectation of marriage potentially. And this could be part of the journey as well. What is coming towards option number 2 in the month ahead? Now, I'm not saying the marriage is going to come in the month ahead. Some of you will be. But I feel like that's where whatever you're doing is heading in that direction. That's what it's trying to say. Not in the month ahead, but just in general. What is coming towards option number 2 in the month ahead? All right, we have guardian. So a lost loved one is watching over you. And it also could talk about guardian angels as well. What is coming towards option number 2 in the month ahead? What is coming towards option number 2 in the month ahead? We have moving. So some of you definitely could be moving. A change of residence, moving in with your partner. So that was showing up as well. Some of you could be moving in with your partner. I feel like the angels are orchestrating this as well. Please tell me what is coming towards option number 2 in the month ahead. We have caution. So we have find out more information. Don't overwork yourself. So some of you can need to find out more information first before doing something, or not overworking yourself when it comes to moving. Pace yourself. On the bottom, we do have gambling and date night as well. So problems with addiction or gambling and bad finances. I don't think it's that. I feel like it's definitely like some kind of taking a chance, some kind of risk taking is what it actually literally feels like to me. All right, so let's talk about this. So like I was saying, there's an energy of maybe invitation to travel, go somewhere. Okay. We also have a situation where someone is missing you and they're going to be wanting to reevaluate what's going on, and there's going to be reconciliation. Some of you, the situation is love related, and some of you it's work related. So some of you, you could have had a falling out with your last job or whatever, and they could be asking for you. They're going to be missing you and asking you to come back. And some of you, it's a love situation or even just friends. You know, either way, there's going to be reconciliation. We have Peacock, beware of great pride. So we have the King of Wands. If you're the King of Wands, so if you're like a fire sign or a Cancer, this could be talking about you. There could be some situation that you need to let go of with the Four of Pentacles in the reverse. Okay. If it's not you and you're not that energy, it feels like that person could be like in their ego and they're trying to let go of the situation. Okay, that could be part of this reconciliation thing as well. So we have time to act. So some of you could be having some kind of legal issues, some kind of difficult, some kind of injustice going on. The saying that it's time to act in the situation with the Eight of Cups, it could involve you moving out or walking away from that situation. Or it can talk about the Eight of Cups in reverse is having a hard time moving away from something. And that is the injustice. Again, there's like a moving vibe going on here where you're going to be moving. So you could either have difficulty like moving, like, or maybe if you're renting your landlord, or there could be legal situation with it. So that could be difficult. So in the month ahead, you'll be taking action to resolve that situation. But it does say, with dolphin, emotional gain usually coming from something that you did, and not emotional gain, financial gain. I was thinking the King of Cups. So there could be emotional gain. That could have been a slip there. But so financial gain usually coming from something you did in the past, or something or with somebody in the past, because they have the King of Cups here, and this person decision. Some of you, this could be you if you resonate with being a Libra or a water sign, but also with the Two of Wands in the reverse, there's a decision. I kind of want to clarify that because of I don't know what they're deciding. Clarify the Two of Wands in the reverse. Yeah, I know they're contemplating. What are they contemplating? What are they contemplating? What is it? Yeah, you're not telling me. Anyways, this person is trying to make a decision, maybe to take an action of their own. All right, so that is there. So we do have a lost loved one who is watching over you. Like I said, don't overwork yourself. Let's go ahead now and go over the dry desert. No, they're saying the charms. Let's do the charms and see what zodiac signs, and then we'll do the guidance. All right, please tell me what letters and zodiacs are most associated with option number 2. What letters and zodiacs are most associated with option number 2? All right, let's see. So we have the letter D, M, B, W, I, E, A, X, M, O, P, C, H, and S. And then we have Scorpio. This could be your sign or someone who you're dealing with in this reading. Libra. So Scorpio, Libra, those were in those cards, right? Then we have Virgo. We also have Gemini, Capricorn, Aquarius, Scorpio again, and Taurus. So you can look at these and see if your initials are there, if something is spelled out or something like that. And let's go ahead and do the portion where I give you guidance for the month ahead. Which is very interesting. I'm actually picking something up about that, which I will tell you about after I read it. I think it says some of it in this card. So it says, is your life presenting you with opportunities that seem to yield nothing? Have your ideas dried up? Does it feel like you're on an endless journey through a dry, hot, lifeless desert? This card reminds you that there are times when you're meant to become resilient as you journey through harsher circumstances. You're being required to conserve your energy until, after consistent effort, you reach the oasis that you're searching for. And that's what I was picking up. I'm picking up that you guys are like almost like on the verge of reaching this oasis. And either you're going to reach it in the month ahead or shortly thereafter. Consider the creatures that live in these conditions. They have adapted to thrive in spite of They have adapted to thrive in spite of the outer environment. In a desert, water, essential for life, can be found deep underground. Go within yourself now. Find your truth there. Let spirit sustain you while you locate the real source. Whatever it is that you're asking about will not be found in the conditions that you're in until you move past the surface of things and choose to do the real work and discover the answers deep within you. This may not seem like the most productive time, but looks can be deceiving. This is a most important place to find what's truly right for you. So that is very wonderful, I feel. I feel like that you're definitely on the verge of something big happening, and you just got a little bit longer. You got to kind of suck it up if you can find some water because you're in the desert. But you're going to get there. You're going to get to the oasis. It's coming really soon. So don't give up right before you've crossed the finish line. Either way, I hope this reading has been informative and helpful for you. If you like this kind of reading, please give the video a thumbs up and let me know what you thought about it in the comments down below. I'd really appreciate that. If you'd like to have a private reading, you can see how to do that in the video description below. Either way, I'm going to go ahead now and move on to option number 3, and I hope you have a wonderful, blessed day. Thanks, Jessica. It's like, where did I put this? I think it was right here. Like, I can't remember where I had that. I need a drink. All this talking tonight. All the talking I do, all these readings. All right, and so here we are with option number 3 with the amethyst and with number 19, Dragon Slayer. And this is going to be your reading. This is actually your guidance that's going to be at the end of your reading, so make sure you stick around for that. I'm also going to be having charms and zodiac, so you can find out a confirmation if this is your reading. So let's go ahead and find out what is coming towards pile number 3 or option number 3 in the month ahead. Please tell me what is coming towards option number 3 in the month ahead. Please tell me what is coming towards option number 3 in the month ahead. I'm going to clear out the energy. What is coming towards option number 3 in the month ahead? What is coming towards option number 3 in the month ahead? Please tell me what is coming towards option number 3 in the month ahead. All right, so first we have Bull. Do not back down from opposition. Show strength and fortitude, and that is Taurus energy. We have Sun, happiness and well-being, Leo energy. Tinkered, celebration, fun, and enjoyment. Oh, looks like you guys are going to be having some fun. We have Diamond. You'll be receiving or giving a precious gift. This is going to be good. Please tell me what is coming towards option number 3 in the month ahead. What is coming towards option number 3 in the month ahead? What is coming towards option number 3 in the month ahead? Clarifying Bull. The 3 of Cups. Clarifying the Sun. We have the 4 of Pentacles. Clarifying Tinkered. The Lovers. Clarifying Diamond. We have the 5 of Swords. Please tell me what is coming towards option number 3 in the month ahead. Clarifying the 3 of Cups. The High Priestess reversed, Cancer energy. Clarifying the 4 of Pentacles. We have the Devil. Capricorn energy. Clarifying the Lovers, which is Gemini energy. Clarifying the Lovers. We have the Sun, yet again, Leo energy. Clarifying the 5 of Swords. The 2 of Pentacles in the reverse. Bottom of the deck energy is the Moon. It is in the reverse. That is Pisces energy. 6 of Wands reverse. 10 of Pentacles. Like you're heading for some kind of beginning. It seems so far that I could tell that is going on in this. Right, please tell me what is coming towards option number 3 in the month ahead. What is coming towards option number 3 in the month ahead? What is coming towards option number 3 in the month ahead? So we have Child. Clarifying Child, please. We have Official Person. Clarify Child with Official Person, please. And we have Bad Health. All right, bottom of the deck, we have Mature Man, Change, Main Female, Community, Privileged Lady. All right, kind of trying to figure out what's going on here. Something is going on. Some of you, there's men and women watching this, but there's change coming regarding a lot of different things. Let's get a little bit more. Maybe it will be a little bit. This is, I'm seeing positive things. Some of you, there's a few things going on. Some of you, I'm hearing you have some kind of court situation where if this is you, it's not going to be for everybody. But there could be some kind of court situation going on involving a child. It could be custody or child support. There could be some difficulty coming through with that in the month ahead. It's not telling me what the results are going to be, but I'm seeing it not being great. That could be but part of the bull with the not to back down from fortitude, not to back down, basically. Please tell me what is coming towards option number 3 in the month ahead. It shows strength and fortitude, and that could be involving this situation as well. We have the 3 of Cups, which does talk about trouble with friendship. Well, it might trouble with friendships, but the trouble could be with a friendship. The 3 of Cups is about also it's getting together in celebration. You have like multiple cards that's talking about celebration here and here. Please tell me what is coming towards option number 3 in the month ahead. We have patience. What is coming towards option number 3 in the month ahead? We have pets. It says getting a new pet. So some of you could be getting a new pet, or giving a current pet more love. Patience, just a few more months. Good things come to those who waits. So they're trying to give you hope that good things are going to be coming towards you. Please tell me what is coming towards option number 3 in the month ahead. We have guardians. So we do have angels or even a past we loved one watching over you. Bottom of the deck, we have fire signs. So you could be a fire sign. You could be dealing with someone who's a fire sign. And it's talking about caution, confession. So someone could be confessing their feelings or confessing something. So fire sign is Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. So there's a situation here, you know, where I feel like that you could be having a hard time maybe with blocked intuition or something like that in the situation. It's like a secret though. But they're saying that you need to make sure you show strength and fortitude. Happiness and well-being is coming towards you. Some of you could be having financial difficulties. I'm seeing there being limitations and restrictions. So I'm seeing like you holding on and saving money. So I'm not sure. Like I don't feel like you are really gaining a bunch of money in the month ahead in this one. It feels more like if you're having a financial situation that things are going to be like kind of just saving and doing the best you can to make it through, and then soon after that there will be some kind of relief, like it'll start changing. So you have more than a month until things like that start changing. But I am getting, though you're not going to be terribly unhappy, it's just like you're still having to like be careful basically with your finances in the month ahead. Maybe it's because you're buying a new pet and it's pricey. I don't know. Or maybe you guys are going out and having too much fun. That could be an issue too, because you're having celebration, fun, and enjoyment. And with the lovers, I could talk about making a choice in love. It could be in a love situation. And with the sun, I mean, that's pretty positive energy as well. It's like happiness, clarity. So I don't feel like you're going to be like super abundant in the month ahead, but I definitely feel like you guys are going to be happy in the month ahead. So that's a good thing. And you will be receiving or giving a precious gift. With the 5 of Swords, I feel like that there could be a loss. 2 of Pentacles reversed. So there's like an overwhelming energy here as well. Weighing of options. Maybe you'll have to weigh your options and there will be some kind of loss, but it will be a precious gift in the end. The loss will be a gift in the end. Are you giving it? Which would be it. It's just like kind of weird. So I feel like your reading was probably like the most vague. Okay. Let's go ahead. It's saying patience. a few more months and good things are going to come. So I just feel like a little bit longer and things are going to improve for you. All right. Please tell me what zodiac signs and letters are most associated with option number 3. Oops, I dropped it. Can I find where that went? Yeah, here's that one fell before though. Thought I heard it. Yeah, there it is. K and Y. Chair stuck. All right, let's try again. I'm not gonna take those ones because we weren't asking when we got those came out. All right, please tell me what letters and zodiac signs are most associated with option number 3. All right, let's see. So we have T, G, U, H, I, A, S, M, A, I, O, D, T, and D again. And then we have, I can't read it, Capricorn. I thought it said Capricorn, but it kind of smushed together. Virgo, Taurus, Leo, and Cancer. Then we have Sagittarius, Libra, Gemini, Virgo, Aries, and Cancer again. So here is your letters and zodiacs, and then we're going to go over your guidance, which is Dragon's Lair number 19 for the month ahead. So it says you have a remarkable and internal warning system that lets you know when things are out of alignment. You're about to enter dangerous territory, so tread carefully. Be aware of your surroundings. The path you're on now is one that will challenge you to the core. That said, peril is also exciting and exhilarating. Like the danger you feel before you enter a new relationship, knowing that you'll be changed forever. A new life lived fully isn't lived only in safety. A new experience is calling to you, one that will test your courage. The choice is yours, but there is greater value in risk-taking than remaining unchallenged. New territories are waiting to be discovered. All right, so that's all that I have for option number 3. If you like this kind of reading, please give the video a thumbs up. I appreciate it. It helps out my channel. Let me know how it resonated with you down in the comment section below. And if you'd like to have a private reading, you can see how to do that in the video description. All right, so if you haven't subscribed, please consider subscribing. And I really appreciate you coming and watching my video. And I hope you all have a wonderful, blessed day. God bless. Where's the X? They moved it. All right.